Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me, man. We got ourselves a hell of a game tonight, man. We got Luka Doncic live and direct, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Paul, Devin Booker, and the whole crew is about to go down. You already know what it is. Do or die, game 3. You already know what that's about. Luka Doncic has found himself in a crucial situation. Let's see if his star can shine bright tonight, because it's going to be heavily needed. You know, it's going to be an uphill battle to climb, you know, but I have all the utmost confidence that he can get it done. We got a star-studded panel. Shout out to the chat. That'll be rolling in here shortly. We're going to keep cooking up this good talk. But we got all access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with us tonight. Most definitely, we have a bum burner tonight, and I felt, you know, coming in tonight, since there was no games on the slate yesterday, it was a day of travel for the NBA teams, and some consider it a day of rest. I thought that the 76er game would be really intriguing, and to my surprise, the 76ers are currently up right now without Joel Embiid in the building, and I don't know what's up with that game in the city of brotherly love at the Wells Fargo Center, but so far the 76ers is doing their thing. So
Yeah.
Joel Embiid, Joel Embiid was ruled out, but to some dismay on the Miami Heat side, Joel Embiid has actually logged 33 minutes in this game with 13 points and 11 rebounds. Now, also, Tyrese Maxey was supposed to be the billing for this game, not James Harden, Tyrese Maxey. So Tyrese Maxey has been basically elevated to the second option in this playoff series. He's been averaging 26.5 points a game, and that is very, very intriguing for the second-year player. And he's matching the wits in the play of scoring output with Jimmy Butler.
Right.
And we know Jimmy Butler is a cold veteran, and his 26.5 a game as well has been more so quiet than anything else for the Miami Heat because of the emergence of Tyler Hero being that sixth man of the year and things of that nature, and the surprise play of Bam Adebayo due to the absence of Joel Embiid in the paint. So I thought that would be an intriguing game, and it has been. For those that missed the money line on this one, oh, man, because the Philadelphia 76ers was a home dog, a 3.5 home dog, and now you seem like the 76ers is powering their way through, could be their first victory of the series.
That's what it looks like. That's why I love game 3s, do or die game 3s, because I think every team that's in a situation down 0-2, they know what's at stake, and you cannot go down 3-0. It's suicidal, so you usually see the team come out swinging, and that's what I see from Philly, and I definitely expect to see that from Dallas. Luka Doncic, I don't know if they're going to get it done, but I'm expecting their best punch, but Miami is still in this game. You got an 8-point game. It ain't comfortable at all for Philly. Let's see what happens. James Harden got a lot riding on this. He can't get swept. Shit, he is,
Yeah.
man.
I mean, when you look at the point differential in the two games that the Philadelphia 76ers lost, it was a point differential of 30 points. So, and that's a whopping lot for a team that was looked on this season to be a contender for an Eastern Conference Finals appearance. You cannot be losing by that many points. I don't care if you're on the road or not. You have to have a more vigilant effort, even though your big man has yet to has yet up to that point play in the second round. But you still have to keep these games closer than these whopping 30-point margin in the two games if you add up the point total loss for the 76ers. So tonight is something different. The big behemoth is in the middle. He's holding it down. They're leading, and it's been a long time since the Philadelphia 76ers had a lead in a playoff game.
Yep, 78-67. This should be a good close. Jimmy Bucket's got the rock right now. Crossing half court, guarded by Tobias Harris. Pick and roll with Bam. I don't know who the hell this guy is. No. You got a three. Shot out from Miami, missed. Rebounded. Philadelphia pushing the ball up the court. You got James Harden guarded by PJ. You got to switch with Bam. What Bam doing on there? Bam could shuffle his feet. He's a versatile defender. I think he can guard guys on the perimeter. Let's see what happens. Joel Embiid is playing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He have logged 30. He have logged
the difference.
Yeah, he logged 33 minutes thus far in the ball game. So yes, his presence is a big difference from the last two games where it seemed like Miami was just cakewalking through that second series playoff matchup.
Right. Absolutely. Hey, the best part about it is the man should be fresh. Jimmy Bucket's got 27 points, 9 rebounds, 10 of 20 from the field. Jimmy Butler came to play in Philly. I want to Harden stats. Step back from Harden.
And I didn't even notice that Jimmy Butler was averaging so many points during this series.
Yeah, he putting up the points. This is former team. I don't think he liked the way things ended in Philly. Maxey just hit a 3, and he's showboating. I don't like all that showboating with 6 minutes left. But, it's looking good. Jimmy Bucket's guarded by Tyrese Maxey. I don't really like that matchup.
Philadelphia's feeling good.
Yo, Jimmy just scored again on them.
Yeah. Well, they down in the city of brotherly love where the Liberty Bell was cracked. And we already know the mythology of the Liberty Bell and the scenarios that surround the cracking of the Liberty Bell. So there's a lot of folklore behind that. There's a lot of ancient American history dealing with the city of brotherly love. I believe at one time that was the capital of the United States. When they burned down the Washington, D.C., they moved the capital to Philadelphia for a short time. So there's a lot of history there.
Yeah, shout out to Philly. I've been to Philly a couple of times. I know you've been there.
Oh, yeah, many a time.
And you got you a cheesesteak?
Cheesesteak, most definitely. That's a must.
Yeah, you know about the Cheese Whiz?
No, I don't know. I really don't know, like, Philly in and out. I just know some people that are from Philly. I know a fashion designer that's from there. She's doing real well with her life. You know what I'm saying? I knew another young lady who owns some property down there. She owned like $2 million worth of property down there. And she eventually squandered it, of course, but she did have it in her possession at one time. She had like a 3-story brownstone. That was worth about $2 million down there in Philadelphia, in a nice little historic area.
Yep, shout out to Philly. Shit, you got 83, 74 right now. Jimmy got 31. He keep pushing up the point. He could very well finish this game with 40 plus. It could definitely happen. You got Tyrese Maxey. James Harden guarded by Tyler Hero. I ain't gonna let James Harden just got ripped. I ain't gonna lie, James, something ain't right about Harden.
Like I said, Harden been reduced to the third fiddle.
I'm telling you.
Maxey has been upgraded to the second option for the Philadelphia 76ers. And like we was talking about before on previous streams, how these young players are emerging, and they are emerging fast. And listen, Doc Rivers is one of the coaches he can handle success. But other coaches in the league can't handle that type of success, and this is why they're in the situation that they're in, and they're looking at other young players playing in the playoffs.
Right, absolutely. I mean, it's going to be pivotal. You got Embiid. He just giving it to this dude, damn, and with the mask on, ski mask wearing.
Right. Well, the first 2 games, Bam Adebayo had it his way, and we all knew that once Joel Embiid gets back, and especially get back to form, Bam Adebayo won't be having it such an easy away with the Philadelphia 76ers, because Reed is not no Joel Embiid. Reed is not no Joel Embiid.
Say that one more time, Dex. Who's not Embiid?
Paul Reed.
Oh, yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, it kind of rhymed a little bit, right? Reed ain't no Joel Embiid. Yeah, you gotta pay me for them bars now. If anybody thinking about clipping me.
Say that one more time, Dex.
I said you gotta pay for those bars. That anybody that's listening thinking they gonna clip me, they gotta pay for the bars.
So, salute Rap God Reloaded. Salute. You already know what it is. We're on a commercial break. We get locked and loaded. Pause. You got Dallas. We got Luka Doncic coming up. It's about to go down. You understand? We just got ourselves, getting into this last bit of this game. I would have definitely loved to start up, bright and early with everybody. I apologize, but it is what it is. We ain't going nowhere though. I don't work tomorrow. I don't work Sunday. You know what I mean? What's up to y'all?
What's good,
y'all?
What's good, Anthony? What's good, bro? What's good? Appreciate you having me again. Appreciate it.
So what's good, Anthony?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good?
Oh, what's good? Not much. I'm watching the game right now. I'm pretty much watching the game. I feel pretty good. Feeling very good, actually.
Oh, who was very good, Anthony?
I'm just watching good basketball. Feeling good. Outside of, the real world and all that too. I feel great. Mentally, physically. I feel great.
Who you think is gonna win this game tonight?
I got Philly winning today.
Yo, well, they should definitely squeak out. Rap Guy Reloaded said who winning tonight? Oh yeah, we do said Philly. Miami is still alive in this. I wouldn't count them out. But I think Philly know what's at stake. You can't go down 0-3. And I think, and be on the lookout. Who's to say Embiid don't take this series over? I think that's the MVP too. I think they didn't get named, but you got the MVP of the league that's returned. So this whole series could do a 180. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I think they put themselves under the gun. You went down you down 0-2 to a Spoelstra team. I think you put yourself really behind the 8 ball. But it's still a lot of time left, man. Let's see what they could do. Game 4 gonna be pivotal, but we ain't done here though.
Right. Yeah, we don't want to count your eggs before they hatch.
Right.
But nevertheless, the Philadelphia 76ers feeling more confident now that their big man is back and their finalist MVP is also back. And this is the first time in this playoff series that Miami has to face the 76ers with the behemoth of a human being posted up and anchored inside that paint. So Miami haven't yet to make the adjustments. So even if Philadelphia squeaks out a win in this game, which is probable, can Miami adjust playing with Joel Embiid at the helm and Tobias Harris elevating his game as well? Because Tyrese Maxey seemed like he can't be stopped, really. You follow what I'm saying? I think he probably slowed down a little bit tonight because of the insertion of Joel Embiid. But once Joel Embiid get his legs and his confidence and his dexterity together, I think Tyrese Maxey is going to continue to be in a problem, but only if Tobias Harris steps up and convert on the passes and turn those passes to assists from James Harden. James Harden really don't need to be the superstar James Harden in this series. I don't believe. All he has to do is control the ball, no turnovers, help with the rebounding, and get the players the ball where they're needed and get the players the ball where they can be more impactful.
You absolutely. You're right about that. We're minutes away from the next game, but Philadelphia is rocking right now. 76-86, 10-point game. Fourth quarter, 4 minutes to go. Tyrese Maxey guarded by Jimmy Buckets. You got Joel Embiid and Bam banging down there. I'm telling you, this dude, James Harden, he's like a facilitator. I'm telling you, they ain't going to win like this. Green just converted on a 3, 13 points up. Shout out Thunder in the building. He's a flight. You good? Your voice? Yeah, definitely. I done lost my voice. You understand? This shit is crazy. But I'm in the building. No, we working. We ain't going nowhere. 76-89, 340.
Yeah, a glass of water normally helps that flight because it could your tonsils could be a little dry. So yeah, a glass of water will lubricate that down there. Pause and give your voice a whistle.
Yeah, I lost my voice, man. I was fucking yelling. Take care of some business, man. Sometimes shit ain't all laughs and jokes, 76-89. Appreciate y'all though. Shout out Thunder. Bam out of bio. What you doing, my man? Yeah, Bam and Jimmy. This is gonna be a good matchup right here. So, Anthony, what's up with this Dallas game? What's up with Luka? What Luka gonna do? Is he gonna be able to survive Game 3? It's do or die. You know
that. I do like the matchup a lot. For Phoenix.
Chris Paul.
For Phoenix, just because Dallas doesn't have a big man that can really defend Ayton, in which I don't feel like Dallas will able to have an answer for him. And I got Phoenix going up 3-0. To be honest with you,
right?
Mm-hmm.
Now that's a bold prediction. That's a bold prediction because we know that Dallas is coming home. They're excited. They're in a must-win spot after falling behind 2-0 in the Western Conference semifinals. We all know that. We witnessed that. The Suns are a slight favorite. They're 1.5-point favorite. So a 1.5-point favorite, that's less than a bucket. So basically, they're calling this game even. So Dallas is coming back home as a home dog in an environment that they're familiar with. I just believe it's going to be a highly contested game. It's going to be tight. There's going to be a lot of tension in there. Dallas have some. Not Dallas.
Phoenix.
They have some injuries.
Oh,
Phoenix. No. Where my mind is at, man? Somebody help me.
Wait, who are you trying to talk about?
Phoenix. Excuse me. Phoenix.
Okay.
Phoenix. Yeah.
Yeah.
Phoenix has some injuries coming into this game. Because Devin Booker's not all the way 100%. So I don't know how hard they will play since they're up 2-1. Even DeAndre Ayton has a little bit of something going on with him, but I don't think it will keep him out the game. Nonetheless. But it is hard to blame Luka for the 0-2 deficit. You know what I'm saying? Because Luka been playing his ass off. Luka has scored 80 points he scored 80 points in the first 2 games. And he's shooting over 50%.
I agree. I think it's very similar to his past series against the Clippers, especially last year, where he literally did everything offensively, but his team couldn't really do anything about it, especially when Kawhi Leonard was cooking them last year. And it's the same situation, I believe. I believe it's the same
Right,
situation.
right. But see, this year Dallas have a better defense than they ever had since Luka been in the NBA.
Right.
But like
Yeah,
Marvin
yeah.
Perspective said, Luka is the number one all-time scoring average leader in the playoffs. Now that has a lot to say, especially since the NBA been around for 75 years, and we all know within that 75-year life cycle of the NBA, there's been extraordinary players with extraordinary gifts in game coming through those portals. And Luka is number one all time in scoring average.
Sean Ball.
Now I don't know if he can hold it. But right now that is a correct stat. So shout out to Marvin Perspective for bringing that stat to the forefront of Flight Sports TV. And listen, Luka's been close to unstoppable. All right, shout out to unstoppable. And the Suns have attacked him with success on the defensive end, using the pick and roll, especially with Chris Paul had his way with Luka, as far as Luka's absence of defense in Game 2. So Chris Paul finished with 28 points. I think he's finished with 28 points, and that loss right there dropped Luka to just 1-9 versus Chris Paul in his career. So Chris Paul has a devastating effect on Luka Doncic as far when it comes to the winning column. 1-9 against Chris Paul in his career. Chris Paul owned that guy, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was an actual
man.
stat.
I mean, Chris Paul on him, or he got a better supporting cast.
Well, I mean, point guard for point guard. That's how you have to look at it, because that's how they look at it with Lonzo, Darion Fox, and Lonzo, and you know what I'm saying? So we have to do the same thing for Luka.
You're right. Let's see what happens. He's at bad home in Dallas. He's comfortable there. And let's see what happens. You know,
yes, he's definitely comfortable in Dallas.
I thought they could beat Phoenix, but I mean, I know it is an uphill battle. You know, they got out the first round. You know, they took a step. They got to get this dude an extra piece now. They have to.
And to go back to Luka, I mean, I think it's difficult, especially when you have someone who carries such a heavy offensive load to do so much on the defensive end, especially when you got to guard Chris Paul.
He ain't doing shit on the defensive end.
Oh, he can't, because he's tired. He's not the most well conditioned player. Not the most in shape either. But it's very difficult when you got to do so much stuff offensively to go back to do a bunch of stuff defensively. That's how I also feel about it. But we'll see, though. I mean, we also have to talk about the supporting cast. Jalen Brunson hasn't been performing up to par. I would have expected way more from him, but he hasn't been making his shots. I mean,
that's a good observation, Jalen Brunson.
We went from seeing 40 bombs to 10 points. I don't even remember how many points he dropped. I'm going to check right now.
I'll check those numbers.
Yeah, I just think the Suns' offense is just a little too much for the Dallas defense. I know Dallas poked their heads out as a defensive monster, you know, them in Boston. And it just seemed like Dallas kind of waned away. I don't know if it was based on schedule that got Dallas up there like that, more so than actual play, because Phoenix is basically having their way.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, and to answer my Jalen Brunson point, Game 1, he had 13 points. Game 2, 9 points. 9 points. On 4 turnovers. On 3 for 12. Yeah, he's not playing up to par. But I give credit to the Suns defense as well, because they're a very, very good defensive team and know what to do defensively as well. I like what I'm seeing from them.
It almost seemed like unstoppable. I'm talking about unstoppable on Flight Sports TV. It almost seems like Unstoppable is the Phoenix Suns coach right now because I remember our beloved brother Unstoppable said when the Bulls was playing, well, before the Bulls were playing, but they knew the Bulls was going to play the Milwaukee Bucks in the first round in the playoff series this season. And he said, let Giannis do his thing, but stop everybody else. And it seemed like Monty Williams heard him on Flight Sports TV and said, if I advance to the second round, that's what most definitely I'm going to do. I'm going to let Luka do whatever you want to do, but I'm going to stop those other rotational players and make sure they don't get off. So Luka will basically be exhausted scoring and will not have anything to stop our guy from scoring.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. I mean, it's not looking good for Luka. It really isn't.
It's not.
No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so, Flight. It's not looking good. It ain't looking good.
Yeah, we got buck 36 to go right now. 79-94.
But who knows? Maybe they win Game 3, and then everyone's gonna come back to the panel and say, "Oh, Dallas got a chance. Dallas got a chance." But I don't see it. I don't really see it.
Well, the only reason why I won't say that because Dallas is playing with their full deck. Unlike Philadelphia, they wasn't playing with their full deck. Now that Philadelphia has their full deck, you can honestly say, unequivocally, that Philadelphia do have a chance. Whereas even if Dallas do win Game 3, that's still the team that you're going to see throughout the series. There's not going to be no improvement. The only improvement that Dallas can actually have is confidence because the players remain the same.
That's true. That's true. I mean, the only player that Dallas is really missing is Tim Hardaway Jr., but from there, that's about it.
Yeah, but he's been gone, though, right?
Yeah, for a minute. I don't even know why or how. I haven't heard from him.
He's been gone.
That's
how Jalen Brunson starts stepping up because in the absence of
Hardaway Jr.?
Yeah, Hardaway Jr., exactly.
Yeah. Good point. Well, it's official.
What did you just say, Evelyn?
I said Philly have beaten the Miami Heat 99-79. They beaten them by 20.
Now see that matters. You see how you just quoted that? They beat them by 20. See, that matters because the Heat been stumping the Philadelphia 76ers. They've been stumping a mud hole in them. And it seemed like the Philadelphia 76ers had no answer. But now we see they do have an answer. And that answer is Joel Embiid. And Joel Embiid is coming back for the first time after having this orbital fracture in his face. And now that they were so successful down here in the city of brotherly love at the Wells Fargo Center, I think game two in that same building 2 days from now will be the same results. So game 4, in actuality, which is game 2 in the Wells Fargo Center, I think the same results is going to happen. I believe Philly will win that game, and Philly might win that game easy as well. So Philly has a definite chance, and now it could be a new series.
Oh, so you're saying easily? They're going to beat them easily, you say?
Yes, I think they're going to beat them handily. Yes, I believe Philly's going to, because you got Joel Embiid now. See, that's a different dynamic when you have that behemoth in the middle anchoring your defense as well as putting pressure on the other team's defense. See, Joel Embiid, he's an offensive maniac as well as a defensive stopper, especially amongst the rim. You just don't come in there and just do anything you want. It's not Paul Reed, buddy. I'm Joel Embiid. You know the name. You feel me? So he brings a different dynamic, and that affects of certain players on the Miami Heat. Now, I'm not saying the Miami Heat just going to lay down because Joel Embiid came back, but there's really nothing that Miami Heat have can actually stop Joel Embiid once he gets going.
That's a good point. I mean, I do see them winning. I do see them winning the next game. Easily though, I don't know about easily, but I definitely can see that happening. Now we have the Phoenix and Dallas game. You guys got any predictions for that one?
Yeah, I say the Suns by 7.
I got Dallas. Teamwork was good.
Oh, you
Yo,
got Dallas. Oh.
shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel.
Already. We about to get started. I see everybody in the chat. Shout out Dave James in the building. Queens, I see you.
Yo, Dave, what up, Dave? When I'm gonna get paid?
Now, how much he owe you?
Oh boy, bounty
Like
hunter.
a buck. Show me like a
He
buck.
said, what's up, Dave?
Hey,
It's a
Dave,
bounty
Yo,
on
I was
Dave.
wondering why I ain't seen Dave. He owe money?
ain't capping like Phonics.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shout out to Phoenix.
Oh, Dave, Dave, I told you Zach LaVine ain't got nothing on Jaylen Brown, man.
It was good teamwork. It was good.
That was good, Brody.
It was good.
Yo, well, what you think about what he just said?
Told
About
Zach LaVine ain't got nothing on Jaylen Brown, man.
I don't know about all of that. I mean,
Now, Jaylen Brown is cooking, though.
of course, but Zach LaVine's we're talking about perennial all-star here.
Listen, Zach LaVine cannot hold a team. Zach LaVine is not a leader of a team, man.
Wait, but is Jaylen Brown the leader though? Is Jaylen Brown the leader?
People say Tatum is the leader, man. Jaylen Brown is the primary ball handler. Besides
Marcus Smart's the
Their
leader.
teamwork is hot tonight.
I said, besides the point guard, Jaylen Brown get more touches than Tatum.
Because he was cooking though, teamwork.
That's a fact, huh?
If you cooking like that, it's only wise to keep feeding you, right?
That's not to cut you off. I'm not just talking about the game. I'm talking about in general.
Whole year, right? The whole season.
I watch Boston basketball. That's what I'm trying to say. You get more touches.
Hey, your mic's cutting off, bro.
Oh, my fault. That's me. My mic.
Yeah, that's your mic, bro. Yeah, cutting off.
But we heard you though.
I had my. Let me put the earphones on.
Yeah.
Do that.
Yeah, that would probably work.
Shout out to the chat. CWE Mac, I see all y'all. They say got terrible.
But he's saying that Jaylen Brown shoots more than Tatum, right? I mean, that's possible. I don't know. I can't contest that, and I will not contest it because I don't know. But one thing I do know is that if you get a ball to Jaylen Brown or Tatum, you're not missing anything. It's basically a wash as far as production. So that right there, I can't say that you can, put Tatum over Jaylen Brown, or you can put
it's
Jaylen Brown over Tatum.
No, it's not those. So it's LaVine and Jaylen Brown. What I'm trying to say
I
is
said
that
Tatum.
no, that was just the only debate that we had, starting before the season started. And the bet with Dave James was that the Celtics was not going to make it to the playoffs. And the bet was that the Celtics wasn't going to at least be the top 4 teams.
Wow. Damn. That's a heavy bet. I might have betted that too.
Dave James, am I right or wrong, Dave James? I'm on your ass.
Dave, I'm not mad at you on that bet, Dave, because I probably would chuck him on as well. Because I thought Boston was going to take a step back.
Oh no! Back then, that bet would have looked amazing actually, because Boston were horrible. Oh my, they were horrible in the beginning.
Yeah, they was, wasn't they?
Yeah, they were. They had a negative record. They were 21-23. 21-23.
Yeah. So it was looking good for Dave for a minute.
Now, hell no. No.
Well, congratulations, teamwork, because that's a bold bet. You took a leap of faith on that one.
Teamwork. Since you watch a lot of Boston basketball, will you say that doesn't Jason have more of the ball, especially with his improvement as a playmaker and a passer?
Oh, especially sure. She Jaylen Brown, man. The good thing about him, he could play on with the ball or off the ball. So, man, listen, both of them boys, between him and Tatum, basketball I see, them boys are unstoppable. Only reason, in my opinion, the only reason why the Bucks won game 1 was because both of them had a bad game.
I
And
do.
then I'm not even going to try to say I'm the super guru, but I kind of predicted that they was going to have an off game only because they swept the Nets and they had some time off. Not much time, but they had enough time to just relax and get too comfortable.
And you felt like they were too relaxed.
And both players came into game one cold. Game two obviously shows off exactly what I've been seeing from them. Unstoppable.
Shout out to Zen Master. That studio looks so tight.
What's today's mathematics show?
Was good.
All right, go. I'm sorry, teamwork. I just had to. Go ahead, teamwork.
Shout out Zen.
What's happening?
Oh boy.
I'm so glad to have basketball back tonight, man. After 2 days off, it seemed like forever. Was it just one day?
Yeah, it was one day.
Yeah,
it was one day.
It seemed like a week.
You got Sky Ball Facts getting into it in the chat.
Oh, I see.
Hey, shout out to Ball Facts.
This dude
teamwork finish because we interrupted you, teamwork. I'm sorry. I just had to introduce Zen.
It's all good now. I just looked at the chat and shout out to Ball Facts, like he said. That's not an excuse. He should have made DeMar the number 2 option. He couldn't step up. And that's basically why I'm saying that Jaylen Brown is a better player over Zach LaVine. Because no matter what, Jaylen Brown is going to step up. And he's going to facilitate the team.
Phoenix got the ball. Keep going. You cooking.
He's going to facilitate the offense rather than Zach LaVine stepping back. No matter whether Jaylen Brown is having a good or bad game, he's still going to be somehow in that offense or
Devin Booker on the board with a 3. Devin Booker.
Don't forget he's a good defender too.
Exactly. He's not the greatest defender.
I was about to say that.
But he's gonna always make sure he's gonna always put himself, no matter what is going on the floor, he's gonna infiltrate the defense and he's gonna emphasize and be a catalyst to that offense, no matter what. He's not like Zach LaVine. Don't get me wrong. I like Zach LaVine. I think he's a great player, but I'm just talking about the debate between both of them two players specifically, because I've been going through a lot of strife over my comments and me saying that I like Jaylen Brown over Zach LaVine. No disrespect to LaVine, but in my eyes, Jaylen Brown is way better. And I received a lot of slack over them comments. So, I just got to keep going backtracking about that and making my point.
Bro, one of them. Here's what I would say to that. One of them has been to the conference finals twice and has a better team around him overall that his talents shine better. So I don't know. You put Zach LaVine on that team, and I'd have to see how it worked before I made a decision.
Go ahead, bro. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
That goes back to my previous statement.
Yeah.
No matter what, Zach LaVine could have put himself in more position to be a better catalyst for the team and basically boosting their offense. No matter how LaVine, DeMar was playing.
Yeah.
LaVine wasn't the ball. He played off the ball a lot.
I don't see a lot of aggression from him, but if you don't have the ball a lot, then you can't really play with a whole lot of aggression. You got to play smarter, not harder. So maybe it's just a tough position for him. I don't know. Maybe it's the team around him. Maybe it's DeMar. A 2 and a 3. If a 2 and a 3 are strong, sometimes they get in each other's way. So I don't know. I can't say exactly. I think maybe a change of scenery for him is probably necessary.
But what you just said.
Talking about Zach? Change of scenery for Zach?
Yeah.
No.
I've been saying that though. I've been consistent.
Zach not going on.
But you just said being a 2 and having a strong 3 could get in the way. But that's not the case for Brown and Tatum.
Wasn't the case for Jordan and Pippen either. So
yeah,
that's
what I'm saying.
But don't forget teamwork now. Don't overstep your bounds because Tatum and Brown did have some issues, and Marcus Smart did have something to say about that.
He did. He kind of told everybody off in public on a interview. He didn't do it in the locker room. He told everybody off in the interview. They
I
lazy.
think-
They don't want to give up the ball. Jason and Jalen don't want to pass. They got to get out of that. Sound about right?
Yes,
Along those lines.
and that's
kind of. See, I could understand a little bit from that, but that you can only really respect that when you have an inefficient offensive player. Them guys are too efficient
Yeah.
to really pay too much attention to that statement.
I think what he was saying is it's too much ISO ball. He just went about it the wrong way. Absolutely the wrong way. But at the time, he probably felt like, look, that's enough. I probably just fed up.
yeah,
You get
I agree
tired
with you,
of
Zen.
standing around.
That's right. That's right. And I think that's where I think Lonzo should have stepped in as well, even though it's his first year with the Chicago Bulls, and said something and let his presence be known. Like, hey man, I'm here too. It ain't like they gave me chump change to come over here. They
Right.
gave me a nice little bag to be productive and
Right.
and to be input as far as offensively, not just defense. Instead of just saying, well, since they won't pass me the ball offensively, I'm just going to go hard on defense. See, you know what I'm saying? He relegated himself to that instead of doing like Mark.
The trick to
Stop this man.
the trick
And
to a
was he
winning
right?
team is having winning players who will play together
Yeah.
and share the
Yes.
ball. That's the trick to a winning team. Every year,
But
the
sometimes you have to be
champion is
you have to be jarred. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because they probably got comfortable playing like that.
yeah. And let's
then
be
Marcus
honest,
Smart
the
jarred
younger,
him, like, wake up,
younger
guys.
players are they're vying for domination. So Tatum and Brown had to look at each other every day like, I'm gonna be the man here. No, I'm gonna be the man here. They did
Right,
that
right,
for 4
right, right.
years until it
Right,
became
right,
clear. Okay, Jason's the man here. I'm
Nah,
I'm Robin though.
I don't see. When I watch Boston basketball, I don't see that. I don't
What you
Well-
see, teamwork?
Listen, I don't see no. What's the best word? I don't see no conflict between both of them as far as ball handling or touches or
Yeah.
shots. I
Well-
never get that, but from both of them, even though both of them is the
Yeah.
the heart of the offense.
Right.
Jason Tatum does a lot more than Jalen Brown in terms of rebounding and assists.
Yeah,
Definitely.
That's a definite fact.
Definitely.
That's a fact. But
And he's
as far as-
6'8". That's another big difference. You're talking 6'8" versus 6'5", a 3 versus a 2. I mean, he's special at 3. No doubt about it. He's special.
And that doesn't include his isolation game either, which separates him from Jalen, in my opinion. I think his
I don't know.
isolation
Jalen can
game-
get you 2 though.
Oh, he can,
the-
but not to the extent that Jason could.
Probably
Because
not.
Jason-
He tightened
Jason
the handles
is
up.
automatic.
Oh,
Yeah, he can
don't
handle
sleep
that ball.
on-
Yeah, Jason
do
can
not
handle that
sleep
ball
on-
pretty smooth.
That's
He
a
tightened
fact.
them
But
handles
don't
up.
sleep on Brown either. Brown, they both can handle that ball.
Yeah,
Oh, not
but
for
listen,
sure.
teamwork. I'm gonna say this right here. Teamwork. The reason why you probably don't really hear any conflict between the two because it's already understood. Your turn, my turn. Your turn, my turn. That's why Marcus Smart had to say what he had to say.
That's why. And I think it was still that battle for dominance that was going on, and that ultimately broke up that battle. And I do think Tatum emerged as the star. He's third in jersey sales in the NBA. Brown is not. So clearly, Celtics fans thinks he's the man, or Brown would be third in jersey sales in the NBA. So clearly, the power dynamic had got established this year, and Ime, I think, probably also helped to settle that down and establish who was 1 and 2. But when you're that young, and both of, like I forget who it was. I think Wilt Stumbling, my guy from Boston. Like, man, you got 2 Ferraris in the garage. And that's how I look at Boston. It's really 2 fucking Ferraris. One just happens to be a little bit more souped up. But both of them boys is superstars as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, no,
And
for
you have
sure. For sure.
and you have a coach. Don't forget Ime now. You have a
Right.
coach that can step in and relate to these brothers.
Absolutely. Portland's own, who went to the University of Portland, by the way, and played for the
Yes, sir.
Blazers. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So,
Okay.
yeah, we happy to see Ime be successful. Never heard a bad word about him in Portland. Of course, I've never heard a word about him in Portland until recently. But, you know, there's definitely no bad news out there. I can tell you that much. So, yeah, I'm happy to see it. And, you know, I didn't grow up no Celtics fan. We kind of grew up hating the Celtics because of the Lakers, like everybody else. But those days are over. We can't keep treating Boston like that and treating the guys who play in Boston like that. I don't think it's fair. Ain't that some shit though? I mean, they had us divided. The Lakers and the Celtics had the country divided to that degree where you pretty much felt like you had to pick a side. And being black, it was going to be the Lakers.
Rightfully so, right?
Yeah, it was going to be the Lakers.
It's gonna be the Lakers.
So
unless you was one of them funny kind of black dudes, then you're gonna go for Bird. You know what I'm saying? Robert Parrish. You're gonna use Dennis Johnson as an excuse.
Right. I ain't going there, but I know some black Bird fans, and Shannon Sharp's one of them. He says that's his favorite basketball player of all time, which makes me question him on that show even more.
Especially growing up in that era. That's the problem. You grew up in that era, and Bird is your favorite player.
And you from rural South Georgia.
How was that?
3 of us in the bed, water leaking through the roof. I said I was gonna get my granny out of that. Skip. It ain't fair.
Whoa. Hold on, Skip. Skip. Now you know Skip.
No. Somebody got to get a butt cutting. Somebody got to get a butt cutting. Nah.
Hey, Zen, correct me if I'm wrong, Zen. You a Portland fan, right?
Yeah, I live here. I've been here for 13 years total.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to ask you of the possible thought of Zach LaVine, because I heard you say that a change of scenery might be needed for him, and I've heard that Portland has a bunch of cap space.
Yeah, we do.
I've been wondering if you may be open to the idea of your team actually possibly opening up to paying not more than a max for a player like Zach LaVine.
Anthony.
I don't think so.
Anthony Alvarado.
Because I don't want to move Josh Hart, and I don't want to move Anthony Simons or Damian Lillard unless I'm going to get a big haul for Damian Lillard.
Okay.
I don't want to move those pieces, so I wouldn't bring Zach LaVine into this mix.
Got it.
I'm glad you answered that question as a statistician, but we all know Zach ain't going nowhere near no Portland.
I'm just saying
you can't drag him up there with a one-legged mule.
He is from the West Coast.
He ain't looking nowhere going to no Portland. So that answer, yeah, he's from Washington. Yeah, he's from Washington. But he ain't going to no Portland Trailblazers.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? I mean, we've seen.
It's Portland, for crying out loud.
And he's from
They're lucky to even get Rasheed Wallace, and the only reason why they got Rasheed Wallace because he was on his last leg.
He's from Washington. It's not foreign to him. Excuse me. He's a biracial dude from the Pacific Northwest with blue eyes. You think he's not comfortable here?
Yo, my fault.
It's not. Listen, he can go home and lay down and go to sleep and hug his wife and high five his dad. But as far as playing 82 games,
that butt cutting ass arena, that butt cutting ass win in Chicago got my little cousin thinking about moving right now.
See?
Right now, he's been there a year and a half. He's like, "Cuz, you don't understand. It's cold back home, but this is different, cuz. This wind, I don't know about this shit.
It's definitely cold.
Mm-hmm.
Chicago can get down to minus 10 degrees now. Easy.
Yeah, well, where I'm from, it gets even colder than that. But the wind chill in Chicago is horrible.
It's so cold you can't even pick up the gas pumps.
Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
Yo, my fault.
It don't get cold. Go ahead, cuz. You cool.
Nah, I was about to say I don't think Zach going there neither, but
nowhere near there. He'll drive by now going to watch
shit. Y'all don't know Portland like I know Portland, man. Portland's laid back.
I think y'all underestimating Portland because
you sure are.
Portland. No, we definitely underestimating Portland.
I doubt if you want to go to a team that's rebuilding.
Okay, that's a different argument. And as I said, I don't think he fits here because I don't want to give up Josh Hart for shit. We need that defensive two guard.
I agree.
With
I'm just really surprised how, not only surprised, but I'm really shook that Zen Master answered in a way that there's a strong possibility.
I believe Zach was. I've been looking at the Bulls lightly. Every time I look, and body language says a lot. He don't look comfortable. I'll be honest. He never looked like dominant or. But I
said that though, Zen.
I agree.
I think Marvin tried to chew me out on that one right there. Wait, hold on. What you mean by that? Explain that. I'm like, gracious, Marvin. Look at the body language. You know what I'm saying?
With the mean up and over.
Straight up.
That was nice.
But I think that was more so because of injury and the way the offense was going. They knew they couldn't win in the playoffs with that type of offense. And
All right.
listen, hats off to DeMar DeRozan. You know,
Time out.
Compton Debo. Hats off to him.
Time out. Who got a deeper bag, Kyrie Irving or Luka?
Ooh, Kyrie.
Kyrie.
Are
A
you
deeper
sure?
bag?
Yes.
Are you
What do you mean,
sure?
are we sure?
Because
Yeah,
Luka
I'm
do
sure.
some amazing shit out there. Are you sure?
Luka can
No,
play
no.
make
Man,
too.
Kyrie got a way deeper
Kyrie
bag.
definitely got a deeper bag. It's just the difference between him being aggressive or not. And I
Okay.
think
Well,
that's another
Luka's
reason why
what?
they
I told
lost
Luka
too.
6'7".
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?'s right there by the rim, and he's a husky 6'7". You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
as
he's
far as
crafty
Kyrie,
as shit.
he's crafty and slow. I think a lot of players overplay him. Too much speed. You have to slow down to play Luka. That's the only way
Real quick.
you're going to be successful.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Could I backtrack a little bit back to my conversation to
Yes.
to the future champions, the future 2022 champions,
Who?
the Boston Celtics.
Oh God. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
You
don't
think
know
they're
why
going to get past the Milwaukee Bucks?
Listen,
Oh,
I said
brother.
whoever won that series between them and Brooklyn is going to take it. Now,
That's what
Okay,
I said
let me
too.
just
Teamwork.
let me just get back. Let me get back to the numbers. Now, this is what I wanted to bring up because I didn't have the numbers pulled up from the last game. But between I don't know if Dex, was it you that said Jaylen Brown scored 100 points over 4 games, or Jason Tatum, or
No, me.
what
Yeah,
was it?
Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown. That was me. Yes.
Oh, you said Brown. No, I thought you said
Yeah.
Tatum.
No. I was highlighting Jaylen Brown. Remember, I was talking about his high school endeavors and the players that he stumped on in high school and how he went to Cal Berkeley and the reason why. I believe that was yesterday.
Okay. Well, I'm looking at the box score from game 2, and Jaylen Brown finished 38 minutes, 30 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists, 2 steals, 1 block. He was 11 for 18, 6 for 10 from 3. Is that not superstar player?
Yeah, that's 60% from the arc, and that's amazing.
Now, Jason Tatum played 4 more minutes than him, and he had 29 points, 3 rebounds, 8 assists, 3 steals, 1 block, and he was 10 for 20 and 5 for 10 from 3.
It's a game of
Yes.
matchups.
And plus, Jason
It's a
Tatum
game
had a
of
slow
matchups.
start, remember? He had a slow start.
Not every player is going to dominate every game if it's matchups.
Got somebody
This is the
new popping
playoffs.
up.
That's
on
what
average
everybody.
over 80.
Bob.
On average
that's
over
what
82 games, who was better? Who was more overall better? Look at their PI. Look at their PERs and PIEs. Look at everything.
Okay, hold on
Their
one second.
game
We got
scores.
somebody
I think
new up here.
Tatum.
Jaylen Brown was injured. See, now that's and I think that's what strays away from the spotlight for Jaylen Brown because he's injury prone.
Well, that's a
Tatum-
good problem for
Ta-
Boston to
Ta-
have as far as 2 superstars, but him being injury prone is not.
Okay,
Tatum
let's
is
introduce
not.
this new guy up here. Purple Bob. What's up, bro?
What's happening, Purple Bob?
Are you there? Are you available?
It's baby, a girl.
Oh, Purple
Oh.
Baby.
Oh, Purple Baby. I'm sorry.
Purple
I'm
Baby?
sorry, Queen.
You
Queen, I'm
blowing
definitely sorry.
You blowing that Purple Baby, or what's
Yeah,
up?
only saw half of the name, so that's why I thought it was Bob. But yeah, my bad. Excuse me for that.
No, I just wanted
Yeah,
to.
you've been here before.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop in here and ask Zen Master a question right quick
Yes,
about
ma'am.
his Portland Trailblazers.
Yes.
So I heard you saying that you didn't want to give up Josh Hart because of the perimeter defense. So, like in this year's draft, you're like if they were to draft somebody that like was really good on the perimeter, it's like 2 guys that I really like personally, and Tahir Eason, I think that's how you say his name, and Jeremy Sohan or something like that. Sohan, thank you. You wouldn't think Portland would go after those 2 guys and then, not give up Josh Hart, but like think about the possibility of trading him?
We might, but Portland likes to develop players like Anthony Simons has been here since he was 18. So now he's just emerging as a superstar. That's the kind of system we run because draft picks do matter a lot here. And if it's some guys that have a lot of promise, and we do, I think, have one first round draft pick in this draft, then perhaps they draft him and put him behind Hart and let him work his way up. But I don't think you bump Josh Hart for a rookie unless they're all world.
I wasn't trying to say that at all. And then my next question for you was,
Yeah,
as far as your center position with Nurkic, I think that's the one. Are
yeah.
you guys gonna bring him back, or what's going on there? Because I
He
know he's
should
been injured.
he should be back. And as much as I complain, a center like him, his statistics, his production is hard to replace. And to be honest, he's getting better and better since coming back from that injury. It takes guys sometimes 2 years to come back from broken legs, and he had one of those big, ugly ones, like Gordon Hayward style. So I think maybe he's just kind of getting back to his level where he was before he had that injury. And I think you'll see better out of him. But he had a pretty good season this season. Not a lot to complain about when it came to Nurkic. And then they went and signed this Drew Eubanks, who I think played at Oregon. I'm not 100% sure. But I hadn't even heard of this dude. Portland was tanking so hard. The parking lot attendant told me about him. He was like, yeah, my boy's playing tonight. He's from the area, blah, blah, blah. And that's how I learned about Drew Eubanks. But I think we're going to be in real good condition. I think it's a tough choice for Portland between Damian Lillard and Anthony Simons. They're probably going to try to play both of them at least the first half of the season and see how it goes. But the problem is, what do you do with Josh Hart? Do you play him at 3? And he's undersized at 3. So, maybe you have Anthony Simons back Damian Lillard up for one more year, but I don't think he's going to keep much longer than that. So it sounds cold, but it's time for Portland to trade Damian Lillard and get a front court.
Yes.
A real formidable power forward to go along with Nurkic.
Well, I hope that me personally, I just hope y'all go after a 3. Since you said they're going to bring Nurkic back, a 3
Yeah.
so desperately that can produce offensively and defensively. Because man, I when y'all had McCollum, and I forgot what year it was, but y'all made it to the conference finals, and I was just like, oh my God, they don't have any depth at the 3 whatsoever.
No, we don't. But maybe Chet Holmgren. I mean, that's been the talk, is Chet Holmgren. So
or maybe Jabari Smith too.
Could be.
Interesting.
But Chet went to school at Gonzaga just up the road, so another Northwest product. That's one of the ways, small market teams stay fresh, stay relevant. You recruit guys from the area. That keeps everybody involved because it's more like a regional team. So I'm honestly surprised Kevin Love never came back here after all this time.
And I will say this. I do believe Damian Lillard is leaving, which will eventually lead to Portland getting a top 3 pick this year, because I genuinely believe that Portland will win the lottery. I do believe that.
I hope you're right. But I think Anthony Simons is ready to take over.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's an all-star right there.
And him and Josh Hart showed that they clicked like right away. They showed a partnership that I've never seen, as far as like Dame and CJ were great and best friends. But one had to fire, the other one couldn't fire. It was like CJ would stand around and watch Dame. And then it was, it's my turn to shoot? Okay. And then he would go to work. Or if Dame was off the court, CJ would go to work a little. But it was never like they could click together and play off of each other very well. But Hart and Simons do. Because Hart is less worried about getting his shot and more worried about playing defense, helping out with other stuff on the court. He's not a primary scorer. So Anthony won't have much of a conscience about doing what he got to do and knowing he's backed up by another capable guard.
That's possible.
Let me ask you this.
You're welcome.
As Hart has emerged as a legitimate scorer, will that change his behavior pattern? And his tendencies will be more
Nah, because Anthony's special. He is actually very special. I saw a video on him probably 3 years ago catching a football, and I've never seen anybody jump for a football like that in my life before. He is super athletic. Dunk contest winner.
No, I get. Did you hear my question?
What was your question, Dex? You kind of faded
I'm
in
not.
and
I'm not. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I noticed that. No, what I'm saying is that you was talking about Hart and his defensive powers, but
Yeah.
I'm saying with Hart emerging as a legitimate scorer, because we're seeing Hart being a legitimate scorer, and Anthony going to definitely need help. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he can pull the wagon alone. So you think his behavior pattern might change? I'm talking about Hart. Josh Hart behavior pattern might change, and his tendency.
That's why I said no, because I think that he'll defer to Anthony. Now he might demand the ball. You know, he's hot or something like that, but he's not.
Oh, Tom, you said that Anthony better than Luka?
What the? No, no one said
Oh,
that.
my bad. I'm tweaking. I'm about to say, what's Zen talking? Wasn't the Portland Trailblazer?
Come on now. Come on
You
now.
good, bro. You good.
No, I'm listening. Keep going.
Yeah. Anyway, I just think between those two, they play better off each other than what I've seen in the past, and it's because one is going to be more offensive, one is more defensive, and even if Hart becomes more offensive, I think he'll know this is the guy when it comes to offense. And once you get a defensive tag like Hart has one, he's known as a 3-and-D guy. He's not known as one-on-one, take you off the bounce, all of that stuff. And I think Anthony is just always going to be better at that than Josh Hart. He's always going to be the more capable offensive player.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying far as a competition, more of a compliment, not competition.
You asked me, do I think
because
that
Josh Hart knows
his
his role?
behavior? I don't think he'll change his behavior because he'll always defer to Anthony when it comes to offense.
Gotcha.
And also to add on to that, Josh Hart as a player throughout his whole career was always seen as a systematical player. So I don't feel like he will have any type of issues giving away his scoring responsibility because that's why he's not known for that. He's known for his perimeter shooting and defensive play. In which the reason why he was such a good scorer in Portland was because they were playing literal G League players at the end of the year because they were tanking for a good pick. And I thought they did a good job. I thought they did a great job with that.
That's a fact. They was up here doing
Alvarado, you sure know a lot about these Portland Trailblazers.
Oh, I know a lot about every team. Trust me.
Oh, okay. My bad. You're just not stuck on the Knicks. You do your due diligence, huh? Okay,
we gotta clip that one out.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, the Portland Trailblazers, the way they ended the season, right before they, took everybody off the shelf. I mean, excuse me, not took everybody, put everybody back on the shelf. They looked like a very formidable team, and it seemed like they was going to give the Pelicans a run for their money for that 10th seed, which eventually the Pelicans jumped up to the 9th seed. So the onus would have been on the San Antonio Spurs to hold on to that 10th seed if because that's basically what you did.
You break it up a little again, Dex.
Oh wow!
We didn't catch that last statement, Dex.
I said the way that. Oh, you did. So I was basically saying that the Trailblazers tanked, so they put everybody on the shelf. If they wouldn't have put those players on the shelf and played out the season, then the San Antonio Spurs would have been in big trouble as making a playing game.
Yeah. We tried to get 2 first-round picks. We tried to get one off of New Orleans. And the funny thing is, when the tank started officially, they left Anthony in. Anthony and Hart were still in when the tank started. And they started winning.
Exactly. It was serious because I think Simons he won like 3 games in a row, I believe.
He had 8 30 games, 30 plus games in a row or something like that.
30-point games.
And Hart put in a 44.
He went
44
off.
Ball.
Yeah.
44 apples on them people's head, man.
And Portland said enough was enough, and they called it a tank from there.
Yeah, they were like, nah, we got to take them off.
Yeah.
They're too good.
Yeah.
Right?
Same thing with Nurkic.
Yeah, they pulled Nurkic
too. Same thing with Nurkic, yep.
Mm-hmm. So I appreciate that. As a fan, I hate that plug holes bullshit. I like a good reconstruction. If somebody asked me before if we were rebuilding and I was in denial about it, Yeah, I guess we are rebuilding. And I like a good reconstruction. I'm kind of mad at my Steelers for not doing the same thing right now.
Can we get a score check?
I got 29-20 Dallas over Phoenix. Jalen Brunson for a 3. Misses.
29-20.
Yeah.
Luka's feeling comfortable at home. We talked about that earlier in the show. Luka's back home now.
Yeah, well, champions got to win on the road.
Facts.
Right, got to win on the road, most definitely. And that's going to be an insurmountable task with this Dallas team, the way they are currently constructed.
They're garbage. Sorry, but they are. I like Reggie Bullock, though.
I don't know garbage. That's a harsh
They're
reality.
trash.
Wait, trash in terms of what? In terms of what?
For a fourth seed, they're trash?
Yeah, they're trash.
In the West?
Yep.
The more I look at it, a bunch of teams are injured, Ducks. You gotta look at it even further, bro. For a fourth seed, I don't know.
So the injuries are the Lakers and the Clippers, right?
Denver.
What? Oh, okay. Well, Denver still was in the playoffs.
Yeah, but they would have been way better than Dallas. They were the
so
fifth.
then, okay, if they swap, then Dallas would be the 6th seed, Denver would be the 4th seed.
And then you got the Clippers as well.
If it wasn't for Jason Kidd, this team would be gone. Ain't no way.
That's true. That's a good
With
point.
this roster,
they'll be
are you kidding
dilapidated.
me? Yeah, look at the roster. He got no help.
But he basically has the New York Knicks lineup right there.
Yep.
I'm telling you.
He got no help. And I don't
People
hold it
talk
against
about
him.
Bullock. Bro, Bullock is trash, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Bullock is
Come
trash.
on, you can't say that.
This offseason, they better
Yeah,
they better move
you
mountains.
sleeping on. You talking about Dallas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nah, Dallas ain't trash. I'm bugging.
Are you kidding me?
I
This
can't
roster?
accept that. I can't accept that talk right there.
Who's your second
I think
best
it's
player?
nonsense.
I can't accept that either.
Who's your second best player?
Brunson.
Are you sure?
But it's a team. It's not superstar. You got one superstar, and everybody else is team oriented.
You got one superstar and
that's
a
good,
bunch
though,
of role
honestly.
players. No,
But there's nothing wrong with that.
you need a
Memphis
Robin.
the same way.
He needs a
You ain't
Robin.
calling Memphis trash.
Memphis, he got a Robin. Desmond Bain ain't Robin.
Jaren Jackson Jr. isn't a Robin. I'm just saying.
Desmond Bain is damn near. I ain't gonna say it. They got different skill sets, but he's damn near better. Damn near.
Yeah, I give you that one. Yeah, Desmond Bain is a monster. I give
They
you that.
complement each other perfectly because Bain shoots threes
And that
from
name
around that
Bain,
circle.
you know what I mean? It reminds me of Batman.
Yeah.
I love that
I will
name
shoot
Bain.
the ball now. It has much air in it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I feel like as you were saying, Dex, about maybe Mark Cuban looking forward to trade for a superstar next to Luka or an all-star. Hint, hint, cough, cough, Zach LaVine, maybe they do that towards the offseason.
Keep Brunson and get.
But you got to
LaVine, though. I
understand.
think that's
See,
a good
first
move.
of all, what you guys are missing, you're missing that Zach LaVine is a Clutch client. So Clutch is only going to put their superstars in certain strategical location.
Welcome to
forgot
Chicago,
They just don't send him
Spencer
anywhere.
Dinwiddie. Spencer Dinwiddie gonna trade places with him. That's a good look.
You think so?
Yup, that's a real good look.
The more I look at it, it's not that bad, actually. That is not that bad.
Good to see Dinwiddie getting his wheels back. He was down for a while.
He had
For
a
2
horrible
years.
injury. He had
Say
a
again?
horrible injury back then.
So can Spencer Dinwiddie be his Robin?
Hell no.
Not yet.
Hell no.
Not
Hell
yet.
no.
Nah, don't sleep on Spencer.
I'm not sleeping. I'm snoring.
Oh my God, the disrespect.
It's because his
the
name.
level of disrespect on the panel.
Shout out DJ Allgood.
It's because of his name. Y'all,
DJ, what up? What up? What up? What up?
he sound like he got the nerdiest name ever.
Dude's
Wait a
trying
minute, that voice sounds familiar.
Dude's trying to
Yo, who the hell is that?
Yo, what's good,
That's
Dad?
right, the truth. That's right, the truth.
What's good, bro? What's cracking,
Shout
homie?
out to Right the Truth. Okay, hold on 1 second, Right the Truth. What's going on with you, bro?
Chilling. How y'all fellas doing tonight, man?
I'm doing great.
Oh,
It's
shit.
good, man.
But I
Watching
can't
this
call it.
game.
Like an alcoholic, I can't call it.
Word.
We got some good food on the way. I mean, I can't call it.
Okay.
Go right the truth.
Yo, what's good? B, what's popping, man?
Everything healthy.
That's
So
what's up,
right the
man.
truth. What you
watching
think
the
about the
game,
Philly game?
Yo, I was
The
watching that,
return
man.
of Joel Embiid.
Yo, they needed that energy. You know what I'm saying? More than anything, they needed that energy. They need that energy. I gotta salute Joel Embiid, man. He has
Yes, sir.
matured so much as a player. You know what I'm saying? He got his big boy shorts on. They pulled up
sure
nice and
do.
tight. And
Oh my
yo,
God, pause.
okay, pause. I said shorts. My God, I said shorts.
Yeah,
But
but
anyway,
you said
okay.
pulled up.
Okay, pause. But you know what I'm saying? I think if Joel Embiid can stay like this, consistent and focused, man, he's gonna have a Hall of Fame career, man. And they're gonna win the
No
title in
doubt.
Philly
No
eventually.
doubt. No doubt.
Oh,
Eventually. Man.
I'm glad you mentioned that. Right, the truth. So, what you think about the MVP race?
I was listening to a show today and they were talking about analytics, so they said they'd probably go to Joker. I think it should go to Embiid though. I want Embiid to be the MVP, man. I just think it's a good look. Philly, you know what I'm saying? I think he should be the MVP. I think he's proven it all season long, man. I don't know the numbers. I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all I do, compared to Joker, but I really do think he should be MVP, man. He put up some big performances this year. Legendary.
He's averaging 30 points and 11 rebounds in the playoffs. I think that is solid for Joel Embiid. That is solid.
It's outstanding. And yo, y'all, yo, Dex, I know you can attest to this, man. We are seeing a resurgence of the big men. You know what I'm saying? Giannis, Joker, and Joel, they are really dominating the NBA, man. They're dominating the NBA. You can say what you want. You know what I'm saying? These
And if
dudes is
Anthony Davis was healthy, he'd be up in there. He'd be up there somewhere as well.
Nah, he wouldn't. He's a bust. See now I got to turn on you now, Dex. He's a bust. He's a bust. They need to trade him, man. They need to trade him.
The moment of truth.
If LeBron James wants to have any kind of self-respecting end of his career, of his tenure,
you're talking about LeBron James now. Be careful. Tread lightly.
Yo, he better get rid of AD, man. AD can't stay healthy, bro. He can't stay healthy.
Where he's going to send them, right the truth? Where he's going to go? He just bought this $40 million mansion in LA, sitting on top of on the biggest hill, the biggest house, going up the biggest road, looking over the biggest cliff. Where he's going to go?
And he's injury prone. And he's injury prone.
Yes, he's injury prone, and he's soft.
So we get to chill in that crib a lot.
He's not soft.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about?
Always damned up.
AD.
Right, the truth, he's fragile. He's not soft. He's fragile.
Always damaged.
Hey, listen, do you see his
Where you
wife?
at, Scott?
I mean, listen, the man is on top of the biggest hill in the biggest house on the biggest road, overlooking the biggest cliff. You see his wife. Listen, why would I want to play basketball? Of course. Oh, my knee, my back, my leg. Oh, my knee, my back, and my leg. You understand what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm laying up with honey.
Hey, look, he should have stayed in New Orleans, man, because when you go to LA and you performing like that, dudes is gonna give you that work. I ain't just talking about fans, man. I'm talking about the elders, the statesmen. I'm talking about the James Worthies of the world. You know what I'm saying? Kareem Abdul, the Magic. They are gonna end up dragging you. And when they drag you, what's up?
You're forgetting the chip. He won a chip.
I was about to
First
say
year
that.
there, he won a chip. First
Man.
year.
He got G14 classification because of that.
right. Yo, this is the Lakers, bro. You can't win a chip.
Shout out this guy.
You have to win multiple chips. You can't win a chip. You have to win multiple chips.
But he's one in, though. He's one in right now. He's one in. Been there 3 years. He's one chip in, so that's pretty good.
It's not pretty good when you got LeBron James on the end of his career, because you've already shown that you aren't the one to bear the torch. You can't carry that team forward. You ain't that dude. So they still gonna have to rebuild. Yeah, they still gonna have to rebuild once LeBron leaves. So the question is, do we do that now? And maybe Stephen A got a point. Get rid of LeBron, which we know ain't gonna happen, or do we just see this thing through, and then we're gonna end up having to get rid of AD anyway, and we'll be rebuilding for the next 2 or 3 years?
But honestly, though, that's an asinine take by Stephen A. Smith, because for the simple fact is LeBron brings more to an organization and just basketball.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, and he knows that. He's just trying to stir up some shit.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but you have to think about this though. That's really though. You got to think about this though. Yo, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you got LeBron, but you got this dude AD, right? He's supposed to be the one LeBron is passing the torch to. We already know he can't stay healthy. So what do you do in the next 3 years? You know what I'm saying? After these 3 years when LeBron is gone, Because for all intents and purposes, I'll give him another 3 or 4 years.
Listen,
You know
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
tell
saying?
you something. Let me hit you in on something. The Lakers got something that nobody else has. Okay, they have a pool of talent that they can reach their hand in because of clutch sports. So you just never know what type of magic that Rich Paul will make, or what kind of concessions that Rich Paul and the Lakers will make with each other on the table of negotiation based on how they treating LeBron James. The Lakers, I don't believe, is going anywhere no time soon. Yes, they had a couple of downfall years based on injury. LeBron got hurt, AD got hurt, THT got hurt. A slew of players for the Lakers got hurt. You follow what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Hey, it
but
was
that.
Hubert Davis, the whitest black man in America. Come on, man.
Hey, he was a New York Knick. Don't disrespect my dude Hubert, man. Hey, but Dex, you're being a homer. You know what I'm saying? You're being a homer because let's just keep it 1,000 right now.
Just give it a stack.
Just keep it a stack. No self-respecting star or superstar wants to play with LeBron James. No, they don't. Nobody's coming to La. They don't want to play with him.
Point again.
You know what I'm saying?
I said that Clutch Sports has a reservoir of talent sprinkled throughout the NBA. So you just don't know what kind of moves they could make with those talented players. You follow what I'm saying? Based on a concession with LeBron James towards the end of his career. You just never know how the
players.
He is at the end of his career, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
he's
know
still playing strong though. LeBron's still playing strong.
No, I love
the league
LeBron.
in fast break points.
No, I love
That says a lot.
LeBron. Yo, LeBron is durable. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this: I don't know anything about clutching their clients, but I know about cap space and all of that. And they already stuck with a Russell Westbrook.
Did you hear the optimal word? Concession. We ain't gonna ask for this much. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're trying to get somewhere, and we appreciate that you're not throwing our boy LeBron under the bus. You're not throwing AD under the bus. That's the media doing that. You're not throwing our boy THT under the bus. Nobody's not doing that, but THT, he's a walking helium blimp right now, and nobody's throwing him under the bus.
Oh yeah, he's good as gone. He should be anyway. He played like straight hot trash this year. He was not that dude that he was last year.
Overcooked boo-boo. Yeah, he was overcooked.
Yeah. He was Horton Tucker this year. He wasn't THT. He was Horton Tucker. This year. No, I'm saying, but I don't know, man. The Lakers, man. I didn't like the roster how they had assembled it anyway. I didn't like Carmelo Anthony on that team. I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? Carmelo's a great player. I love Melo, man. You know what I'm saying? But I just think the game has passed him by. I don't think his skills have diminished. I just think his style of basketball, the game has passed him by. They don't play basketball like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? All that he can hit from the outside every here and there, but all that bully ball on the inside, they don't play like that anymore. You know what I'm saying? And he can't move continuously without the basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit. Who else? I didn't like the fact that they got rid of Caldwell Pope. You know what I'm saying? I thought he contributed a lot to their success. They should have kept Dwight because for some reason, when you bring a player back, he's never that same player that left. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
hence Andrew Iguodala. Why did you go back to Golden State? You could have just signed a one-day contract and retired there. Why? I don't know why you went back. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your purpose?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I just didn't like that. I didn't like their pickups, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. It's like they're trying to rush to win now for LeBron, so they're forgetting how to build a team. And that's a problem, bro. That's a problem. You know what I'm saying? Oh, LeBron likes veterans. He doesn't like this. Well, that might be a problem then. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to always have veterans. And if you do, you're going to get dudes with diminishing skills. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't going to be on a Chris Paul resurgence. Everybody going and he's one hamstring away. God forbid.
Right.
God forbid.
The
hairline is already gone. The hairline is gone, Chris. I'm sorry.
To compliment what you say, right to true, is that Westbrook had his resurgence last season with the Washington Wizards. So they probably thought that would carry on to this season, and oh my God, were they wrong? Were they wrong?
Wait. Dex, is Westbrook a Clutch Sports client?
No.
No. Okay. Just want to know.
And see, I believe Malik Monk or Malik Monk, depending on the level of your consciousness, I think he was soon to be. Hey, listen, I think he is soon to be a Clutch client, man. I think he's in line to be a Clutch client. Something tells me he's going to announce that he's the newest Clutch client member.
I see that. I definitely see that happening.
I just, you know what I'm saying? I just think they should stop trying to rush and build this team for LeBron. You know what I'm saying? And not think about their future. I understand they have one of the greatest players ever, but they're putting talent aside each other that they don't play well together. We see that Russ is not a great fit for them. I don't know I think Russ needs to go play for the Harlem Globetrotters.
But he's the headliner though.
Or the Entertainers Ballers Classic. You know what I'm saying? Or the Entertainers Baller Classic. We used to be the
OBL. What about Tracy McGrady League? Tracy McGrady got a league.
Okay.
One-on-one basketball.
But Russell is a headliner. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, one-on-one basketball.
He's a headliner.
No, he was a headliner.
The Lakers can up their ticket prices for that 1 year.
Well, he's the butt of all jokes now.
Yeah, but the year's over with now, right?
Tickets gonna sell anyway.
Yo, you know what's actually looking funny, y'all?
Yeah, but you can up your ticket prices $20. Where one seat was 112, now they're 122.
Hey, but y'all think about this.
124.
Hey, but y'all think about this. You know what's kind of funny? All three of those dudes that was in OKC, they really didn't have great seasons. KD, James Harden, and Westbrook. Hell, we actually see Westbrook and Harden, they're regressing. They're not even progressing. They're regressing. Right. This is a frightening thing. This is very frightening. It's very frightening.
Yes.
They're just getting old, man. That's all.
Zen, check this out now. Listen. Let's basically do the math here. You got $24, right?
Right.
You multiply that by 18,000, right?
24 by 18.
And that 24 by 18,000.
Okay.
Right? Then you multiply it again by how many games they played this year? 73?
82.
Do it all in your head too. No calculator. All in your head, bro. No calculator.
Did they play 82 games? No, they didn't play 82 games, did they?
No, I'm not doing it in my head right now. No.
Did they play 82 games this year?
Yep.
Yeah, they played 82 games this year.
Okay, well multiply by 82.
Okay. In your head, bro.
That's how much money. That's how much money Westbrook brought in, and not only just that, I'm not even counting the concession. I'm not counting the parking. You follow what I'm saying? Everything went up in LA.
But you think that's a result of Westbrook?
Who else was it going to be? It wasn't because of the Dwight Howard.
I guess.
Hey, Zen, he's a homer, though. He's a homer, Zen.
I mean, when they go up, don't they go up anyway?
It definitely because of Malik Monk.
They probably would have went up anyway.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, they justified it, though.
The price today is not the price yesterday.
Thank you. But listen, they justify it, right, with Russell Westbrook. That's why they kept shoving his contract in our face. See, I knew what they was doing.
$94 million.
When they kept shoving that contract in our face, because everything goes up. Parking was once $22, $25, $40 parking.
Yeah, but he's still got a huge contract compared to everybody else.
Absolutely.
If you add that up, though, just say if you add that up, just the tickets, how much did you come up with?
Not $47 million.
I know, but how much you come up with?
Well, let me actually run it if you want me to run it.
Oh, yeah, run it.
I didn't have my calculator up.
Yeah, I thought that was shits and giggles.
Go through it one more time. All right, Dex, one more time.
Oh, 24 times 18,000 times 82.
35 million. So he's 12 million short.
12 million short. And I'm quite sure that some of that was flexible. Some of that could have been incentive laden. I don't know. But you still got the concession stand. You still got the parking. You know.
So he got 44 this year. So let's call him 9 million short this year. Next year, if he brings in the same, he's 12 million short next year because he's making 47 next year on that player option.
And they can't justify raising ticket prices, right?
This is America, man.
You can try it, man, but if they suck, they're going to stop coming.
I mean, you could try it, but
they will stop coming. They will,
especially since they didn't make the play-in. You know what I mean? If they went to the playoffs, I understand.
They coming. They selling out all.
They're playing some sucker shit.
Winning or losing.
Yeah, exactly.
No, what I'm saying is this right here. They can't raise the ticket prices. It'll be a backlash.
Well, true.
Yo,
because Russell Westbrook was supposed to take us over the hump, right?
Why was he? Who thought that? Who thought that? Who thought
Lakers
that?
fans, Laker Nation.
They had to think that to sign him, right?
But that's the problem. That's what I just said from the beginning of the conversation, bro. That's the problem. They in this win now mode, and they're not choosing the right players to play alongside LeBron.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't have no opposition to that.
That band of misfits is shameful. You know what I'm saying? You should have kept JaVale McGee, who's still playing at a high level. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you got rid of Rondo for whatever reason. He probably, who knows what he's going to do. But I would have kept him just as a good mentor. I see you, 2 Chains. You know what I'm saying? Caldwell Pope, we should have kept him, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I just
everything
don't.
went downhill after they let go of Alex Caruso. After Alex Caruso left, everything just went completely downhill.
Should have kept him too.
After Alex Caruso?
It all began with Alex Caruso.
I don't know if it began, but I would have kept him too. He was a good, scrappy, hard-nosed defender. Yes, he's a defender, and he was an energy booster. But again, I can't absolve LeBron of any of this because we all know they came to him with all these decisions, and he signed off on it.
They gave LeBron a perfect foundation that he blew up. If he'd been patient,
hey, you know what?
Where would they be? They'd be in position to win the next 3.
Sports TV.
Thank you.
Zen Master said they gave LeBron the perfect foundation, and he screwed it up. Take of the night for Flight Sports TV, Zen Master. Wow, that was powerful. That was listen. You know what? I haven't heard that.
I agree with that.
And I'm sitting here a Laker fan.
Yeah, I agree with
that was a powerful statement right there, bro.
He's right. He's right. I agree with that.
They gave him the perfect foundation.
And he bounced.
And he blew it up.
Yeah, he blew it up.
Wow. You know what? I'm gonna use that too. But listen, my homeboy's a LeBron diehard, and I'm finna use that shit on him immediately. As soon as I talk to his ass.
I'm gonna use that same exact thing too.
Not. Yo, it is the truth, man. It is the truth, and you got to blame LeBron for it, man.
Actually,
you know,
he got ants in his pants. He's impatient, and that's the difference between him and the real guy.
Right.
Man, Clutch Sports lining up their next move. I'm telling you what their next move is.
Hey, boy,
go ahead,
what's good, Sky?
What's good, Sky?
Send me some beans and rice, Woody.
That's Zydeco. He on that good Zydeco music this weekend, right?
Uh-oh.
Went to that Zydeco concert down there in the Bayou.
Yeah, women are smarter.
Rest in peace to Kevin Samuels, man. Just had to put that out.
Yeah, rest in peace to Kev, man.
Yeah, we highlighted him yesterday on the beginning of the stream. If you missed it, go back and check it out in the beginning of the stream. We highlighted our good brother Kevin Samuels, who was fighting against toxic masculinity and that fake false narrative that was played and placed on a lot of black men who was trying to grind their way out of insignificance. Yes, Kevin Samuels.
Y'all come to Right the Truth tomorrow, man. We're going to talk about that in depth, man. But,
most definitely.
Where
you at, Sky? Sky, where you at?
You know what I'm saying? Well, the brother is right, though. LeBron is impatient. But
yeah, where the hell Sky go?
But that's not indicative. That's
right
sports. Oh, well, shit. Go ahead, Woody.
Yeah, man. What I was saying is, man, Russ about to go to Chicago, dog. They setting up Zach, and they already know. Yeah, watch what I tell you. They're setting up for Zach to go to the Lakers, and they setting up for Lonzo because they know once Zach leave, Lonzo gonna go. So how they gonna package that shit? I don't know. Both of them clutch clients, and that's the only people LeBron gonna play with is clutch clients because nobody else don't want to go play with him. I'm telling you how the game going, man. Why you think everybody playing hurt, man? I'm telling you, man.
That's a strong conspiracy. That's a strong conspiracy.
Watch what I tell you. They gonna, and I'm gonna tell you why the Bulls gonna, and this is why I'm saying the Bulls gonna take on Russell Westbrook because Russell gonna be on their expiring contract. If Zach leave, the whole system of what they're trying to build gonna be then blowed up. So you might.
Why would they let him leave then?
Huh?
Why would they let Zach leave if the whole system is gonna blow up? Why would they want to blow it up? And they're just now tasting success all over again.
I'm trying to tell you, they don't want, era. You ain't getting what I'm saying, man. They don't want him to leave. He gonna want to leave. It don't have nothing to do with them.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Hold on. Who you talking about, Westbrook?
No, you're talking about Zach.
Okay.
Zach
I don't know
ain't
about
going
that.
nowhere.
Nah, Zach ain't leaving. Nah, I can't. Wooly, I can't go with that.
The
Nah,
man,
man.
Ain't no
the
way Zach
man
Levine
Lonzo
going to
Ball
La
just
La
so
Land. Ain't no
Lonzo
way.
Ball said, man, Zach inspired him to come, man. He's not leaving.
Nah, Zach got a good thing going with DeRozan, man.
That's a
They
fact.
just need to stay healthy, man. If they can stay healthy, man, you know what I'm saying? And if they had, you know what I'm saying, some more help, I think the series would have been different. But I
What
still
kind
said
of?
from the
Well,
beginning.
hold on, right to True. What kind of help? If they had more help, what kind of help?
Well, you know, I'm not talking about your boy, right? I'm talking about maybe Caruso. Yeah, I'm not talking about him. You know
Wow.
what I'm saying?
Look at
You know
right
what I'm
the
saying?
truth.
You know what
Right
I'm
the
saying?
truth. You're
Yeah,
wrong, man.
yeah,
See, you
yeah,
said it right there. You know what
yeah,
you wanted to say.
yeah. Yeah,
You
hold
caught
on, hold on.
yourself.
I
You
told you
caught
last
yourself.
week. What did I tell you last week? And I swear on my children, I'm going to take the time and go back in this dude's 10 million episodes and find the episode where I was on record. I said y'all were going out in the first round. I said that, man. I told you y'all was going out in the first round. I knew it was going to happen because you're not good
But you're
enough.
not a Bulls fan anyway, so that's an easy prediction. You didn't give us no
How is that an easy prediction?
you didn't give us no substance of why they'll go out in the first round. A lot of people said that
No,
wasn't
no, no.
Bulls fans. They
Dex,
hated
I
the
said,
fact that the Bulls
Dex,
getting all this attention.
Dex, I said this at the height of y'all, know what I'm saying, of y'all, know what I'm saying, stardom. You know what I'm saying? When y'all was number one in the league and y'all was just doing this and doing that,
Shout
and
out to Uncle
everybody was,
Vern.
you know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to the old Uncle Vern. You know what I'm saying? Because they got the new Uncle Vern. He's somewhere
Go
around
ahead,
here, Marvin.
go ahead.
But anyway, you know what I'm saying?
Get on his ass, Uncle Vern, because
Know what I'm saying?
he's
But I need,
switching up on us.
yeah, but no, I said that. I said, yeah, you're just not good enough, man. I mean, I don't know, man. DeRozan played well this year, man. I was very surprised with DeRozan. I ain't going front, man.
Hey,
I ain't think like
hey,
What's good, OG, Triple OG?
Phonics. You was all right when you kept on
Damn,
going
Uncle
until
Vern,
you
you got
started with
stuck.
Dex asking you about Zoe. All you had to do was say, yeah, Zoda came back. Like, you tell the truth, nigga.
Thank you.
Zoda came back and it been all right. Then they won the championships and everything had been all right. Look, you didn't say that. You tried to just go around the bush. How about you, Phonics? What's wrong with you, boy? I mean, young man. Stop beating the fact. You know Zo's a
don't
difference
do it.
maker. He makes
Don't
a
gas him up,
difference.
y'all.
Even when you wake up in the morning, he
Don't
makes
gas
a
him up.
difference. Wait, you're not
We
listening.
gassing.
When you
Fuck
wake
it.
up in the morning, he makes a
Gaslight.
difference. Whether you have a good day or a bad day.
That's right. Tell him, Uncle Vern.
Think about that. Stop messing with
He
Zoe.
knew what he wanted to say. I agree with Uncle
Yeah,
Vern.
right, Dex. I'm telling you, Dex. You good, Dex. He still don't get it. He get it, but he don't. You still trying to get no phonics? I like it in your boy. Keep on living. You'll get it. You'll see here at the end. Not a championshipper, but a champion. He win where he go, and he never win around him. He's another Chris Paul, but he's bigger. Back to you, phonics.
Yo, Vern, do you know that they had your whole toothless ass in the big ass screen right there for the world to see? You see how they do you, Vern? No, so they supposed to be your people though. We seen that you only have like
Hey, Phonics, I'm
1.2
gonna
teeth
tell you
in your
something.
mouth.
Phonics, look at Phonics, Phonics, look,
Whoa,
Phonics,
whoa,
look at this.
whoa,
Let me
funny.
help you
Hey, funny. Let
understand
me tell you
something. You'll
something.
learn this when you get older. Whoa, listen, you're not
Yeah,
listening
brush
when
my
you're
teeth and
talking. So if
floss.
you're talking,
You're
I can't
absolutely right.
say it.
And
Okay,
see the
look,
dentist more than twice in
this is
30
the point.
years.
You
You're right.
stop, you
Hey, let's
stop.
keep it basketball.
Whoa. Phonics, look, they talked about Jesus Christ, and look what he did for your monkey ass.
Let's keep it basketball, y'all.
Oh no, me and Vern had this
You got it.
tumultuous relationship, man.
Oh,
But
okay.
nah,
My bad. Go
yeah,
for it
we
then.
do. Yeah. Nah, but what Vern said was wrong. Dex did not ask me about Lonzo. I just said if they had somebody, it would have made a difference. I never said Lonzo. I never said him at all. I don't think Lonzo would have been. I don't think he would have made much of a difference. I mean, for that fact, nobody else did in that series. You know what I'm saying? If the Rosen wasn't on 100, they wasn't winning. And frankly, the Bucks are just a better team than them. I wish they didn't see them in the first round. It might. Well, no. Yeah, it might have been different. It might have been different. But the way they constructed now, I think they need a center. I like Vujovic, whatever however you say his name, but he's not. He's not big enough, man.
He the only one showed up though,
He's
Franny.
7 foot though.
We got a 7-point
The
game at
only one who
halftime,
showed
yo.
up. He the only one who
Finest, he
showed
the
up with an
only one
effort.
showed up in the playoffs. Finest, go look at the stats, man. He the
That's
only
true. That's true. That's true. I agree. That's true. That's true.
He showed up with an effort, but that last game, man,
Yeah, he played better than
missing mad shots.
people expected.
Yeah, exactly. 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 That's true. I'm saying that's true. So, do we see a healthy Lonzo next year?
Oh, without a doubt.
Yes. And not just a healthy Lonzo, we talking all-star Lonzo. You heard me, all-star.
Why are you laughing?
All-star.
Why are you laughing?
Because I'm trying to think how many All-Star appearances does he have in his career?
Hey, man.
Let's count. How many motherfuckers got 19 fingers?
That shit was cricket.
Come on.
That's your answer right there.
Come on, man. You can't be serious, man. You can't be serious.
I tell you one thing. This is something I know that's for sure, Finest. If you don't agree with this, if Zach do decide to leave, you don't think they got to move Lonzo?
Of course. Of course.
They got to move him.
I disagree.
Well, listen.
I disagree.
Yeah, exactly. I disagree too, Teamwork. Tell them why you disagree, please.
Yeah, man.
No, that was me.
No, that's Teamwork. Teamwork. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, my
Teamwork, go ahead.
My fault. I had made a mistake and muted my mic. Now I said his life ain't based on Zach. Like, listen, Zach ain't make a big enough pitch, man, in that playoffs. So shit, why the fuck should he base his career off him?
I don't know, man. I think. Go ahead.
I thought he came there because of Zach, though.
That don't mean he got to leave because of Zach.
These guys are going to do what's in their best self-interest.
Okay, put it this way then. Why did C.J. McCollum come to the Pelicans?
Because it was time for him to lead a team.
Exactly.
According to Sky. Why did C.J. McCollum come to the Pelicans?
Because I guess he wanted a new scenery. That's what he said.
And he wanted to play with who?
He said he liked the young core they had.
Thank you. So you think anybody of the young core leaves? C.J. going to leave?
Yo, hold on. We're being disrespectful and disingenuous. Lonzo is on no level as CJ McCollum. CJ McCollum.
No, we're not talking about the far as the level of play.
What are you talking about?
Basketballers' mindsets.
Okay, so let's talk about mindsets. Why would CJ leave if one of them leave? No,
That's the same thing with Lonzo, right?
No, it's not because now you just said don't.
Career on his career.
No, now you said just don't compare. CJ's older than Lonzo. CJ's more established than Lonzo. Anywhere CJ go, he's going to be a focal piece. We cannot say the same thing about Lonzo. That's yet to be seen.
That's not true. Hold on. See, now you woke me up now. That's not true. Because when he got drafted, was he not the focal piece?
Let's go.
Yeah.
When he got drafted, was he not the focal piece?
Lose my mind.
Yes or no?
You're talking about the man who said that is suffering from age, man.
Hold on. We're going to go down the line. Listen, we're going to go down the line,
that man's sick. 60-year-old man with AIDS.
Listen. Let's be serious here. You made an accusation, and I disagree with that accusation.
Of course you do.
I'm saying when Lonzo got drafted, was he the focal point? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, that's your answer. I disagree. He was a focal point. Number 2 draft in the NBA, he damn sure was a focal point.
Well,
every team went to.
Let him go with that narrative on finance.
Okay, now I'm coming to you.
Right
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you, Scott.
Focal point for no team.
Hold on. No, that's not true. Hold on. Let me say this now.
That's not narrative. That's facts.
All right. Now listen.
Thank you.
Now, check this out. No, he's talking about me. He's agreeing with me. Lonzo was a focal point coming out of the draft. Now, when the trade came up, right? Every time a trade came up from the Lakers, who was the focal point of that trade? Who name kept coming up?
Well, I look at you talking.
Wait now. See how you do? Listen, chat, panel, the stream. You see how they do now? They bring them up without any type of real backing, and then when somebody comes with the facts,
you didn't let anybody
they try to deflect.
Dex, hold on, calm down. You didn't let anybody answer.
No, I didn't know if you were talking. That's what
exactly. You spoke over him, so let that reflect to the audience. You didn't let anybody answer.
No,
Go on though.
We're talking
because
about
I'm still presenting my case.
So what are you talking
you
about?
said he
then?
wasn't a focal point at no time.
He
It was a
wasn't,
focal
man.
point
Brandon
because
Ingram was. Who you think they paid?
no, he was not.
He wasn't even a factor.
He was not the focal
But
point.
why they paid Brandon Ingram the first
Brandon
year?
Ingram is going to be packaged in any trade.
Man, it's what
But
you
the focal point was if Lonzo can be in the deal, we're not going to accept nothing coming from the Lakers unless you include Lonzo Ball in the trade.
Okay.
Focal point. That's twice now.
Why they extended Brandon Ingram before they extended?
Because he was up for that.
Okay,
Brandon
but
Ingram
hold
was
on.
up for that. Lonzo's only in his second year.
Okay,
They
hold
never
on.
extended him, no.
Okay.
Lonzo
Okay.
just concluded his second year.
Exactly.
They
Okay,
never
so
offered him nothing.
Listen,
When
can
it
I
was up to him.
finish? I'm not going to let you guys do me like you do, Rave. Can I finish, please? I'm going to ask you, can I finish?
Guys,
If not, then
Fanny's
you
getting
guys
a
can go
bunch.
ahead.
Well,
You guys can run
Fanny's
rampant
getting a
on the
bunch.
panel.
Finish your cap, Dex. Go ahead.
Okay, so he was a focal point on the draft. He was a focal point in the trade. And once he got to New Orleans, he was supposed to be a focal point with not Brandon Ingram, not Josh Hart, but who? Come on now.
Zion.
No, you doing the talking. You doing the
Zion
talking.
Williamson.
Zion.
No, you come on.
Everybody knows that. Once you go back and read some of these articles. Now, in the offseason, hold on now, let's keep talking. In the offseason, when Lonzo finished and completed his contract with the New Orleans Pelicans in free agency, was he not a focal point in free agency?
You asking the question?
It was Kawhi Leonard, number one. Well, okay, it could be rhetorical since you don't want to answer. It was Kawhi Leonard, number one.
I didn't know you was
Chris Paul, number two.
No, he wasn't
Lonzo
a vocal point.
Ball,
That's
number
why
three.
we got DeMar. No, he wasn't a vocal point.
See, this dude is such a fucking liar. DeMar came after Lonzo, you shit.
Okay, with Dex. Let me ask you this, man. Or better yet, let me say
acting
this.
like an asshat.
Okay.
Everybody
so
knows DeMar came after Lonzo.
Oh, okay, so let me say this. Oh, wait.
And DeMar said the only reason why he came to Chicago because Lonzo made it easy once he signed.
Okay, so let me answer this.
DeMar thought he was going to be a Laker.
Okay,
so why you guys keep messing up the timeline?
Okay, well, okay.
On purpose.
You're getting
Y'all doing that on purpose.
You're getting your panties in a bunch, but let's just go through what's going on right now.
Unbunch my panties.
Let's going on. Let's talk about what's going on right now.
Since you want to focus on my backside.
Okay, I will if you let me finish. Let's go. Let's talk about what's going on right now. He's not a fucking all-star. He contributed nothing this year to the season. He's not going to contribute anything next year. What are we talking about here? You keep going back in the past.
Kicking the can down the road
because you don't talk in the present. You talk in the past.
You said he was never a focal point. You said don't compare it to CJ.
CJ
would be a focal point.
You're trying to use that to make your narrative. You're trying to use that to make your narrative.
He has been.
Who's the team going to take?
His career is illustrious as CJ.
Who is the team going to take?
Lonzo Ball has been a focal point in his transitions through the NBA.
Okay. So while you caping for who was the team? Who would the team take first?
Just say okay.
CJ McCollum, Alonzo Ball. Who would the team take first? CJ McCollum, Alonzo Ball. Are you being serious right now? Come on, Dex. Stop it, man. Stop it. Look.
That wasn't the issue. You said he wasn't a focal point. Stay on that.
In your opinion, he is. In your opinion, he is. You did not make the case.
Listen,
you keep saying second pick in the draft and this and that and this and that.
Was that?
So if you're the focal point, why are you on your third team? CJ McCollum is on his second team.
Listen, I was not long-winded. I was very succinct in explaining that Lonzo has been a focal point through his transition.
Why is he on his third team?
Man, all you gotta do is ask him what option he was on the team. How you gonna be a vocal?
How many players even made a third team? A lot of players never made a third team. So he's won it.
Come on, man. He had the best hype man this side of Don King. Are you serious right now?
It does not matter. We're not talking about the extenuating circumstances.
And he had Magic Johnson. He had Magic Johnson co-signing, who we know is going through some type of mental illness.
Circumstances. All I'm saying, has he or hasn't he been a focal point? That's all
he hasn't.
Oh my God.
He answered the question.
Oh my God. This guy's out of control.
Hey,
that's what I'm here for.
Whoa,
Did you just call Magic Johnson crazy?
Yes.
Let me ask you, Dex. Okay,
just checking.
He's out of control.
It's the HIV medicine. He got his damn mind.
Sky trying to say something. I mean, Uncle Vern. Go ahead, Uncle Vern.
If Lonzo was a focal, Okay, thank you. If Lonzo was a focus point in LA and then with the Pelicans, why did the Pelicans didn't want to pay him the money? Why did LA let him go?
I just said that, man.
The reason why LA let him go is because they could not get Anthony
Lonzo
Davis
wasn't
without that.
Dex, for real though. It ain't even Dex. It's really not an argument point.
This man said his name like 10 times.
And matter of fact, he really
God
ain't
damn.
the focus
But he's
point
actually agreeing with you, Phonics.
Quiet as Dex is quiet. Dex as quiet as it's kept. He really Dex as quiet as it's kept. He really ain't the focus point out there with the Bulls neither.
Listen, you guys are missing the whole point. The point was he or wasn't he? And I'm saying yes, he was. When he got drafted, he was a focal point. When he was when the trade was going down, he was a focal point. When he got to New Orleans and they secured a first-round pick and everybody knew they was drafting Lonzo, they wanted no focal point.
Bulls,
it's a difference.
Man,
and this is why I'm going to say it. Hold on.
Zach happy, man. Them dudes, them people signed that deal.
It's still a focal point. That was a focal point. Man. All you got to do is read the articles that AK was putting out during free agency and the trade deadline when he wanted.
Because if it was, they'd have used it to their. If it was a focus point, they'd have focused.
Now that's a different story.
Used it to their
but that's a different story. That's a different story.
They did the same thing the stupid ass Pelicans did.
Right. Yeah, you're right about that, Uncle Vern. But that's another story. What I'm saying is, was he a focal point? Yes. Now, did he do anything by being a focal point? That's something that Lonzo has to deal with himself. When he was with the Lakers, he had issue with the coach. He didn't speak up. He ended up in a trade. Once he got into the trade, they wanted Lonzo to pair with Zion Williamson and things of that nature. And to show that he wanted to pair with Zion Williamson, all you got to do is go to the Pelicans Instagram and Twitter page.
Okay, Dex.
When he first got there, you see that Lonzo and Zion Williamson was together all the time.
Okay, Dex, with respect to the audience,
and acclimating Zion Williamson to get into the New Orleans Pelicans.
With respect to the audience, let's live in the present. Okay, with respect to the audience, let's deal in the present. And in the present, who has a better future? The New Orleans Pelicans or the Chicago Bulls? Let's deal in the present. Let's not deal in the past.
By far.
You're a homer. You have to say that. Hey, LeVar.
I'm not from Chicago. I'm not from Chicago. Hey, LeVar.
I'm not from Chicago. Doncic with 16 in the first half on 7 for 17. Jalen Brunson with 14 points. Jay Crowder for 11. And Devin Booker with only 9 points.
3 for 8 shooting.
Halftime's about. What's the score,
Zin? What's the score, Zin?
It's a 7-point game. 51-44. Halftime is over.
Okay.
Now, my point is this. Chicago has a better future right now than the New Orleans Pelicans. It showed throughout the season. What happened, New Orleans Pelicans did have a resurgence once they picked up CJ McCullough, but they was only still the 9th seed. Yeah. So technically, if you was to revisit history, they wouldn't even be in the playoffs. The Bulls would have been in the playoffs.
Man, them dudes is on their way. Hey, them dudes is on their way. And big shout out to the little homie from Queens that I used to see at my previous employer walking around campus. Jose Alvarado, man. You know what I'm saying? He was doing big things, man. So, he on his way too. He's a little pit bull, man. Good defender.
Man,
you know what I'm saying?
This thing, he started saying before we got CJ after the All-Star game. They had Lonzo Ball a whole year. We still lasted long.
Okay.
We had Brandon Ingram was missing 20 games, dog.
Okay, but what's your point?
Come on, man.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna give you his point. The Pelicans are considered a young upstart team. Y'all are considered a more mature, ready to go team, and they look better than y'all and better coached for that matter. What say you?
Listen, that's a different story. Yeah, that's a different story.
Got him.
But you said, as far as the future, I believe the Chicago Bulls is poised to get closer to a conference finals in the New Orleans Pelicans.
How?
Now with Zion, listen now. Now with Zion, it makes it a little more closer as long as the Bulls keep their core together. Now, when I mean their core, that's DeMar, that's Zach, and that's
the
Lonzo.
water boy. And the water boy. It's not Lonzo, it's the water boy. No, you don't mean Lonzo. You mean the water. You mean the guy that gives them water. Not Lonzo, but the guy that gives them water in between breaks. You don't mean Lonzo because he's not holding anything together. He's trying to hold his knees and his ankles together. That's what he's trying to do.
That's how
The hell you
the
talking
H2O.
Now, listen, write the truth in Sky. Now, let's be honest. The Pelicans have way more impediments in front of them as far as young teams than the Chicago Bulls does in their conference. Is that true or not?
You got to worry about Giannis. You got to worry about Jimmy Butler and them. You got to worry about Joel Embiid. Are you serious? And when my Knicks finally get a breath of fresh air, you're going to have to worry about them, bro. What the hell you
my
say?
God.
With
That's what it is. It's the Knicks. That's why this guy is going on a
Salute the
tangent.
quiz, Maddox.
Because the Knicks.
New York, baby.
Jessica
My
Anderson.
God, the Knicks.
Ain't no one worried about no damn Knicks, bro. I'm sorry, bro. We are trash, bro. Do not say that ever again, bro. I'm sorry.
Yo, you from New York?
This is all
Hold on, you from New York?
You
from New
upset
York?
that the Bulls
Of course I am.
is in the playoff and not the Knicks?
Don't ever sleep on
Ah, what a wicked
Hold on, B. Where you from in New York? Hold on, where you from in New York?
East Harlem.
Yo, you got a lot of nerve, man. Yo, don't ever be disrespectful. Yo, and don't ever talk against a team again, man, on Flight Sports TV. You know what I'm saying?
As it is. I be realistic. I don't dilute myself. I be realistic with myself.
Nah, man. We gonna make a resurgence. I don't know if you were around in the 90s. Yo, were you around in the 90s, man? You know what I'm saying? Mason and all them boys, Oakley.
But I bet you the Knicks. Hold on, bro. I bet you the Knicks wouldn't have got swept.
Facts.
We got gentlemen swept last year, bro. What? Come on, bro.
Yo, look, man.
By the Hawks.
Look,
by the Hawks.
Folks. Go ahead, teamwork.
Who got gentlemen swept? Who got actually
Man,
swept
this sound like the bottom of the barrel Olympics.
The same Hawks that made it to the
Yeah, thank you. You know what I'm saying?
The Bulls got blowed out 3 straight games.
Who lost worse? Your team lost worse. No, my team lost worse.
Yeah, who team is the most?
This is like the battle of the bottom of the barrel.
I didn't
we
even
did
really
talk about Portland now. You including Portland in this too, right?
We ain't got no argument. We ain't got no quarrels with nobody.
Man, Portland is
quarrels with nobody. See, this is what I mean about my city.
rebuild.
We laid back. We ain't got no qualms with nobody.
Yeah, Portland is in rebuild, man.
Everybody below a 6 seed is in rebuild.
Portland is in rebuild, man. Because
everybody below a 6 seed is in rebuild mode.
Dame got to make a decision. He got to make a decision. Because ain't nobody going there. Ain't nobody. It's the same thing with New York. Ain't nobody going there. It's just the bottom line.
Nobody's going there. So
ain't nobody going to LA either. Nobody's going to LA either. It's a couple of destinations motherfuckers ain't going to.
You're talking reckless. You're talking reckless now.
Yo, again, I'm going to be on. Yo, you got me on record. Y'all team is not going to change from this season to next season. Don't nobody want to play with no LeBron and them other cast of characters, bro.
That's a strong possibility, though. They might not change.
LeBron is a problem.
LeBron
you can't
win.
Young players.
Exactly. Y'all not winning.
Right the truth have a strong possibility that the team might remain the same. I'm talking about everything from top to bottom.
I guarantee you do. I guarantee you do.
Run it back.
That's
AD gonna be healthy.
Exactly, bro.
The only advantage the leaguers have is they could get what that is, clutch clients. That's why I say Zach gonna be going in with the y'all boys. So that's the only.
I don't think Zach will leave. I don't think he'll be that stupid.
That's why I'm telling you, man. Zach will be that stupid. That's why I'm trying to tell you, man. With that boy name, I can't even think of the agent name.
No, Jessica would not.
Rich Paul. Rich Paul.
Hey, Sky, you think Zach gonna go to the
man? Rich Paul.
Vern, are you going to rehab? Are you going to rehab, Vern? Are you going to the free
See how he
clinic,
turned to
Vern?
you, Vern? You just agreed with Phonics over me, and look how he acted.
Man, Rich Paul.
I'm telling you, you can't trust him. He's a double crosser.
Rich Paul have
have
LeBron best interest, man. Y'all know that already, man. Rich Paul has nobody but LeBron best interest. Dog.
At this point, he better start thinking about his own because LeBron's gonna be done in one more contract. That's all you got out of LeBron.
I feel you. You absolutely right. You absolutely right, and it'd be for 3 years too.
Well, if he had LeBron best interest, then why he didn't trade Ben Simmons to the Lakers then?
No, because Ben Simmons ain't want them people ain't want to make that bad trade.
For Westbrook? Simmons for Westbrook?
No, they thought Harden was that dude. They thought they was getting that dude, man. They didn't think they was getting Dookie. They thought they was getting that dude.
Exactly. And people ain't want to make that trade, man. I wouldn't have
Bro,
made
ain't nobody
that
come out there. It's not like back in the day.
You just said
Nobody is
that
coming.
Rich
Bro,
Paul
what
is for
made
LeBron's best interest. LeBron's best interest was to trade Westbrook and receive Ben Simmons.
The point I'm
That's what
saying,
Wody said.
he trying to
Go ahead, Wody.
build. He trying to build a relationship with the Lakers for the future too, not just you get somebody like Harden on his way out of the league too. Like, why would you even do that?
The Lakers made their bed. They got a lie in it.
Now Harden will be around for a while. Now Harden ain't going nowhere. He'll be around for a while. He ain't going nowhere.
No, you don't get what I'm saying. What I'm saying is saying he'll make the Lakers a contender. He wouldn't make the Lakers a contender. That's what I mean. They know if they get somebody like Zach, you heard me, they could build around.
Why you want Zach out of Chicago so bad?
I'm telling you how they play the game, man.
Because you know exactly Chicago's with
man,
what
all
kind of
I'm
stink.
saying is how Clutch play the game, man. I'm not saying that I want out.
The problem starts with 1 and 2, LeBron and AD. Somebody got to go. That's just the bottom line, man. Somebody got to go.
And that's what I'm saying. The Bulls gonna ask for Anthony Davis, but they gonna try to Clutch gonna try to get Zach over there. They're gonna try to hold on to Anthony Davis, but they're gonna try to get Zach over there.
What I think is LeBron ain't gonna.
That's absurd. I think that's absurd.
No, you're right.
That's a Clutch client.
No, Dex, you're right. But what I think, hold on, y'all. What I think that they're gonna, Genie and them are gonna override LeBron, and they're gonna move his ass. You watch and see, man. You watch and see. They're gonna move his
nobody
ass,
asked you what you think.
Man, let me tell you, man, they're gonna tell Chicago it's best for them to they're gonna tell Chicago it's best for them to let Zach go, you heard me? And they could get
Utah.
They could get rid of Lonzo, right? And you could take on Westbrook on that spine contract and y'all could build from there. I'm telling you what they're gonna try to do.
So you want Lonzo in a better situation? Is that what you're saying?
They gonna still be sad if they get Zach. Zach ain't never was a winner. Tell me what he ever won.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
So a lot of players ain't never won. So I mean, what did that mean?
No, it's not the good ones, not the great ones. Stop it, Dave.
A lot of great ones haven't won either.
AD was literally a loser, and then he won a chip with LeBron a year later.
Man, but what they believe though, what they gonna believe is if you get AD, Zach LaVine, and Lonzo Ball together, they better than what they was. That's what they believe.
And so you don't believe that though?
No, I don't either.
Hell nah, I don't believe that. Hell nah.
So you think they're just gonna be garbage regardless? Wherever Lonzo go, that team is just gonna be garbage.
No,
Dallas is running away with this game.
Now you making it about Lonzo. The point I'm getting at is with Lonzo they gonna be
like you're making this.
Man, with Lonzo they gonna be trash, and without Lonzo they gonna be trash.
Right.
But that was evident this year.
Hey, Phoenix deserve a bad game.
Points.
Yeah, Phoenix deserve a bad game. No, they deserve a bad game. They can get one. No, let them get one.
4 points in 4 minutes of play.
Nah, this game ain't over.
Flight called Dallas on this one. Flight took Dallas on this one.
Yeah, it's not over by a long shot. Not teamwork. You're right. It's not over by a long shot.
Niggas like some new age warriors right now. Them niggas
shit, Jay Crowder shooting a 3, and he made it. Oh my god.
Yo, why we
I'm trying to figure out why Sky want to take Zach LaVine off the Bulls.
Because that's the only thing that makes sense for the Lakers. Ain't nobody like
Well, who cares
Phoenix.
about what makes sense for the
Man,
Lakers?
this is what I'm telling you. Like Phoenix said, man, nobody want to go play with them people. All they gonna have, the only leverage that the Lakers have right now is clutch clients because LeBron. That's it. That's the only way they gonna bring somebody over there. Let's be realistic. That's it.
That's true. That's true.
But I said that already, though. I said that already, though. Sky and Phonics. I said that Clutch Sport has a reservoir of talent.
You did say that.
Out there.
Okay. You did.
No, I'm not saying you ain't say that. What I'm saying is you asking me why do I want Zach out? I'm just being honest. What's the best player they got out right now on Clutch for Clutch right now that's a free agent that the Lakers could get?
Zach LaVine.
Zach LaVine.
All right. Exactly. That's the point I'm getting at.
Who else don't mean Zach LaVine is leaving. That's what I'm saying.
I don't think Zach LaVine ain't leaving. I don't think he's leaving, man.
That's what I'm saying.
And you know what? Well, you should be happy about this because I am. The Lakers are going to continue to suffer for years to come.
I agree with you. I don't want him to leave, but I'm thinking out the box because I know the type of games they play. They've been trying to get rid of Westbrook. They're not trying to bring Westbrook back.
Quick question for the panel.
And they already know it's a two. They already know it's a 2-for-1, right? So if Zach leave, right? If Zach leave, your Herman Lonzo gonna want to leave. If Zach and Lonzo leave, right? The Bulls might as well rebuild.
Quick question for the panel.
But why would it? But see, that's
we
my
speaking
question.
about the Lakers.
Why
Dex,
would the Bulls
let me ask this
rebuild?
question.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Quick question. If the Lakers have a draft pick this year, what should they look for?
Man, we got their draft pick. They don't got
no
that.
draft pick.
We got that, man.
They don't have a draft pick?
Man, we got that, man.
2025.
Oh, man.
They're picking 2025.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
The Lakers' next first round
Maybe
draft
they should
pick
trade
is
for some draft
2027. Their next
Maybe they should
first
trade for some draft
pick
picks.
is in 2027.
Oh, he said, I thought it was 2025.
2027.
They didn't get nobody back?
Nope,
I mean,
2027.
Let's go, pals. Let's go, pals.
Should they trade for draft picks and go for a youth movement?
Yes, but they're not going to do that as long as
LeBron. To hell with what you think, LeBron. We're going with a youth movement.
I'm telling you, bro, they're going to end up doing that.
Why everybody got their hands in the Lakers' nest?
If they
the
let
Lakers
this,
alone, Bill
suck.
Oh, you
Nah.
really want us to go in on the Lakers, do you?
if Jeannie and them let this ride one more season, I would be surprised. They might have to, but after that, I guarantee you they're gonna blow everything up and they're gonna let LeBron go because number one, he's not an original Laker. I don't care how great he is. He's not an original Laker. You know what I'm saying?
Who is
Number
original
two,
Laker on the Lakers? Besides THT.
Okay, Kobe got okay. I'm talking about as far as legacy, and I'm talking about dudes that's won multiple championships in that jersey. He'll never do that, and he's not going to do that. Once they come to that realization, his ass is gone. He's gone, and so is AD. Sorry ass.
They want him to get that scoring title.
Wow, you guys got so much power and hate for the Lakers. That's crazy.
Bro, come on, man. I'm an 80s baby. I grew up, you know what I'm saying? I like the Lakers more than I did the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know what I'm saying? Growing up, you know what I'm saying? Besides being a Knicks fan, of course. But yeah, I mean, the Lakers my team.
And they ain't trying to get rid of AD. That's what I'm trying to say, man. The best thing that they got to offer, bro, is Westbrook
AD is still young.
On a expired contract. That's the best thing they have, man.
Nah, he ain't still young, man. He's already shown that he can't stay healthy. Bro,
well, he's young in age. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, but Dex, we're not back in the day no more. Teams want to win now, and this is in every sport.
They won already. What are y'all talking about? The Lakers just won 2 years ago. They're 2 years
about that
from a championship.
Let Dex and the Lakers stay right where they are. Leave them alone.
Nah, we're going to keep going in because that's what I do.
Let them be irrelevant for the next 3 motherfucking years.
They would never be irrelevant. They was relevant with Swaggy P.
They'll be a laughing stock.
Yeah, because
you think Swaggy P... Hold on one second, Zen Master. You think Swaggy P would have been Swaggy P with the Washington Wizards?
I like Nick Young,
because that was his team.
I like Nick Young.
That was his team until he came to the Lakers. He became Swaggy P.
I understand it's the star stage.
With the Washington Wizards, he was Nicholas Young.
I understand it's the star stage, but the well is poisoned.
Exactly. And when we're talking about cornerstone franchises, Lakers, Celtics, Knicks, you know what I'm saying? Bulls, they're supposed to win championships. Even if they don't, that's why people still flood to those games with those hopes. And a lot of those people that are in the stands, those are lifelong fans with the hopes.
Okay, right the truth. We got some real intelligence in the house. So all you pseudo intellect, would you please be quiet? Quiz, what's up, my brother?
Hey, what's good, Flight Sports? What's good with you, Dex?
Shoot your shot.
I've been just chilling and falling back, man. I was enjoying the conversation, man. I ain't been on in a few days, so I figured I'd pop on or whatever. I see that you're to the death defender of your Lakers.
I'm trying, Quiz, but they keep hitting me upside the head with these mallets. You follow what I'm saying? And they want to just break my team up.
Dex, you know what, man? I mean, at the end of the day, man, like, I feel you. Like, if I was a Lakers fan like that, you know what I mean? I'd feel some sort of way too. But you gotta deal with it, man. Like, y'all ain't in good shape right now, bro.
But Quiz, we 2 years removed from a championship.
Yeah, but
and they want to just break us up already. There's teams that's been 30, 40 years removed from a championship, and they're not even touching them.
No,
You
no.
know what
I
I'm saying?
mean,
I'm
we
saying
know that. We
rebuild
know
those
that.
teams first.
We
Who
know
are we
that.
talking about though?
Rebuild
Yeah,
them
we
first
talking about the
before you get to the
Lakers though.
Lakers.
We know
We
that.
talking about
But
the
the only
Lakers.
problem is that
cheap
the Lakers
championship
didn't.
y'all got.
The Lakers would have been better to run it back. I mean, we know that was like, I'm not going to get into the details pertaining to circumstances around that Lakers championship, but the
I know. I
Lakers
agree
have a
with
built
that
for the
though.
future, and that's the problem with the Lakers. They really have kind of mismanaged things over there because they had everything in the world going for them. They got rid of all of their picks and everything, and it doesn't really the future doesn't look super bright for them in the immediate future. You know what I mean, Dex?
I agree. But listen, we can chime in on the Lakers easy, but let's go to a more difficult conversation. Let's talk about the Bulls and the Pelicans. Who has the brighter future?
Pelicans.
Yeah,
Pelicans.
I think that's questionable right now, Dex. I mean, I want to say the Bulls because the Bulls actually made the playoffs. But remember, the Pelicans got Zion coming back. They actually really, they played really well. They did decent. They had a decent showing in the playoffs, and I think next year is going to be open. We're going to see.
They're young. They have a good young coach. You know what I'm saying? They get up and down the floor. They play defense. You know what I'm saying? Strong defense. You know what I'm saying?
And last question for Quiz. Then you guys can go ahead and eat them up because these sharks are hungry tonight, Quiz. I don't know what it is in the water, but they're hungry tonight.
You got left or wrong over here.
Listen, I'm glad you threw me a life jacket, Quiz. Trust me, I'm glad you threw me a life jacket. But listen, now, Dallas Mavericks. What do you think of Luka moving forward with the Dallas Mavericks? Will they be contenders, or will the teams get healthy and Dallas fall down into a sunken place all over again?
I think the Mavericks already made their choice, and I think that Luka's going to probably he's going to retire. He's going to be probably a lifelong Maverick. But here's the thing with the Mavericks, as I said before, the Mavericks aren't. The Mavericks are. They still have a lot of work to do with their team. I think that Tim Hardaway Jr. I'm looking at this game right now. The Suns are way more athletic than them, and the Suns aren't even nowhere near the most athletic team in the NBA, right? The most athletic player, I think, on the entire Dallas Mavericks roster is Tim Hardaway Jr., who's not playing. So I think they still need a lot of work to do. They really need to find themselves a center that's serviceable. And, Tim Hardaway Jr., I don't know. We have to see what's going on with the Mavericks. But as long as they have Luka, at least they'll be in contention. They'll be making the playoffs as long as they have him around.
Yeah,
Boston
I would
or the
fire
Heat
everybody
for the
but
Eastern.
Luka.
Yeah, Boston or Heat for the Eastern Conference Finals. Winners.
Boston still got to finish dealing with the Bucks.
Yeah, why you writing off the Bucks?
Yeah, and the Heat ain't even done with the Sixers. The Sixers just beat them down tonight. So
did.
Not to say that I don't think that the Heat probably will win that series, but Joel Embiid is back. So, we'll see. I really think that the Celtics and the Heat are both really good teams because they have the focal points on defense.
What?
But
Celtics are better on offense.
I'm not ready to put either of those teams in the Eastern Conference Finals yet either.
I am.
But let's say that's the
What the hell?
matchup.
Wait a minute.
Celtics are
Hold
gonna
on
win
one
that.
second. What the hell was that? Did you guys see what flew in the window? What the hell? Oh shit! It's Rave. Rave Kingdom. Ravishing Rave.
Oh, yeah,
Just flew in the window.
back.
Flight Sports TV.
Hey guys, I'm
Let's
right
go,
here,
brother
guys.
Rave.
Is
Hey,
that a
I'm here,
bird?
guys.
Is that
Hey,
a
I'm here,
plane?
guys. Yeah, it's me.
Boston or Milwaukee.
No bass in my voice.
What's good, Rave? What's good?
What's up?
What's shaking, Rave?
Chilling.
Y'all are stupid as hell. What's good with you, Zen Master?
Okay, first, I've had this argument.
I've had
this argument. Okay, I've had this argument. And then also, earlier, I was listening to y'all motherfuckers, all right? Especially your bitch ass and your other bitch ass partner, all right? Y'all funny. Now, you say this. Dex is speaking for himself, though, when it comes to the Lakers. Me, Rico, and half of us, a lot of us Laker fans knows what the fuck has been going on. And I will say this, much as I don't like to agree with you, Truth, you did say the truth about what's going on and how LeBron has handled this team. We got what's her name? Bus.
Jeannie.
Jeannie Bus. Her ass got LeBron because at the time, LeBron was coming off a Cleveland Cavaliers team that he grabbed from the ground and it was looking there like success. He was a past champion. Kobe retired, so we needed something, especially when we've been losing. And that pressure was on her to bring in something, especially when you have her father, which is the father who's always created this amazing championships, amazing successful seasons. So she had a lot to do. So she immediately said, okay, LeBron, please, I need something. I need something. Do something for us. So all he's done, and I've had this with LeBron arguments all the fucking time. You could call it a bubble ring. You could call it a ring, whatever. Before that ring, or however name you want to call it, the man has did no playoffs, whatever ring that whatever you want to call it, first round exit, and this motherfucker here didn't even at least make the damn play in. And he has destroyed our rookie year cores, destroyed any type of talent that we had, and destroyed all picks and future chances of ever saving this franchise.
Till 2027.
Like so in other words, what Arthur Truth said, yes.
Woo. Miles out here getting busy.
One of these days, Jenny Buss is going to stand up and be like, okay, this can't go no further. Either LeBron is going or AD is going. And I'll be honest with you, I see LeBron being gone because he's the one.
Wow.
I mean, if we're being honest, he's the one who did it. And you trusted LeBron in order to do what he was supposed to do. And what has he done? Our next pick isn't until, y'all just said it, 2020 what? 2021?
Yeah, because that's the
next. If you're gonna get rid of LeBron, why not get rid of AD and LeBron?
At least LeBron gets on the court.
If you're gonna get rid of LeBron, get rid of AD too.
How many years, bro? My man LeBron's beard is about to be fully grayed about next 2 weeks.
Whoa! Don't knock on the gray beard. Don't knock on the gray beard. I'm only 4 years older than LeBron. I'm only 4 years older than LeBron. Don't knock on the gray beard.
Don't act like just for men don't exist, Rave. Don't act like there isn't just for men.
I'm about to get that too.
I'm not saying. Hold on, let me finish. I'm not saying.
You old.
Hold up. I'm not saying.
I got teeth.
Hold up. I'm not saying there's not nothing left.
Oh, Uncle Vern.
Listen. The gray beard is just genetics, bro.
I'm not saying there's nothing left in this tank. I'm saying a lot of these guys are getting ready to move out, aka retire. They are in their retirement years. These young guys are starting to grow up and be a part of what the NBA is, whether you guys like it or not. Start pushing the young guys.
LeBron's
He's old. Yes, LeBron's getting old, bro. Sorry, he's getting old.
Listen, and AD is fragile as hell.
Tell him, Ray.
Bro, y'all, yes, he got shit in the tank, bro. I understand that. I'm not saying LeBron just had that 30 ball, that 40 piece. Back. Okay, cool. I got that. I know he can still ball out. What I'm telling you is he's getting older, whether we like this or not. He's turning he's about to be 38, 39.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But
years is coming, dog.
Okay, but land the plane, though. Okay, but land the plane, Ray.
Katie and the rest of them.
Curry got to go around the world.
That's yeah.
Thing right
there. Man, Reeve just be hollering, man. You don't know what he be talking
about.
How am I lying?
We need to wrap
make some good points, though.
Hold up. Sky,
yeah, word.
This is how I know Sky just would have just talked shit about me.
Nah, you made some good points.
I said everything you have said before about.
Nah, Reeve. You made some good points because you're absolutely right.
I'm not saying that, Reeve. I'm just saying you talk too much, man. You just get to your point, man. That's all I'm saying.
Nigga, talking too much, nigga, because I'm dropping facts, nigga. Y'all the ones who was talking all that bullshit when I wasn't here. All right, because we gonna drop on that too, bullshit.
Get the popcorn ready.
Listen, hold on. Where did y'all get this from?
Tell them, Ray.
Then you gotta
get this from? Lonzo can't be compared to CJ McCollum. How many accolades does CJ McCollum got? Y'all acting like he got a whole bunch of accolades. Someone tell me how much accolades CJ McCollum got.
You hear that voice? That voice hitting that high pitch.
Man, you just let that dude talk, man.
Hey, I bet y'all can give your brother a high pitch too.
Turn your camera.
Ready to run up that right now.
Yo, we gotta face to match that voice, bro.
Word, Ray. Hey, Ray, I'm down here with you. Pull up, man. I told you, man. Let's go get a beer. Let's go have a beer, man.
And
Wait, let's go have a beer or something, man.
Yo, Flight. Yo, Flight. Tell Rave to turn that
Man,
camera
Reeve gonna
on,
pull up
man.
on a horse, man.
Yo, we
Reeve gonna
gotta
pull
put a
up on a
beat to that
horse.
voice, man.
Yeah, Ray, pull up, man, because I'm about to
Sky,
leave the A,
you
man.
be quiet. We already saw your little dusty, crusty teeth a minute ago. All right. You
Yo,
don't
Ray,
use
no
not
homo,
one
man.
drip
We
of
gotta
fucking
see your
Colgate,
face,
nigga.
bro.
You be quiet. You be quiet, nigga. You're a scarecrow. You be quiet. I'm talking.
No, Ray, cut the camera on, though. All jokes aside, though. Cut the camera on, though, Ray. After the jokes, cut the camera on.
I have a YouTube, sir.
You think I'm about to really entertain this
I have a
dude,
YouTube.
man?
Y'all don't, but I have a YouTube, so. I have a
Man, this
YouTube.
dude here, man.
How you come on this show all the time, but you don't ever show your face? Everybody's showing their face at least once.
Not everybody, but okay, continue. Not everybody.
He Ghostbuster, man. He
Not
Ghostbuster,
everybody, but
man.
continue. Not everybody, but okay.
That's Dex.
He no longer Rave, man. He Ghostbuster, man.
He's saving it. He's saving it for the big screen and the revolt deal and all that.
Hey, yo, share his channel, man. Share it, man. Share it to me at Write the Truth, man, on YouTube, man. I show my face. Everybody show their face, man.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Yo, Ray,
How you want to handle yours is not how I handle mine.
Rave, what if you in New Orleans, bro, and somebody picking on you? I can't even help up for you. I don't even know who you is, man.
Bro, why would I need your help? Why would you need? Why would I need your help?
You know he getting beat up in
Nigga, hold on. Let's be
New Orleans.
hold on. If
You
you're real,
on one of these shorts,
you know. But hold up, nigga. If you're a real nigga, you know you ain't about to pull up with nobody, nigga. I'm gonna have. Come on, bro. I don't need your help. I'm gonna pull up with my niggas, bro.
Ray said he built like that, Sky.
It's that simple. You won't catch me slacking.
Yo, Ray, are you on one of these shorts on your page?
What you said, Ray?
You said what?
Are you on one of these shorts, the videos on your page?
Man, no, man.
No, I'm not. I've not revealed my face on my channel yet.
Nah, Ray.
This nigga right here.
Everybody ain't ready to do that yet. Maybe
Listen, like I said, nigga.
Nah, man.
Once again, I have a YouTube channel.
Man, we talking to the computer, man.
Some people just want to be a voice. That's all.
Nah, man. Nah, put your face out there, man. If you say something, put your words to it. Nah, B.
Once again, I will on my own fucking time.
Tell him, Ray.
Oh, wow.
That's on Ray, man.
Come on, man.
I support you, Ray.
Nigga, I ain't gotta fucking put my face up here just because your ugly ass said.
Okay, so give us your Instagram. Okay, give us your Instagram.
Nigga, they got Instagram.
We about to turn this nigga into a meme.
Hey, y'all laughing.
Hey, you about to get turned into a meme, homie.
You're laughing, but
Hey, wait, I get your Instagram.
Okay.
Well, if Dex got it, that means I can get it. That's no problem. Okay.
Get it, so what we talking
about? Oh man, here y'all go.
Finest, you got my grandma, Finest?
Yeah, well, I got your grandma.
Nobody wants your Instagram, boy.
You already know.
Nobody wants your Instagram, boy.
Nah, Ray, I'm searching for your shit right now.
We do not support outing of any kind at Flight Sports TV.
That boy Reed name told me under Instagram.
Nah, you can't be private, man. Nah, you on a major forum. Flight Sports TV is major. Put your face on here with your name, my nigga.
None of you niggas is getting accepted, nigga. Get out of here.
Damn, Rave, is that serious?
Right, exactly.
Once again, like
going
I said,
hard, Rave.
Exactly.
I have a channel.
Finest, you bring that to my attention. Nobody don't know how Rave look, man. To do the Ghostbuster, man. Do the Ghostbuster.
Rave on the run. That's what it is. That nigga a fugitive.
Ray, that's borderline weird, Ray.
Word, teamwork.
I even know how Dex look, man. I even know how Dex look, man.
Okay, he don't have no damn channel, nigga.
Hey, come on here sometimes with his face.
Hey, Zen Master.
What up?
Yo, he's saying that Dex know, but the part that he left out is I met Dex in the flesh. Dex met me face to face. You know what I'm saying?
Dex pop up on camera.
I feel like some people on podcasts want to be like radio personalities, and some people want to be like TV personalities. So I get it if he ain't ready to do that sort of thing.
Nah, bro. Nah. We're not letting him slide. Nah, it's you. Nah, you got nah. Go to my channel, my nigga.
We got smoked tonight.
Nah. Go to my channel. Go to my channel. You see my face.
Once again, nigga, you have 2 subscribers, nigga. I'm business first.
He might got the feds on him, y'all.
Who got 2 subscribers?
Right.
Nigga,
And what
hold
is
on,
your
like,
business?
nigga, I'm
And
business first, nigga.
what is your
What they doing to you,
I'm
Ray?
business first.
Ray might be out here
Yo,
moving
Ray.
packs. Y'all don't know.
Ray
Nigga,
want to get
nigga,
Ray.
I'm not
Ray
going to
backpedaling
show my
tonight.
face
Dosing Ray
just because you want
Friday.
to see it, my nigga. Y'all
we
do
want to
have
see
channels.
Ray,
I
man.
do.
You
No
was
homo
talking
Y'all
pause,
have
about
man.
the way
channels. I
somebody
do.
looks, so I don't know.
Man, Ray,
Y'all don't
man,
have
you don't got
channels.
no
Right.
business.
I do,
Ray,
so
you
I'm
work for the
business
Geek
first.
Squad, man.
Sorry, nigga, you
That's
don't
why.
have a channel.
You
Ray
talking
new
You
nickname
don't
is
about
have a
Ghostface
somebody.
channel.
That
Killer.
nigga Uber driver.
I'm
Yeah, man,
business
nigga work
first,
for the
nigga.
Geek Squad in Best Buy,
Nigga,
man.
Ray sound
nigga,
like
fuck
he's
the
Nigga
fuck.
lying,
Who's
man.
God? You be quiet. God, you're a thesaurus. We
Man,
seen your ugly ass.
Nigga,
look, all
you're
right,
the Taurus.
all right.
You're
You
the
can say
Taurus.
whatever you want to say,
Yo, Phonics.
but I'm
Yo,
You can
Ray.
definitely
comfortable
shut
with
your
me.
fake
You
ass
heard me?
fucking
We
black
don't know who
panther
you
having ass
is,
up.
man. We don't know
Yo,
who
fake
you
ass.
is, man.
Exactly.
We
We
don't know
just
who
asking to put a
you is.
name with a face.
Nigga,
We
Yeah,
just asking to put a name
fake
with a
Malcolm
face.
X having ass, nigga. Fuck
Eh?
out of here. You look like
Nah,
you just want to
man.
Ray.
We don't
die.
know
Yeah,
who
okay,
you
you
is.
saying what I look like, but okay, everybody can go see what I look like. What do you look
You have
like
a
though?
channel. I
That's the
do.
question.
Rave,
Man,
man. Ain't
have a
nobody,
this
channel.
peer
I
ain't
pressure
no
do.
is a
dude on here
motherfucker,
supposed to be
boy.
attractive to you anyway.
Damn,
I'm
Ray.
business first.
I
You
ain't
don't
seen
have
this
No,
to
you're
much
lie,
peer
not.
pressure
You,
since high school.
Ray, you have no
I'm
business.
business
Stop it.
first.
You have no business.
Rave
I'm
work
Stop
for the
business
Doing
Geek
first.
bad
I have
Squad,
a
right
man.
now,
channel.
Do
bro.
I'm business
computers on the
first.
side sometimes, man.
I'm
That's
business
his
first,
business,
buddy.
man.
Rave,
I'm business first, buddy.
I'm going to see you
I'm
eventually if you're
business
part of this
first.
movement.
So
I
nigga, I'm
seen Dex. I'm going
business
to see you
first.
eventually. And
I'm
you right down here in Georgia, man. What's up?
business
Let's go
first.
have a beer tomorrow.
I'm business
All right.
first,
So let's
Nah.
go
nigga.
have a beer tomorrow.
Nigga, my time
Oh
is money,
man, you got
nigga.
me thinking about
I'm business
Zaxby's.
first, nigga. I get bread, nigga.
Let's go have a beer
Nigga.
tomorrow. Let's
Told
go
you
have a
out
beer
there
tomorrow.
moving
Nigga, I got
packs.
work tomorrow, nigga. My
So I
time
got
is
work
money,
too.
nigga.
I got work too.
My time
No,
is
when
money,
I get off
nigga.
work.
Nigga,
No,
that's
when I
Rave,
get off work.
me and you,
I
nigga.
pull
where
up
you,
wherever you
I
at. I pull up
elevate,
wherever you
nigga.
at.
My
man,
I
time
pull
is
up
ask
wherever
Rave
you
where
at.
money.
you work at,
I
man.
elevate, nigga. My time is money,
Pizza
nigga.
Where you
Hut.
work at, Rave?
Pizza
Nigga,
Hut.
okay, nigga,
Pizza
that's
Hut.
$200-$300,
Pizza
nigga.
Hut.
Better
Rave,
pay
where
some
you
money
work
Pizza
up,
Hut.
at,
nigga.
Rave?
You ain't
Rave,
going
where are
no
you
damn where, nigga.
employed,
Better pay
Rave?
some money up, nigga. My
Rave,
time
where are
is
you
Where
money,
you work
nigga.
employed, Rave?
at?
Rave, where are
I
you
elevate
employed?
out here, nigga. You goofy.
Rave,
Where you
where are you
work at,
employed,
Ray?
Rave?
I told you, bro. I already told you where it
Man,
is.
he lying, man. Boy, in the basement.
Yo, exactly. Tell me, Ray, because I live right down here. Where you work at? You don't gotta get the address. No, so just
Pizza
say
Hut.
the
I said
company.
I told you several
And I go
times.
to any
I
Pizza
told
Hut.
you.
I got
I
one down the
told you
street from my
several
house.
times.
I'm like, yo, is
I
Ray
told
here?
you several times.
No, he
My
didn't.
time is money, nigga. I'm business first,
Man,
nigga.
this
That's his
slide Rave
business.
I'm
food under the
business
Lyft,
door in
first,
his
nigga.
mama house.
Lyft.
I'm
He worked for
business
Lyft.
first,
He
nigga.
worked for Lyft. He worked for
All
Lyft.
right, y'all.
He
It is
delivers
Okay,
for
I'm
Pizza Hut.
business
He
first,
got a
nigga.
little
it
bit
is
better job than that.
I'm business first,
85-71 in
nigga.
Dallas. Dallas is up by 14 with
Yeah, man, I
10 minutes
told
left
you.
in the game.
I'm arguing
Yeah,
with two 60-year-old niggas.
yeah, bro, I told you, man. Like, yo, Phoenix, man, they
Yo,
got
one
this,
of them
man. Let them
women
lose the
got
game.
good teeth,
Know what I'm
They're
nigga.
saying?
going,
It ain't
yeah, they're
nothing.
going to
Ray,
listen
85,
we
to him
off
this
you,
71.
week.
Ray.
They
Ray, we
get to
off
him
you
this week.
now.
You
Ray,
trying
we
to?
I want
off
to stay on
you.
because he
Your
keep
team is the Knicks.
he want us to be on him, man.
Yeah, he
Stop,
butthurt now. We off for
stop,
you now.
stop,
We're not even talking about you. We
stop,
back to the
stop,
game,
Man,
man.
I'm
Yeah,
not. I'm gonna be honest
stop,
with you, Finest. I ain't
stop.
arguing with no person I ain't never see, man. Dude could
Bro,
be a
I ain't
phone,
I
arguing with nobody
tried.
that can't even have
I
cameras. Quit
tried.
talking, bro. Your teeth is
man.
terrible.
Dude could be
Ray,
a computer, man. I don't know who.
I don't talk
Ray.
to nobody who got cavities. The fuck?
A
What are you
for
talking
effort.
I'm just saying.
You say,
I
oh,
mean,
bro, we don't know who you is, man. You could be a whole ghost, man.
about?
yo,
Who you
facts,
is?
man.
It's goofy,
I
bro.
give you my whole government information. I don't have no problem. I'm not hiding from nobody.
Hey,
I don't
man,
got
we
a
don't
reason
have
to
a
hide.
channel, so I understand. Y'all
Yeah.
niggas have no channels.
I have a
Ray,
channel.
I'm
I
busy.
do
No,
have
you
a
don't.
channel.
Ray, you
No, you
Good for
hiding,
don't.
them.
bro.
No, you don't.
Ray, you
You have
hiding.
Y'all
two
go to Right to
subscribers,
Truth,
nigga.
man.
You
Okay,
have two
well,
subscribers,
go
nigga.
to Right Write the truth and let's see. I bet you I got more views in my videos than you, and I bet you I got more subscribers.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
How much you want to bet?
I'm almost at 2K, buddy.
Man, they work on the phone, man.
You're goofy,
One of the
nigga.
videos work phone, man.
When you have a channel, I would understand. But you don't have a channel, so you
got bots. You got bots. It ain't no way you got all these subscribers and you're not showing your face.
Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy, bro.
I was man, dude, lying, man.
Buddy. I do business. I'm business, bro.
Rave don't know what he want to do, man. Rave,
my face revealed from my business, nigga.
Rave a DJ, he a farmer, he a computer technician, and Rave do all kinds of shit.
Marvin in the house.
Scott,
that's the new Uncle Vern. What's up, Marvin? New Uncle Vern.
We seen what you is, nigga.
Rave,
Dusty old bastard, nigga.
Rave,
what's good with you, Marvin?
Rave.
What's up, Marvin? New Uncle Vern.
Rave, you saw how I'm living, Rave, bro.
We saw it. I saw no Listerine.
I saw
no Listerine.
That's all you gonna see, dog.
Hey, what are you arguing? Hey, what are you arguing with a kid, man? Hey, you arguing with a kid, man? Hey, you arguing with a kid, man? You arguing with a kid, Wody, man? He's scared, man. He ain't gonna show us how he's scared.
Marvin, your mic is muted, Marvin.
Yeah, new Uncle Vern.
Man,
that's
all you
I
see,
saw
man.
no Listerine.
You muted, Marvin.
New Uncle Vern. That's the new Uncle Vern. We had old Uncle Vern. Now we got the new Uncle Vern.
You want me to show you all that in my house?
Oh, nobody want to see you, bro.
I can show you all
Please don't show yourself again.
Show you,
Please don't
bro.
show yourself again.
Ray,
Please
let
don't.
me say something to this
Yeah.
nigga
Oh, God.
who a Knicks fan who ain't won nothing in 50 fucking years talking shit about the Bulls.
What's up, new Uncle Vern?
Yeah,
What's up, new Uncle Vern?
That's who I'm talking to. You with your no Hold up, Scott.
Hold up, I want to say this.
He want to say something about any and everybody's team when
The
Knicks
glasses are where they Ray-Bans, dog. You hear me?
Nigga, if you want to say something about a team, you need to address your Knicks.
Man,
The Knicks the sorriest fucking team in the league. Been the sorriest fucking team in the league. You ain't never said nothing about them, but you want to just say something about the Bulls. Nigga, you ain't won shit since you wasn't even born when the fucking Knicks won something, boy.
Damn.
And hold up, guys. Let me say this. I've been listening to him the whole time talking.
Yeah, like he going in. He's not going in.
Nigga, you probably you still shitting in the bed, boy. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The way I work is this. I know my shit. I don't get on here talking.
I got him.
Because I know the Knicks sorry the motherfucker. When you gonna address the Knicks doing something?
Man,
why does your crib have such an echo? Do you have furniture? Why is there such an echo? Why is there such an echo? Are you in jail?
Man. You 12 years old, nigga.
Hold on, Phoenix. Hold on.
Go ahead, Woody.
Go ahead, Woody. That's what
Go ahead, Woody.
I just want to send a shout out to Marv, man. Marv showed his face before Reeve, and Marv just got on here, Reeve.
That's what's up. That's what's up, Uncle Vern.
Marv, I mess with you, Marv. I mess with you.
Hold up, Scott. No, I know you. I ain't fucking with you, Scott.
Why do you have a shirt that says Brooklyn on it?
That's
you have a shirt that says
Brooklyn. How old he is? Not talking about Reeve. Show your face.
Dusty nigga.
Put your face on there.
Dusty nigga. Why do you have a shirt that says Brooklyn?
They don't see
Put your face on there, nigga.
Last time niggas threw up last time I seen that shit. No.
You hear the old Dusty nigga?
Marvin, chill, Marvin. Yo, Marvin, chill. Marvin,
you better warn him. Hey, you better warn him.
Don't put him that, Marvin. Hey, Marvin, we don't want the baby to cry.
Nobody want to see Scott
who ain't never had no pussy. Ain't never had no pussy. And on here talking shit.
Don't act. Hey, listen. Don't request Sky to put his face on the panel right now. Do not request Sky to put his face on the panel right now. He's gonna wake up the babies. They gonna cry all night.
Dex, don't put yours on there either. What are you talking about?
Hey, you crazy? I put mine on there.
You ain't getting California love out there, nigga.
Sky, hey, look,
Sky. Talking about? You ain't getting no California love out there, Dex.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Nigga, you paying to play. Dex, you are paying to play. Stop it.
That's what the celebrities do out here. Hey, listen, that's what the celebrities do. Hey, listen, write the truth. Write the truth. That's what the celebrities do, man.
Hold on, y'all about to leave. Yeah, hey, yo, Flight about to block me. I'm about to leave in a minute.
No, don't block me, Flight. Flight, don't block.
No, he is. I know I know the words now. Yeah, I know the trigger words now. Yeah, I know the trigger words now. Yeah, he about to block me in a minute, y'all. He about to block me. Yeah, I know the trigger words now.
Let him live. Let him live.
Nah, I know the trigger words.
Write the truth.
It was Marvin.
Write the truth. Oh no, Marvin went off on his own, right?
Nah, he was talking about PEP. He was saying explicit words. You know what I'm saying? But I know Flight's trigger words when he's about to block me, so he can put on only one. He'll just block me. Yeah. He do that shit. Yeah. He do that slime shit.
But listen. Let me tell you about California love, man. Let me tell you something about California love.
Now, fuck that.
The way to go. If you're not married and you're out here swinging, you have.
Yeah, we need a picture of Rave. Yeah, bump all of that.
Put a picture of Rave. I got a picture of Rave. Hold on 1 second.
Man, don't cap, nigga.
Ray barbecuing? Is that Ray barbecuing? Hey, Ray.
No, that's Marvin. That's the new Uncle Vern. That's new Uncle Vern. And he ain't barbecuing.
Oh, Dex, I'm gonna be honest, Dex, bro. Y'all
Ray getting his boogie on, boy.
Y'all gotta be set, bro. We gotta see how Rave look, bro.
Bro, you're not a content creator.
No, we gotta see Rave, man.
Okay, listen. This was going on. Okay, let me make this. Let me make this announcement.
That is trying to talk as well.
Let me make this announcement.
Let Dex talk. Let Dex talk, man.
Listen, we're gonna have a big party and face reveal. We're gonna have some guests that's really powerful, and we cannot talk to these guests behind pictures and emojis and things of that nature. That'd be very disrespectful. Flight TV is moving into a direction that you guys might not be ready for. And if you're not going to be ready for the direction that we're moving in, I'm sorry, but it's going to get big. It's going to be great. And when we do these interviews with these individuals, whoever's on the panel have to be on camera so they know who they're talking to. We're not going to allow any more embarrassing moments where they be sitting looking around like who's talking, who I'm talking to. We're not going to allow that to happen.
So, hey, teamwork. Hold on, Dex. Yo. Dex, have you met me in the flesh? Dex?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. So this young man, and I guess he's a man. His name is Ray.
Oh, come on now.
I hear feedback. You know what I'm saying? But he's here in Georgia. Why he won't pull up?
I don't know. I mean, Rave probably have a different type of culture and lifestyle to deal with.
Hold on. For one, pull up on what? What address?
And you older than him.
What address have you ever?
We can go have a beer. Why we can't have a beer?
Let us see a picture.
Hold on. What address? What address?
That's that New York. Go ahead, New York.
What address have you ever gave me, nigga?
Go ahead, NYC.
What address have you gave me, nigga?
No, I just
don't try to change the subject.
Word, because I don't have your personal information. So what do you mean? What kind of address I gave you?
Rave is not the only one, though. Rave is not the only one.
Now we singing the Rave out.
So why are you asking?
Who else, man? Say a name. We're singing them out too. I believe
exactly.
Rico haven't showed his face.
Shut the hell up, bro.
Rico haven't showed his face. Jessica hasn't showed her face.
We seen a picture.
Dave James.
Jessica got her.
We don't know if that's what she really looks like.
But I live here. But hold on. I don't live.
We haven't seen Dave James. We haven't seen Dave James.
But
we haven't seen Mark.
But Dex, I don't live far from
Nico.
I don't live far from Rave.
Rave is not by himself. Rave is
no,
not by
hold on. No, he is. I don't live far from Rave. I pulled up on Flight. I seen Flight. Me and Flight together pulled up on you, Dex. Know what I'm saying? Yo, without no inhibitions, wasn't nobody shook or nothing. You stay in the city, nigga. So why you can't pull up? You can come to the crib, nigga.
I'm going to ask you again. What address have you ever given me, my nigga? Exactly.
That nigga's butthurt. That nigga's butthurt.
And the only thing tripping me out about him, he be disrespecting people on here, but he never showed his.
I've never heard of a nigga scared to show their face.
Exactly, teamwork. Teamwork. Hey, teamwork. If I was in the city right now, I'd be like, yo, B, where you at? I'm gonna come through, B.
Nah, Ray, you
gotta and I'm coming back. Onyx, I'm coming back. You know I'm coming back.
Hey, yo, Dex, I'm moving, Dex. I'm moving, man.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm out of here, man. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm moving up north, man. You know what I'm saying? Midwest, man.
I know what part.
Shit, Michigan, man. Yeah, man. About to work for Uncle Sam, man.
What part of Michigan? Because
out of here. We don't need you.
What part of Michigan? Because I'm trying to get some business done up in Michigan.
Moving, bro.
Okay, yeah, we'll talk off. Yeah, shit. We'll talk offline. But yeah, I'm out of here in like 3 weeks, man. Yeah, like 3 weeks. I'm out of here.
Okay. I'll be able to see you in Michigan way more than I see you in Atlanta because I go to Michigan way more than Atlanta.
Yeah, I'll be working for Uncle Sam, man.
Jessica said that's her
post office,
picture, man.
Hell no, nigga.
That's a good job.
DOD. No, DOD.
DOD, baby.
DOD. My old employer.
Once again, I'm not the only one that have not shown my face. So what are you talking about?
Nah, you're not off the hook, dog. You're not off the hook.
Nigga, ain't nobody off the hook. Man. You have not. Me or you have no type of communication. What fucking message?
You one of the originals on here. You are one of the originals on here.
Yo, I'm asking you a simple fucking question.
And I gave you a simple fucking answer.
At all?
You are one of the originals on here. You are one of the originals on here. You're supposed to show your face.
Answer the question, my nigga.
Why are you scared?
Answer the fucking question, bro.
Come on, man.
What contact do we have?
Come on, you playing games. That's not about me and you. We talking about the podcast.
What contact do we fucking have?
I'm talking about the audience. You one of the originals.
Nigga. When it comes to
He
this
brought her.
audience, nigga, the only person that
Your parents gonna beat your ass. You out there yelling in their house this time of night? You gonna get sent to bed. Ray gonna get sent to bed, y'all. Ray gonna get sent to bed in a minute. Soon as the basketball game over.
Room, man. They slide that dude's food under the door, man.
Nigga, hold on, nigga. Those jokes are full fucking whack. I've been in this fucking channel for 3 years, nigga, and been yelling. Ain't that shit happened to me. I'm still here, nigga.
Man,
nobody sees you.
Everything on here.
We can't put a face with a name. That's a coward.
Nigga, what are you talking about, nigga? So everybody's a coward here, nigga.
Like I said, I say what I say on my page. I show my face. I walk anywhere. I am who I am, man. Mm-hmm.
Your page is not moderated either, nigga.
Rave got static out here.
Nigga, you're not even 1,000 subscribers yet, nigga.
Man, that's flight page, man.
You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Exactly.
You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Exactly. Bro, there's no reason to be scared, man. There's no reason to be scared.
You ain't shit,
nigga. Man, it's out there. You got Nico trying to get in the building. Come on, man.
Well, get rid of Rave and let Nico come in. Cause we don't want to hear what you gotta say anyway.
We gotta kick out. We good. Y'all good.
See, that's the point I be getting at, Flight.
Come through, Nico.
Nah, Flight would have got rid of me.
No, Flight need
Nah,
to
not you. Nah, y'all good. Y'all know who y'all are.
Oh, Flight, this the point we getting at. He be disrespecting everybody, but nobody don't know how he look. That's the point we getting at.
Man,
you be calling people bitches and everything. Nobody don't know how you look, dog.
You don't disrespect me.
Okay, so let's talk. Perfect example. I know how Flight look. Next time Flight block me, it's on site, y'all. It's on site. I know how the nigga look. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I got other little information about him. And that little face recognition shit, that shit work. There ain't no hold on.
See, that sounds like a good argument for Rave right there.
Yeah, exactly. It's on site for the little nigga.
Sound like a good argument for Rave.
What's going on, Jessica?
Crazy niggas out his box.
Let's be respectful. We got a queen on the panel in the voice of Kevin Samuels. Let's be respectful.
Shout out.
What's up, Hot Pockets?
TV. I got your Hot Pockets in your
Yes, we got a queen on the panel. Show some decorum. Be civilized.
Jessica.
Ain't it Pizza Hot Pocket?
That's exactly right.
I got
Disgusting.
I got you, Zen.
See?
I got a question, guys. I got a question for the panel. Why ain't nobody saying nothing about the Mavericks kicking the Suns' ass?
It's one game, New Uncle Vern. Let things have this game, New Uncle Vern.
You always on here talking crazy when your team, when they lose, you say one game. You said the same shit about Boston. You're goofy. That just let me know how much you know about that.
Hold on, man. Slide, nah.
Y'all
let Jessica goofy, nigga.
Hey, let Jessica say something, man.
Fuck that, nigga. Fuck that, Sky. You goofy.
No, hold on, Ray. Come on.
I just want to address.
You ain't gonna do me nothing.
Bro, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Come on,
listen.
Here we go. We was having a good chat now.
Let the lady speak, fellas.
We was having a good stream. Now stop all this childish play.
You can't let people get to you like that, Ray. Chill.
Sky ain't gonna come at me like that. Is he dead?
Oh, chill.
He came at me like that. So on everything I love, bro.
Listen, Ray, come on. Not every night.
Yo, Ray,
go ahead, Jessica.
We don't have but two women who call this channel, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Ray, do you know that when you are correct, you ain't really got nothing to argue about? But anyway,
that's right.
I just wanted to address the fact that I ain't showed my face yet because I'm a woman. And normally when we get on these late night channels and stuff, I come home from work and I get very comfortable. And I'm not finna try to get. I mean, I ain't gonna just jump on no show with, Flight be having a lot of people viewing his.
Yeah. Because we'll drag you through the mud if you ain't looking right.
Right. Hair all up in a ponytail and stuff like that. So nah. But I ain't got no problem doing it.
You're gonna end up on IG.
But I know you got one of the most beautiful shoulders I ever seen in the world.
Can I make a little clarification here?
Let me say this.
I seen a little snapshot of Nico Balls. You know,
just let me say this. Let me say this, guys.
And
Your
you know how much
reputation.
you know
What
how
the hell you
much
want to say,
and
Nico?
look, to be honest
Nico
with
about to
y'all,
say
and
some
I don't
wild
even really
shit.
like to talk about
no,
stuff
you
like
good.
that. But to be honest with you, it took a lot. It took a lot for me to just get on here and just speak. So let's just do this one thing at a time, okay?
So we moving slow now.
Let me say this, guys.
I remember some chick told me that on
I'm
OnlyFans.
not no fast chick. I move slow.
Listen, guys. If you old enough, your reputation precedes you. All that old crybaby shit about put your face on there. If you taking care of business in life, fuck what somebody say about the way you. The whole key is this, just like that youngster in the background. Like that youngster in the background. I can tell he's still in 3rd grade. See, the difference in me and him is I done did shit that he'll never do. And Ray, don't never get mad at nobody who's gonna tell you that
your lip.
face on that.
Hold on,
Don't worry
Marv,
about
we
that.
not saying that.
All he doing is talking.
But I do understand
this the point
that
I'm saying,
But I
Marv.
mean, honestly though, Marv, Rave is a very important. Rave is a very important piece
They
on
want
this
people
on this
they want
panel.
people to show their face.
Yeah,
And that's all that is.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Because Rave get people blocked. Hold on one
They
second.
be wanting people to show their face. I'm sitting here. I just finished a bag of crab legs too. Wow, wavy, crazy.
Yeah, man.
Wow,
you gotta explain. You gotta explain that.
Yo, time out. I got the lemon here. You feel me?
You a baller, huh?
You gotta explain the Knicks hat with that.
I'm saying you ain't getting nobody no invite though.
Flight always wearing the wrong hat.
It's on
The right thing, wear the wrong hat.
Nah, but hold on, no. Hey, Jessica is right. I agree with that. I don't always want to be on camera either. I don't always want to be on camera, so she's right about that. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
have
get
your
home,
own.
you know what
You
I'm
have
saying?
your own
I'm not
platform. What are you talking about?
See, look, for a dude,
no, what I'm saying.
all a dude got to do like Flight, just throw on a hat and he's straight. If he, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
Not just that, though. This
Nah, she's right though. I agree with that.
All you gotta do is put your hair in a ponytail and throw on a hat. And
Hey, so Jessica.
But I got a lot of hair.
Okay, hold on real quick. Hey, but Jessica. So Jessica, are you saying that Rave is a female? Possibly, allegedly. Allegedly.
I draw the line at challenging man's
And then if I go crazy,
Man, the problem I got with Ray, man, Ray be disrespecting people and nobody don't know how he look.
And you disrespect too. So
Respect nobody, I wouldn't
But
worry
I mean,
about
listen, no, Ray. Really though, that's a real point though. No, that's a real point though. I mean, come on, man, we gotta be honest with ourselves. I mean, I'm not saying that you have to get on camera, Ray, because it's your choice, your prerogative. You do whatever you want. But when you display the power that you display on Flight Sports TV, a lot of people do have those type of questions. That's why I show my face from time to time.
Hold on. Okay, hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Not that you have to.
Hold on. I'm really thrown off because I've been explaining to you why I haven't shown my face, Dex.
I'm not talking about me.
Okay, hold
You
on.
ugly? Are you ugly? Are you ugly? How you gonna explain to another man why you ain't show your face? Yo, dog, I'm ugly, dog. I fucked up in the game, dog. Can't come on, dog.
The niggas who've been on Flight Sports TV for 3 months, nigga. You don't
Face
think
pull
I
up,
have
dog.
My motherfucking camera.
Nigga, we've been no, nigga, you have no channel, nigga.
Oh, damn.
Oh, stop trying to be little people talking about they ain't got no channel and they ain't got this. That got nothing to do with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Kevin Samuel, man. He showed his face on every episode. You sound like a clown right now, nigga. And he had 1 million subscribers.
Man, just like I said,
Goofy.
he wasn't disrespectful
Y'all
to me.
niggas have no.
I wouldn't care.
If you're when you're a
Disrespectful,
content creator, nigga, everybody knows when you're a content creator, a face reveal is a lot of views. It's a start off to my channel.
You're ugly. Nobody wants to see you. That's a lot of unsubscribers.
Okay.
And bad.
But I get
And thumbs down.
That's a good point.
He doesn't wear straight red.
See, now you guys are turning into a joke.
Yeah,
I'm being professional. I'm being professional right here.
Hold on, Dex.
No.
Dex can fix this
I'm
all
speaking
right
on it.
now.
No, I'm speaking on it because
Dex gotta
I'm
do is
surprised that
screenshot
Dex
a
say
picture of
anything
his
about
IG.
it. I told Dex several times I don't show my face, literally, because I have a channel and it's made for my channel. I have an interview with Ballfacts on the dot. I have to eventually show my face. We are connected to a whole bunch of shit. Flight Sports TV, where y'all niggas don't talk about, I do. I already heard information that
Cap,
we're going to be
cap,
talking
cap.
to the boxers. We're going to be talking to these big head honchos. You don't think I eventually have to show my fucking face? You're goofy.
Oh man.
Kobe,
Cap.
No, I kind of get what Ray is saying.
Yeah, yo, wow.
I kind of get what Ray is saying because
who said that?
Now that's a nigga who has no content, so he won't
I don't.
That dude be disrespectful.
I mean,
That dude is the most disrespectful person on the planet.
I get what
Nobody know how he.
Sky.
Because Sky, what are you saying, Sky?
Man, the dude disrespectful.
And you done showed your face and your surroundings, and for somebody to talk down on you or talk bad on you, and you can't really say nothing because you haven't seen their face. I get.
Oh no, look, this the difference, Jessica. Nah, he can't talk bad on me because I don't feel no kind of way. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, Jessica, that's what comes with it when you on YouTube. People gonna come for you. You gotta come back. No, they gonna come for you. That's part of their territory.
That's true.
Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? My own sister, she's scared to do the same thing. Oh, I don't want to show my face. Nah, get out of here. Go ahead, though.
You're saying that into like some normal life.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, it is. And how are you doing?
I have a job. People see me all the time, nigga.
Check this out, Jessica. You follow me on Instagram, huh?
Yeah. You coffee added me on
so you know,
Instagram.
You know I'm not hiding, right? I'm not hiding, right?
So they sent the nasty games
right now, Jessica.
You think
look, y'all. Can I say something real quick? Can I say something real quick?
Blocked me on Instagram. She called me a bird.
Can I say something real quick?
You are.
All right. What I wanted to say was, I shoot video in 4K to the degree that you can see the pock marks in my face, and I ain't ashamed of that shit.
Me either. I remember who I am.
All right.
And
I'm not accusing you. I'm not accusing you. This ain't about you, Rave. This ain't about you, Rave. This ain't about you, Rave. This ain't about you. This ain't about you.
That snow on your chin, Zen Master.
Look, this is for everybody out there. Not you, Rave.
This camera's tight.
Yeah, not Rave. Okay, for everybody out there, be proud of who you are. My man Uncle Vern gets on here with 2 teeth in the front of his mouth. He talks that shit. It don't fucking matter.
Right.
It don't matter. If you gotta walk to it.
Right.
Whatever you got to do. Don't let nobody tell you how to do and what to do it.
Hey, Zen Master. Hey, Zen Master. Nah, shut up, Ray.
I'm not showing my face.
Hey, Zen Master. I need your info, man. Hey, Zen Master.
If you want to.
Hey, Zen Master.
If you want to.
Hey, I need your information, though, man. I don't know what kind of camera you're using, man.
I said that boy camera fire. Y'all been saying that.
You know what I'm saying? Because I got the.
I'm gonna drop everything in the chat as far as my camera, but it's a little more than the camera as well. But the camera is damn good. This one is. Because
I got a Canon 560. I think 560. You know what I'm saying?
I'm using a webcam, believe it or not.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I mean, I got the iMac
account.
Say again?
Dex, what's wrong with you, Dex? What's wrong with you, Dex?
Go ahead and burn that Nuggets hat.
Burn my Nuggets hat? Why would I do that?
Ask Ray, we have an OnlyFans account. Ray gonna need something. He gonna need something.
I'm rearranging the set.
Oh,
Ray, follow me on Instagram.
What's up with that basketball back there? What's up with that basketball?
I'm rearranging the set. I'm kind of moving to Jordan Shrine, kind of rearranging things. I took things down over.
Yeah, I like your camera though, man. Your camera official and your mic is official too, man. It's real official, man. Yeah, real professional, man.
Don't buy the expensive short mic. I'm gonna drop some specs in the chat, so we ain't gotta talk about that here.
But I'm not showing my face. I don't care.
91 in Dallas.
I don't care what Phonics say. I don't care what Sky say. I'm never showing my face. Period.
Man, we already saw you. Man.
My bad.
Oh, my bad. Pictures, man. You got pictures, my nigga. I upload them.
Man, Ray, I saw Dex the other day. He was on there on the camera, man.
Say, I want to ask you.
Answer the questions in the chat. Yes, my eyes is private. You send a friend
request. Ray shows his face. Then what, guys? What's the deal if Ray shows his face? Then what?
Look,
New Uncle Vern, stop capping. We want this dude to do it. He gonna do it.
Man, this is what we trying to say,
You act like you 12 years old. You meet somebody in real life and be scared as hell up under the bed, boy.
No, Marvin.
My mic must not be working.
Hey, Dex, go ahead and tell him that. Dex, go ahead and tell him that.
He met
Hey, go
me.
ahead and tell him, Dex. I'm done,
I
Dex.
bet if
Go
he
ahead and
met
tell him,
me,
Dex.
his ass would run up
Hey,
under the
go ahead and
bed.
tell him, Dex.
He ain't no sucker. He ain't no sucker. That's all I'm
Marv,
saying.
Marv, the
Okay.
problem is when you
They just like to
disrespecting
make jokes
people
and
and
say I
not
have a
showing
Klay
your face,
Thompson
Well, I know
Marv.
what
sign.
That's
you're
the big
saying,
picture,
Scott. I
man.
know
But we
what you're
just we
saying. I
ain't
know
That's
gonna
what
the
you're
buy
big
that
saying,
Michael
Scott.
picture.
Jordan
I know.
sign though. All right.
I know what
Me
you're
and you
saying, Scott.
argue. Listen what I'm saying, Marv. Me and you argue a lot, bro. You never disrespect me. You never call me a bitch. You never call me a pussy ass nigga. None of
That
that.
ain't being a man.
I know. So show your face if you saying that. That's the point
Hey,
I'm
hey,
getting
hey,
at. You
hey,
never.
hey, yo,
And have I ever called you that, Marv?
No, Scott, I know you
Exactly.
good. You know we
and
know each
Marvin.
other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Yeah, yo, that's easy to say online, but let me tell you something. Me, Flight, and Dex met on the west side of Atlanta, the hood. Know what I'm saying? And we met, yo, like
That's
brothers.
fine.
Dex got in the whip. We went. We had a good time. You know what I'm saying? But yo, know what I'm saying? That's how real dudes should roll. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
well,
It wasn't
I
no fear.
understand that. I
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
that.
Like, no, it wasn't none of that. You know what I'm saying?
I
And yo,
understand that. I
I
understand.
was talking cash shit on here way before you came on here. Dex gonna attest to that. Yo, he
I
pulled
know.
up.
The
Yo, what
flight
up,
called
brother?
shotgun.
Yo, man, huh?
The flight called shotgun.
Nah, Flight was driving. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it was all love. Yo, you came to our city. You good while you here with us, man. You ain't got nothing to
Yeah,
worry about. Ain't nothing gonna happen.
and
You know what
I
I'm
Hey,
saying?
understand
Dave.
that, guys.
Hey, fellas, y'all
I'm
mind
not
if we
trying
move
to
on
take
from
up for
this?
nobody, guys. I'm
Y'all
not
mind
trying
if
to
we
take
move
up
on
for
from
nobody,
this?
but listen, guys. Some people just don't want to show their face, and that's
Man,
just what it is. You know?
but you
Yeah.
don't talk to people like that, bro. That's the point we get.
Zen want to move on from this.
I
So
do too,
Zen,
man.
Nigga, what
hold
is
on,
you
I
talking
got you.
about, bro?
Thanks,
Go
Nah,
ahead,
Marv.
nigga,
Flight.
you talk reckless fucking too, nigga.
Man, I never call you a bitch. You could have.
Yeah, I think
Yo,
it's certain words.
Brave,
It's
you start
trigger
Yo,
working
words,
let
Ray.
Flight
crazy.
talk, man. Now go ahead, let
So,
Flight talk. It's your
all
chance.
right,
Go
man.
ahead, let
All right,
Flight
man.
talk, man. Go ahead, Flight.
We about to move
Go ahead,
on.
Flight. Let's move on, man. Let's move
Yeah.
on, man.
So Zen, let's politic. What you thought about Luka tonight? He did his thing in this do or die game, and he needed it.
Yeah, he
This
was
shit
out
was
there wheeling
pivotal.
and dealing the whole time. Flight. It was definitely do or die. You can't go down 0-3 in the second round to basically anybody, or you're gone. Basically, in any round in the playoff, you go down 0-3 and you're gone.
Yeah.
But I still think the outcome is going to be the same. It'll just be a 4-1 series. This is the first game in Dallas, if I'm not mistaken, of this series. So you got
Don't win
road
the next.
rust and adjustment and all of that stuff, and the home crowd that goes away after the first game in Dallas. And Phoenix they'll be better off. I don't think we've seen Phoenix perform like this in a very long time. So I don't expect to see it again, to be honest with you.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm
hey,
with you.
hey, hey, but Zen Master, so why did you say that? You said that, you know what I'm saying? It basically would have been over if they went down 0-3, but it's still over anyway. We
Why
know
you
it's still over.
Yeah,
I mean, for
but
I don't
entertainment
know it's over.
purposes. No, I'm
I
saying for
don't know it's
entertainment.
over.
Yes, it is, new Uncle Vern. It's over. You know what I'm saying? For
It ain't
entertainment
over. It
purposes,
ain't over, young.
they won a game. They won a game, but we pretty much know it's over, man.
They won
You know
two
what I'm saying?
games. Do you
I
know
never gave them a
basketball?
chance to win
We
this
didn't say
series in the
one number
first
two.
place. I
They
just
all
don't. And
Phoenix did was cover their home court. Dallas gonna cover theirs. What is you talking about?
And no
And why
shot,
the
Uncle
hell are
Vern. I
people
just don't think
overrating
they
the
got the
Suns like
personnel.
this?
That's not Uncle
This
Vern. That's
boy,
Marvin.
I'm sorry. Y'all got me
Hey,
calling him
no,
Uncle
get
no,
Vern.
this
Zen
information
Master, right?
from.
That's the new Uncle Vern.
No, my
That's the new
bad.
Uncle
We can
Vern,
My
get
Zen
bad,
this
Master.
Marvin. I
information.
don't
No,
think
new
y'all
Marvin,
got
Uncle
the
you a
Vern.
people.
Knicks
No,
fan.
we don't
We
care
can
My
about
get
his
we
bad,
can get
Marvin.
this
I ain't mean
username.
information
that,
from
Marvin. I
No,
don't
we
mean
don't
that.
care about his
a brother
username.
who
We
ain't
don't get
won
Nah.
nothing
that's
in
that's new
52
Uncle
years.
Vern.
He's
We don't
Yeah,
care
go
he's
about
ahead.
his
living in
Go
New
ahead.
username.
York.
Yes, we are.
Honest.
Yes, we
I ain't
are.
gonna
Was
do
you
nothing to Uncle
born the
Vern
last
either.
time the Knicks
And
won
Finest don't
anything?
even drink, and he out of control.
Y'all
Finest, was
crack
you
me up,
born
man.
when
Y'all
last
crack
time the
me up.
Knicks won anything?
Oh, he don't got a backwood either.
See,
Finest, were you
Okay,
born
let's
the
Nico
let's
must
last
be
get
in the
back
time
to
the
more
house.
Knicks
serious
won
matters.
anything?
I'm trying
I'm
to listen to
asking. Let me
Question,
everybody
Zen
else.
ask you.
Master.
I'm trying
Do
to
you
listen to
guys
everybody else
mind if
too,
I
bro.
ask Zen Master a question?
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Dex.
Okay. Now,
He
Zen
can't
Master,
answer.
we
Yeah.
talked about we talked about the Dallas Mavericks not showing up as a team.
Right.
Not Luka Doncic, because Luka Doncic has been Luka right
Mm-hmm.
through these playoffs,
Yeah.
and Dallas Maverick defense hadn't showed up to this point.
Brunson
Tonight,
hasn't showed up to this point either. Sorry, Dex. Go
yes
on.
sir, get to that yet. Tonight, the Dallas defense held the Phoenix Suns to under 100 points, actually under 95, which is impressive in itself. And nobody on the Phoenix Suns, not one player, not Booker, not Bridges, not Paul, not Crowder, not DeAyton, and nobody off the bench scored north of 20 points. But on the Dallas end, you had Bronson leading all scorers with 28, and Luka Doncic pitching in with 26 and 13 and 9, flirting with a triple-double. What
Kleber had a good game.
changed? Excuse me?
Kleber had a good game too.
Yeah, Kleber, 14 points. But what changed from games 1 and 2 to game 3, where Dallas seemed to be the best team on the court?
Location.
Yeah, right.
And
right.
days off. Location and days off. That's all.
Yes, sir. He's right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They'll bounce back right away. Sunday they'll be right back at it.
Yes, sir, Zen Master. You're absolutely right.
So we say the same thing about Boston and Milwaukee then, right? Because location finna change that series when they go to Milwaukee.
I'm not gonna make any excuses. If they lose, they lose. But home court advantage exists.
That's right.
Yo, hey, Zen Master. I think Boston is for real, man.
I think they are too.
I think these dudes, man. I think they're going all the way. If they don't make it this year,
they're gonna win tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think so.
You know what I'm saying?
How much you want
I think so.
How much you want to bet?
I'm not a betting person.
Not
you know
you,
that.
Zen. Not you.
Okay.
Not you, Zen.
Well, Zen Master, I'm not either, so I agree with you. And no, new Uncle Vern.
Milwaukee win tomorrow.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Hold on the side. Now, Zen, do you think the same thing? I mean, you think it was the same case scenario with the 76ers? You think it was location, or you think it was because of the return of Joel Embiid?
That was Embiid.
There you go. There you go. Right.
Now, I think the Heat showed some weakness tonight. And you know what? They've been showing weakness over the last 5-6 weeks with the fights on the court, the fight with the coach, the rumors about Oladipo and Butler. Usually where there's smoke, there's fire. There's been a lot of junkiness going on with the Heat. And then, they have Tyler Hero off the bench as kind of an elite scorer. But aside from him, Jimmy Butler's iffy. He's got, some injury issues right now. Adebayo can give you 18 and 10 every night, but that's about it. There's really nobody offensively that scares the shit out of you. If you're Boston especially, you can shut down Tyler Hero.
Right.
I don't think that's a question at this point. So the Heat don't scare me. And I think if they get through Milwaukee, they're going to the finals, period.
But the Heat is leading the series 2-1 now, Zen.
But Dex, you know why that
Embiid ain't been there. Embiid ain't been there.
Thank you.
This is the first win for Philly in this series.
But Dex, you know why that was. But no, it ain't all of a sudden. You know why that was. And they interviewed Eric Spoelstra, the coach of the Miami Heat, and he said we had prepared for Joel Embiid whether he was going to play or not. They did this before they knew that he was going to play. Apparently they didn't. Because he was a disruptive force, and again he made the team better. That's what's most important, man. And yo, James Harden better be careful because Tyrese Maxey, he's looking like that dude. He's looking like that dude, man. He's looking like that dude.
Talk about it.
No, but go ahead, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, you was on one. Okay, Zen, a follow up that Zen with Right the Truth was just saying about the dynamic between Harden and Maxey. How Joel Embiid made a difference.
I've been saying that I didn't think Tybalt and Maxey were ready, but I'll take Maxey out of that equation and say Matisse Thybull's not ready. But Maxey's apparently ready. And if he gets his handles tighter, he's gonna be deadly on offense too. He's super athletic, one of them, string bean bodies. He's long. He's definitely gonna be a problem for the future. And with Embiid, I think he plays very well off Embiid because he doesn't demand the ball.
Right.
So I think you can pretty much Harden, they're probably going to be stuck with Harden, to be honest. If you got Morey, you got Harden. And I don't know if Morey, Harden, and Doc, all three of them are out of there. I doubt it. So
not Morey. Morey's in. Yeah, Morey's staying.
I think everybody comes back. Go ahead, Zen Master.
But also, Zen,
no worries.
Maxey played really well with Harden. He's been playing, like Dave's shown, like Maxey is more like a 2. And he's a scrappy dude. There's several players in the NBA similar to him that I like. But
that's Quiz talking, by the way.
Yeah, of all of those players, I think Maxey has the best offensive game. And Maxey has done it. Remember when they had nobody because they let Harden, before the Harden trade even went and Ben Simmons wasn't playing. Maxey's played really, really good this year in necessary things. And the thing I like about the Sixers is Maxey and Harden seem to be able to coexist together very well.
Yeah, Maxey's not ball dominant, so he can play well off of guys who are.
His shooting
that's important.
is way
Hey.
better than what it was.
That was the other
Want me to
thing with
give you the
CJ and
honesty
Dame.
on
They're
that?
both ball dominant.
Want me to give you? I give you the honesty behind that though, because you said it in a nice way. What it is James Harden, a weak bitch ass nigga, and Tyrese Maxey taking the pressure off.
Oh my God,
He
Nico.
is taking the
That's
pressure
what it
off
is.
him.
Nico
They need
is
to bring somebody in to put pressure on him.
That's the Savage and Nico right there.
Danny
Nico
Green got to
Savage.
go.
That's Nico Savage, by the way.
True.
Look,
that's
that's what
my
I
guy.
just
Subscribe to his channel, Nico Savage.
Yes,
Look,
absolutely.
Now,
Tyrese
Zen.
Maxey taking that pressure off.
Yeah, that's a good take. Zen and
Scrappy
Marvin.
Jacks.
This is to both of you guys. Now, a lot of people had a lot of fanfare about the Miami Heat. Now, since the 76ers beat them by 20 points, first game in the City of Brotherly Love at the Wells Fargo Center, does this change the dynamic of the series, or is this a one-off? Is this an aberration?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know on that one.
7
Right
games.
there. I don't
7
know.
games.
I need to
Go ahead
see
and give
more.
your take, Zen. Go ahead and give your take, Zen.
That's it. I need to see more. I'll wait for
I
game
think-
4 to make a call.
That's same here.
Well, let me know when you're ready, Dex.
I'm ready for you, brother. I got another one too after this. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just going to say this. If you look at Miami's season all year, they did this. If they lost one game, they made adjustments in the game following. They will make adjustments in the next game. I'm not saying they're going to win the series 4-1, but they're going to hold court on their home court. That's all they're supposed to do by having the number 1 seed. Now, yes, it makes a big difference when you get Embiid back. He's the best player to me in the league. And they was hyped. This was just like the Maverick game tonight. They had to win this game. The pressure game is the next one. Now, the key to that, are they going to hit all these shots? Now, with having Embiid back, the team is totally different, guys. I mean, they played them well in the regular season with Embiid. But I think Miami is steady. They don't never. I heard Dick say that they don't have nobody that blow you out the water to score over 40 and all of that. They never hardly do. It's usually 4 or 5 guys with 18, 20, 17, but they play solid defense every game. Now, they didn't play too well of a defense today, but I think it'll be a good game the next game. And if they lose, I think each team will hold court at home, which means Miami will win it 4-3.
Okay, before I let Marvin be chopped up by the sharks in the water, I have one last question for Marvin. Marvin, it was disappointing that the Miami Heat only scored 79 points. They didn't even cross the 80 point threshold. Philadelphia is not known to have a stout defense like this. Philadelphia has a lot of chinks in his armor. I mean, far as defensive wise, okay. Well, Harden, should we go further than that? But the thing of the matter that shocked me the most was Danny Green. Danny Green, the veteran, 21 points, 4 rebounds.
Preach.
Do Danny Green continue this scoring barrage, or was this a one-off?
Well, you know Danny Green, right? You know Danny Green. When the last time he scored 21 in 2 straight games? I'm not saying he can't do it, but he's up and down. First game, he was 1 for 10. This game, he scores 21. Let's see what he does the next game. I mean, this was a game they needed to win. They were crunk. They just like I said about the Mavericks winning tonight. They played a great game. They needed to win this game tonight. They couldn't afford to go down 3-0. And the next game is just as much pressure as this one. So if they hold court, then they should be okay. But I just think Miami is that steady cog that just stays on defense. They always play defense. They only scored 79, but they only gave up 99. So if they, and I'm not one of the ones who come on the panel and say, well, they was missing shots. No, Philly played good defense. That's all it was to it. They got outplayed, they lost. You make adjustments, you come back, and you try to play better the next game. But as far as Danny Green.
To the panel. Oh, yeah, Danny, go ahead, Marvin. I'm sorry. I thought you was done.
As far as Danny Green, I don't see him scoring 21 again, because what's going to happen is Miami going to clamp down on him the next game. They're going to make sure they address that issue. They know that's how they basically lost the game, basically through him. Embiid did not number 18 and 11. So really, with Danny Green scoring 21 was the difference in the game. When he went 1 for 10 in game one, in the first game, the other game, they didn't win. So Miami makes adjustments. That's a great team over there, great defensive squad. So I just feel Miami's going to pull it out because of their defense, and they got home court advantage.
Now, quiz.
Yes,
and
sir.
To the panel. Listen, this seems alarming to me, but correct me if I'm wrong, because hey, I'm not perfect in my knowledge. Jimmy Butler scores 33, 9 rebounds, 2 steals, and nobody else scored in double figures except a player off the bench by the name of Tyler Hero, 6th man of the year. Can the Miami Heat win a series where Jimmy Butler scores north of 30 and nobody else in the starting lineup nor off the bench scores double figures except one person? Can Miami win a series with that type of offense?
Dex, that's a great question. I want to add a little bit of insight into this series. I think that this series has actually changed. First off, we know that role players play better at home. Danny Green is a veteran. He is not performing like that in the road. But at home, he can. Thibault, even though people don't see what Thibault does, but Thibault is primarily a defensive player. The Sixers have an Embiid back. Is Embiid going to continue scoring 18 points? No, but they have a huge mismatch with Embiid and Harden being aggressive. The thing with the Heat is I don't think it's an aberration for them scoring 79 because the biggest weakness with the Heat, the biggest problem I have with taking the Heat serious is their offense.
Yep.
Can they consistently perform offensively? Do they have enough firepower? You know what I mean?
Nope.
And that's where I question the Heat the most at. Meanwhile, the Sixers are probably a team that needs to be taken a little bit more seriously. Now, at home, those Heat shooters, because they got a lot of dudes. They got dudes that you don't even know their name coming off the bench, shooting threes for them. You know what I mean? But on the road, I think they're going to struggle. Now that Embiid is back and they have the full force 76ers, first off, Maxey could definitely drop a 30-piece. Embiid could definitely drop a 30-piece. Danny Green might not be able to drop 21, but he could at least maybe, contribute 15 on the road in a game or two. This could be a real series. It could be a real problem. If you're the Heat, I think you need to pay attention to what happened there. And I think that the Sixers are in good position to win the next game at home. And if the Sixers win 2, you got yourselves a real series.
Anybody else want to chime in?
Yeah, Danny Green might be their X factor. Shit, because I don't think they would have won if that boy wouldn't have been that high.
Yeah, that's once in the playoffs.
So you think that's an aberration teamwork, or you think Danny Green can maintain this type of scoring output? Maybe not 20s, but like Quiz said, in the 15s.
I don't believe in Danny Green, man. The Green Ranger.
Wow.
I like him, but I don't think he can stay consistent.
Fuck Danny Green.
I don't blame anybody for not believing in Danny Green. But Danny Green don't Danny Green got a couple of championships under his belt?
He got 3.
Yeah, exactly.
San Antonio, right?
I got to put the
2 in San Antonio, 1 in the Lakers.
I think their defense is going to play
everything. Hold on, you tripping.
I mean, 1 in San Antonio in the Raptors. Yeah, one in San Antonio, 1 in the Raptors, and 1 on the Lakers.
But let me throw this out. Let me give a little backstory. Fuck Danny Green. He blocked me on Instagram because he's a bitch. But that's not the issue.
Nico Savage. Shout out to Nico Savage.
Having issues with you, Nico.
I mean,
because they're not Klay Thompson. He don't like no light skinned cat except Klay Thompson.
I hit Danny Green up after that championship, and he blocked me immediately. But the thing is, it's because I knew that he injured Klay Thompson on purpose. You know what I'm saying? In his mind, he not washed, but we know he washed. His mind hasn't caught up to the fact that he's washed yet. So some nights he might have a 21, but that's very rare. You'll see if they make it to the next round, you'll see another 21 then. For the rest of the series, he give you about 13. He got to be wide open to get 21, and he got to be having a good night.
But Jimmy Butler was his man, though, Nico. Jimmy Butler seemed like he abdicated his throne on defense just to give his offensive point scoring up. Because no,
You
Jimmy
saying Jimmy
Butler
was
normally
guarding him?
that's his man. Small
Yo,
forward,
same
small forward.
same thing for Maxey. I don't believe in Maxey neither.
You don't
Ooh,
believe in
Well,
Max?
Maxey's the real deal.
the young
I
He's
comer.
been
ain't gonna front.
improving.
Not consistent.
Yes,
Defensively
he's been
I
consistent.
consistent
mean,
this year.
I'm
he
talking
averaging like
offensive.
25 in the playoffs.
Yes,
Listen, I
He's
don't.
doing
sure
very well.
is.
I'm not
Hey,
a
you
believer.
think
Actually,
he not?
26.5. He
Hey,
averaging 26.5.
You don't gotta
hey,
believe
somebody got to
in
hoop. It's
Maxi.
not James
Maxi believes in
Harden.
himself.
You know, them statistics
Come
ain't
on now.
lying.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
I've been
I
I've been
think
watching
teamwork. I
Philly
think you
during the
miss
season.
observing on Maxi.
Oh
I
no,
think
I'm
that's a
not.
misread.
I'm not judging him just from these last few games. I'm judging him from me
he's
watching him
Coach Jordan
play
Poole.
during the
Just so you
season.
know.
That's just like, man, I think a lot of dudes, man, be big capping. Not everybody. I'm not really taking no shots, but I'm just saying, man. Don't you judging the person from their last few games of this playoffs. I'm judging them from their season performance.
Okay,
I
what do you
mean,
Not
think about Maxi this season, Nico?
uh,
If you have watched him, if
no, I
anybody have
watched
watched
him
him. Okay,
because he
go
was
ahead.
beating the fuck out the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, uh, he had his moments. The thing is, he was playing.
Facts.
Look, he played like he wanted the starting job because Ben Simmons wasn't there. Maxi played very well this year. He was consistently giving you around 20 points, and toward the end of the season, didn't he drop like a 40 bomb or something?
Of
He
course,
even
Like,
did
I think
that.
a couple of them.
He even did that before Harden was there. He had a couple of games where he
Right,
went
a
off.
couple of them. Yeah.
A
See,
few
the thing
games,
of it is
not a
this.
couple.
I don't know if you guys realize this or not, Quiz and Nico in teamwork, but Rich Paul basically told Maxi to do his thing because he don't have nobody looking over his shoulder because Ben Simmons is not coming back. That's why Maxi plays so assured of himself because he was forewarned to do his thing this season because there will not be any Ben Simmons putting him on the bench. He do not have to look over his shoulders. Philly do not have anybody available, and so Maxi did his thing, and Doc Rivers rolled it out. And I
That's a
think it
good
was the
point.
right thing to do.
You know what's crazy, Dex? I actually thought that Shake Milton was going to have the breakout year this year, and it ain't even close. Maxi is
nice.
broken out. Even though I don't doubt. I feel like anybody who doubts him, you have reason to doubt Maxi. I mean, you haven't seen him perform like this at this point in the season, but I think Maxi is one of those dudes who this is one of these points, and for the Sixers, they need him. They need him.
Yeah,
Period.
he's averaging 17.5 points during the season.
He's
So
a
that's
I
pretty
he's the
mean
good.
difference
That's
maker.
good though,
that
teamwork.
Shooting
That's
40.
good.
Yeah, he
I
in year
understand
two.
that's basically what I'm trying to say. And that's what I expect from him during the game. I don't expect 20 plus, 25 plus points from him during the game. I'm just going off my expectations.
Right.
You
So
know,
you don't think he'll trend north? You don't think
I'm
he'll
not
trend north coming into
I'm not
the season,
no,
especially
I'm
having
not
his
He
playoff
averaging 22 in
experience?
the playoffs.
I'm not holding him to a high standard. I'm only that's exactly what I'm expecting from the game. I know he has the potential to score 25, 30 points, but as far as me just going off of my knowledge of him, that's what I'm expecting from him. I'm expecting him some nights he to shoot a lot of threes, some nights he probably won't make no threes. I'm not looking forward to him being a big assist man. Just expecting him to give his drive and effort, contribute to the win.
So
But
teamwork. Let me tell you this.
as far as him saving the team, I'm not really looking forward to that.
Gotcha.
So teamwork right now in the playoffs. Maxi is averaging almost 23 points, 4 assists, shooting 50% from the field on 41
Crazy.
minutes a game. That nigga's hooping.
Facts. Respect that man's game.
That's
And the
good.
thing about it
I'm
is,
not saying he's trash. I'm
listen,
just giving you my expectations.
and teamwork. The thing about Maxi is Maxi's explosive. He's shown he could get to the rim against anybody in this league this year and in this postseason.
He only 21, and he getting better.
I don't think he could be a savior for the team if that's what you're asking.
Maxi's a
He
difference maker
gotta
though,
be.
teamwork. You gotta acknowledge that. When you see Maxi go off, they don't lose when Maxi's going off.
Peace, show.
I see Maxi play. He's a good. I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm just saying I don't think he's going to save them. Only way they going to win, man, if
I guess
Embiid
the
come
real
out and
change in the
perform.
series. Hey, that 7 foot African nigga
Maybe I'm
came
not
back.
explaining it right.
Exactly. Say it again, Nico. I don't think they heard you.
Hey, the change in the series was that 7 foot Cameroonian nigga came back.
And he ain't gonna stay at 18 points a game. I promise you that.
That's what I'm saying. Like Maxi, he's gonna help, but man, listen, without Embiid, shit, Maxi ain't nobody.
Yeah, I'll be real with you. I mean, I don't know what you're seeing, but
James Harden ain't
Maxi
doing
and
shit.
Embiid, and another person, Dex, we didn't mention, is what's my man who came from the Clippers?
Tobias.
Harris.
Tobias Harris.
Yeah, Tobias Harris. Like, he also played a good game tonight. He needs to keep it up. That's a dude that can, if he can be consistent, like, you know what I mean, they're all right. But I think that Maxi is a certified weapon for the Sixers. I don't care what anybody feels, anybody thinks or believes in that kid. That kid believes in himself. You can see it every game he plays. And
I'm gonna tell you something about Tobias Harris is that he listen, Tobias Harris been getting a pass for the last 2 years, man.
Facts.
And nobody has really put his feet on the coal to let him know that, hey man, it's getting hot around you. You feel what I'm saying? And I don't know what it is about Tobias Harris. I know he's a Pennsylvania native, if I'm not mistaken. No, he's not Pennsylvania native. I think he played in Penn, right? Pitt. I think he played in Pitt. But nevertheless, he's a New York native. But nevertheless, I don't know why nobody has really just, put his feet to the fire, because he's making a lot of money for the Philadelphia 76ers. And we know the Philadelphia fans are very passionate about their players, and they get very agitated when their players underperform. And to me, I believe Tobias Harris is one of those players. But maybe it's because Tyrese Maxey is doing so well, so young, so soon. Because a lot of the periodicals that I've been reading about Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm not talking about their beat writers, I'm talking about people outside of Philadelphia's camp, and even some of the beat writers, they say Joel Embiid, Tyrese Maxey. And when Joel Embiid was absent for those 2 games, they said Tyrese Maxey and the Philadelphia 76ers. And when you see that type of literary writing, it's shocking that guy get mentioned like that in the press clippings.
what you're saying, Dex, is that, and let's be real, when Tobias Harris first came to the Sixers, he was that dude, right? It should be Joel Embiid and Tobias Harris, even according to your salaries, until they got Harden or whatnot. But Maxey's played so well that I think that he's the number 2 dude right now, for real. I think that you're reading those articles and just using your eyeballs watching them play. You know what I mean? Like, but hey, there's other people on the panel. Zen, how do you feel about this?
Zen is not here. Zen checked out. But Nico's here. Teamwork is here. And Purple Baby's here.
Oh, what happened to Marvin? Marvelous Marvin isn't here?
Yeah, Marvin's not here. He checked out.
All right.
But Purple Baby, what you got to say?
As far as the Tobias Harris thing, I kind of look at him in the light of like Chris Middleton, honestly. I remember last year I had a disagreement with a lot of folks when they said, as far as him being the closer for that team in last year's playoffs with Philadelphia, I didn't agree with that. I understood that he was, in the last, I think it was 3 minutes of the game or 5 minutes, whatever they said, he became that closer. But I was just like, you have Ben Simmons and Joel Embiid on your team, and you have a guy like Tobias Harris. I don't think he's on Chris Middleton's level, by the way, but that wasn't it. And I'm happy for Tyrese Maxey. I like him a lot. And I wish kind of like, I understand they needed Harden because of the experience and his skill level that they thought he was going to bring
to
this
trust
team
factor.
for the playoffs and whatever. But I felt like you should have just ran out there with Thibault. I know Thibault don't give you very much offense, if any, but with Maxey, I didn't understand that, but I knew you're not gonna just be like, oh well, give me what's the name for Ben Simmons? Give me anybody for Ben Simmons. So that's what that was, and James didn't want to be in Brooklyn no more. So, but I don't think that trade made very much sense. Unless you're gonna say that Maxey isn't the playmaker that James Harden is, but how would you know? And you ain't really gave the man a chance yet. Well, really, a full season, I would say.
Exactly. So you think Matisse Thybulle is flying under the radar, and you think that he should be put to the forefront, or you think he should stay basically where he at?
A little bit of both, to be honest. I like his offensive skill to me is very lackluster, but I understand. For somebody that's so good on defense, sometimes it's hard for them to pick up, offense. But he does need to pick it up. But I don't think Philly's gonna trade him anytime soon, though. I think they're gonna figure something out, as far as his offense goes. But I know a lot of times, because I remember a player called Justice Winslow, and I liked him a lot coming out. And he was in Miami, and I remember just closely
Yes.
watching him, and he never put his offensive game. They tried to make him a playmaker. That didn't work out, and that experiment ended there, and he got traded to Memphis. I don't think he's still in Memphis anymore, but I felt bad for him, and because I'm a person that likes
Good
defense
point.
first. But yeah, that's how I feel
So
about
you
Thybulle.
must be a Lonzo guy then.
Yeah, I am.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, defense first. Yeah. So so now let's flip it over to the Miami Heat. Now I posed this question to the panel earlier prior to you arriving on at Flight Sports TV, and shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the hottest shit in these streets, the people's champ, voice of the voiceless. And as you can see, that we demonstrate that night in and night out with our live streams. Jimmy Butler scored 33 points and 9 rebounds. Nobody else in the starting lineup got north of 10 points. Only one player off the bench that had double figures, and that is the sixth man of the year, Tyler Hero. Do you think if this continued with an offense like this, I don't know if it was a design to be this way, but it looks pretty inept to me that the Miami Heat can make and win this series with this type of offensive output?
Well, to me, it's been like that all year though, and I remember I didn't really want to say this because I'm on another panel with a Miami fan, but I finally just came out and told him I was like, I feel like Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson is your offense. That don't mean that Jimmy don't give you any, just as far as just spreading the floor and spacing the floor. They're the best offense you got, and although Tyler Hero to a certain extent is talented, and he's continuing to grow and learn new things and be a better playmaker and stuff. He can only take you so far. And with Jimmy, it's really because Jimmy is a poor 3-point shooter. And it like I remember when I found it out, it didn't shock me, but it was like, oh, they're missing like that other guy that could just hit you in the mouth. I thought Kyle Lowry was gonna do that, but I guess he ain't really. And so now it's just Jimmy or else. And I should have seen it coming because the COVID season, the way Jimmy carried that team and whatever. I was just blinded, rooting for Miami because I certainly didn't want LeBron to get that ring, but he got it anyway. But I was rooting for Miami, not realizing the glaring issue then.
Exactly. I'm glad you mentioned Kyle Lowry, and you also earlier mentioned Duncan Robinson.
And that was a really, really great take, also, Purple.
Right. Yes, it was. But the one thing you didn't mention was Victor Oladipo. We can kind of give him a pass. He did play 20 minutes with 6 points. We know he's still kind of reeling with this injury, and he's just trying to do his best to keep up and play out his contract. But one thing that you didn't really highlight was Kyle Lowry had 0 points tonight, and he played 25 minutes. I think that's an obstruction. That is a type of obstruction that needs to be challenged by Haslam. You know what I mean? Normally he gets in players' face and let them know what time it is. And Kyle Lowry playing 25 minutes with 0 points. I don't like that. And then Duncan Robinson is another DNP. What's going on with Duncan Robinson? Purple baby.
And remember that Kyle Lowry just came off of an injury, so I'm not sure what it is, but it seems like maybe because I think that this game was an outlier for the points that you mentioned. You're not going to see many games where Kyle Lowry does literally nothing offensively. Oladipo has been performing, and it looks like he's around. But you know what I mean? Like you said, he's coming off of an injury also. I don't know what's up with. I have not seen the Heat really get a great game out of Duncan Robinson and Tyler Hero at the same time. For whatever reason, those two are kind of like hot and cold. But you know that is the case when you have outside shooters primarily. I think that the Heat, there must be something going on injury wise there, and I also think that another reason why it's so glaring is because the Sixers play together as a team. They distributed very well. James Harden isn't remember the old James Harden, dribble the air out the basketball and shoot all the shots. He's actually distributing and getting these other guys involved and kind of falling back. So they're a little bit more balanced. I think that this game was a combination of the Heat not playing up to their par and also being exposed for their weak offense, and also the Sixers doing an exceptional job playing defense and playing team ball. But I do think that the Heat need to step it up, and I'm glad you pointed those things out because those things stand out to me too. And I think that Purple had a really good take for understanding what the Heat are and where their points come from. Jimmy Butler is not a good three-point shooter. He can be good, but I don't think that Jimmy Butler can carry his team to a win by himself. He needs that supporting
being a focal point, right? Exactly.
Yeah, he definitely needs that supporting cast. And Kyle Lowry doesn't even always do everything. Everything that he does doesn't always show up on a box score because Kyle Lowry actually does play good defense. He gets a lot of steals and all of that stuff, and he disturbs people. He creates offensive fouls and all kind of stuff. He's disruptive to the offense. But I think that the Sixers are moving the ball around and getting more than one person involved in the game in this particular game. So I think this is going to be a really good match to see who really wants it, because the Heat has all of the defense, but nobody matches up with Joel Embiid at all. You know what I mean? He's one of those dudes like Giannis. You know what I mean? Like he's one of those dudes. Like they have a huge size advantage on the Heat. Let's be real. They have a huge size advantage on the Heat.
Yes.
With Joel Embiid
and to bear witness to what you're saying, Quiz. Yep. I'm gonna come back to you, Purple Baby. But to bear witness to what Quiz is saying, Bam Adebayo was having his way in the first two games. And now that Joel Embiid, the behemoth of a human being, the gentle giant, Bam Adebayo only had 9 points and 3 rebounds. That is not going to cut it. He has to be a much more impactful player because he is so integral in that defensive tenaciousness that the Miami Heat have displayed throughout the year. You follow what I'm saying? And especially how he did against the Atlanta Hawks. So that is a big disruption when you have Joel Embiid anchoring your defense as well as your offense. Now, Purple Baby, are you familiar with Duncan Robinson and why he keep getting these DNPs in these playoff series?
Honestly, I don't know, but to me, like he reminds me of them 3-point shooters that have that too, but them 3-point shooters that don't have like good ball handling where you just place them in the corner or on the wing and you say don't do nothing but shoot. Don't create a dribble, don't do no move, just stand there and shoot.
Spot up.
Yeah. And I think that's what I'm saying. I don't understand, and I hope they fix it in this year's draft. Where's that other guy? Like Jimmy is great in everything, but where's that other guy? Like it's great that Bam can. I don't think he can though, but they say Bam can guard 1 through 5. But like come on, find somebody because I like Bam too. But it's like, what is he doing? For instance, when they go against Joel Embiid, I would be interested to know what his if they played against each other this past season, what his stat line was against Philadelphia.
And it's amazing that you say that, Purple, and anybody else on the panel who wants to chime in. The presence of Joel Embiid caused the Miami Heat to shoot 35% from the field and a dismal 23% from the three. Now, I don't think that happened again. I'm quite sure they'll get north of that, but I don't know if it get too much better because Miami Heat is not a way terrific 3-point shooting team, especially if Matt Strauss is not hitting, especially if Duncan Robinson is not really playing, especially if Tyler Hero is not really hitting his threes because he was just 2 for 7 for 3-point, and we know Jimmy Butler is really not a 3-point shooter. He was 1 for 5, but Matt Strauss was 3 for 11. He missed 8 3-point shots, and he only shot 27% from the arc. That is very disappointing. Do anybody agree or disagree?
Dex, look up the blocks for Joel Embiid because I saw him get a couple of blocks, barely trying, and I think that's disturbing their offense. Also, William Godfrey in the chat. Shout out to you because I think that you pointed out something else that's awesome. Duncan and Hero are both defensive liabilities, and I think that maybe the fact that they're trying to get Oladipo back in the mix, that may be contributing to some of those Duncan Robinson DMPs because we know that he's a way better defensive player than both of those guys. But Purple, what do you think about that?
Good point. That's a good point.
Oh, I absolutely agree with it. And again, Miami seems they got the right idea in mind by, getting guys that from Duncan to Strauss, even Hero for Butler. But the thing is the effectiveness of, spacing the floor properly, basically. If they're not hitting those threes, that team is easy to beat. If Strauss isn't hitting them, Duncan obviously isn't playing right now, but even when he does play, if he's not hitting them, if they don't hit those shots, most likely they're going to lose. And that's what I'm saying. Find a player that's like that, but has other things to his game. That way, if they're not hitting it, you can still space the floor in a way to make sure you get Jimmy. Really, actually, they probably need a stretch 5 now that I think about it. A guy that can be effective in the paint and step out, and be a creator, more of a creator on the offensive end to help Duncan and all of them. That way, it won't be so easy because there's no way. You got to wear Joel out. Like, you have to, man. Like, Philly ain't that hard.
You have to make him work. Yeah. You have to make Joel Embiid work. Most definitely.
Yeah.
That's hey, listen, you're giving us some good content. Teamwork. You have anything to chime in at?
Yeah, my fault. I kind of somebody just called me. I just missed what you said.
Yeah, well, we was basically talking about the Miami Heat inept offense against the 76ers at the Wells Fargo Center, and they only scored 79 points. They didn't even crack 80, for a 4 quarter. So that's basically averaging less than 20 points per quarter.
Yeah, it's all right, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Philly is out of here, bro.
Whoa, you be having the way out takes. Explain yourself.
Man, Strus had a bad game. Jimmy Butler was the only one who really had a big game, you know what I'm saying? And Jimmy is a part of their offense, but usually when Miami take games, Jimmy is not over 30 points. Jimmy is like in the 20-point range.
Yes.
So
somebody had to do something.
He kind of picked up the pace, but like good guys like Max Strauss, Hero, you know what I'm saying? Guys didn't really have a big game. And Tucker, his defense wasn't really 2 on point tonight. They was getting into foul trouble. What was that? The 4th quarter, they was in the penalty penalty. After 9 minutes, at the 9-minute mark.
That's devastating. That'll kill any team.
Man, if you depend on Strauss, man, you in trouble anyway.
What? That boy been dropping buckets. I'm not saying.
But you don't think that have anything to do with Philly's defense?
Better than Tyrese Maxey.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not.
Tell him, Nico.
Heat fan.
I know. I'm just saying on your observation though. We're just going off your
observation. Nigga, corner specialist.
Hold on, let Nico chime in.
That's facts.
Teamwork is not
Nobody
finished.
want to know what I think.
What's the question?
Hold on, Nico. We got you. I'm saying, you don't think you said that Matt Strauss and all of them were off, but you don't think they have anything to do with the contribution of the collective defense that the 76ers were playing while Joel Embiid was anchoring that rim?
Of course, but I don't think they'll hold Kyle Lowry scoreless next game. I don't think Bam Adebayo will be under 10 points. Max Strus under 10 points. You know?
Got you.
Oladipo, what? How many points Oladipo had?
6.
Oh, wow. 6 points for Victor. That's crazy.
Shout out to Dave James.
I don't think they could repeat that.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. I think that was the aberration. They was caught off guard with Joel Embiid.
Yeah, if they can, kudos to them. But, man, listen, I'm just calling it like I see it. The Miami team wasn't number 1 in the East for nothing.
6s and 7. But
what you say, Nico? Hold on one second, Dave. We got you. What you say, Nico?
Celtics ain't shit either.
That's a fact.
The day after birthday boy.
Cut it out, man. You could say that. After
we're gonna let you get out of teamwork. Don't worry. We're gonna put Dave James on the hot seat in a minute.
I don't even know what team we're talking about. Pay me. I paid my bet already here. I paid Quiz already. I already paid my bet.
And you ain't make no bets with me.
I don't remember.
That's what me and you.
Oh, wait a minute now. Hold on, Nico.
Going back and forth. Me and you. Hold on.
How much is the bet? What stream was that? Do you remember this? I swear to God, I don't remember this.
Honestly, I don't.
How you don't remember? How this was the main thing me and Dave was stuck on was Jalen, JB, and Tatum and the Boston Celtics.
All right, so what was the bet? Like, what was the bet?
The bet was $100, my nigga, that Boston was gonna make. You were saying you was talking some bullshit. You were saying
Did
they were gonna make it to the playoffs.
Did you guys ever put in the chat?
And our bet was that Boston was going to be at the top 4 teams and make it to the playoffs. That's what our bet was.
I bet on it.
I might have to get on my phonics shit, man. Go back to all the streams, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say.
But normally you're supposed to put in the chat. You put in the chat, you screenshot
it. Yeah, you got to get
and then
verification when you make a bet, bro. You
Quiz
can't just make a bet.
Quiz.
Facts. Dave James paid me, and we verified it right here on the stream.
No, nothing personal to you, bro, but you got to stay out of this. This is just between me and Dave.
Because, bro, if I really bet on that,
no disrespect. But
I don't remember though.
This is when me and Dave was going. This is when me and Dave was definitely bumping heads, going back and forth about the Tatum talk, the Brown talk, and then the Zach LaVine talk. You feel what I'm saying?
Zach got hurt.
Hey, so Zach gonna be a Laker?
Yo, teamwork. I gotta see the stream, bro. I'll pay you, bro. I probably did.
You gotta see the stream. Listen, I'll backtrack, bro. That's a fact.
But I'm just saying, for both of you guys' sake, just always put it in the chat and then screenshot it and just hold it in your library.
You seem like he's serious, so I probably did, bro. So I gotta.
Dave, you gotta keep better track of your bets, bro.
I don't remember, bro. Gangster, bro. I don't even remember, bro. I gotta go back. What was this time? You said arguing.
Okay, I'm quite sure you guys are y'all reconcile. But yeah, what you think about tonight's game with Philly and the Heat, Dave?
Yo, hold on, y'all. Just give me like 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
What happened? What happened was supposed to happen. Like I've been told everybody. Everybody said this was about to be a sweep. Told everyone that once Embiid comes back, it's gonna be a different type of game. And I told y'all about Bam. Bam was feasting on his favorable matchup, which is he was dominating Ayton. I said Ayton, Jordan, and Reed, who are Jordan especially, who's not mobile, can't move. Embiid is 7 feet, moves like lightning, and he could defend the paint. And also, Bam can't shoot. So Embiid normally struggles with more like stretch centers, bro. Bam can't really shoot the 3. His mid range isn't like there yet, so he forces a lot of hard twos. So Embiid shut all that shit down, which helped his team out. Bam was really the one killing them for real. And the Sixers made their shots today. Maxey, you saw what he did. Started out with 0 points, took over the second half.
Maxey.
I got the 6s and 7. I've been knew Maxey was like this though. I got the 6s.
Right. I heard you mention Maxey before.
Exactly. I got the 6s and 7. I got them taking the next game. Harden don't even have to be that dude anymore.
Oh, prediction.
I don't think Embiid's gonna shoot this bad again.
Yo, you know what's shocking to me is that teamwork was talking about Maxey, but now all of a sudden he's talking about Strus like he's a savior. What's Strus average over the years? Why does dude believe in Strus so much?
Drew's nice, but he ain't no like star like Team Time he can see.
Come
Maxi's
on.
out here averaging 26, bro. Like, come on now. Maxi's averaging 26 his whole season.
I think Strus is an all right player too, man. But making it like that, come on, let's be real, man.
I think he's basically saying if Matt Strus makes his shot, which he don't shoot a whole bunch of shots, but if he makes the shots that he shoots, at least makes 6 out of 10 shots, then it can turn a ball game, because now you have to pay attention to one more player outside of Jimmy Butler and Tyler Hero. You follow what I'm saying? But Matt Strauss was cold doo-doo tonight. It was cold doo-doo, not even warm doo-doo.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is.
He's a bench player.
Right. And I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. And this is the reason why, this is where I think that Dave James will agree with me on, period. Now that Embiid is back in, right? Now that Embiid is back in, you can start to see more of this size from the Sixers, because the Heat, their best players, Bam and Jimmy, are mid-range dudes, and Joel Embiid is disruptive to all of that.
Yeah,
because he will block those shots. That's why I was telling you to go look up the block shots on Embiid. Because he is going to he changes everything. He changes everything. Plus, all of the attention he draws makes it much easier for my man Harris also, and for Maxey to attack the paint.
Facts. Easy, exactly. It takes all that attention off those other guys, so these dudes can have their one-on-one matchups. You feel me? Like Harden could get into the paint easier. What's his name? Maxey could do whatever he needs to do. Like, Embiid being on the floor just opens up everything for Philly. That's why when people say Jokic was the MVP, and it was just like it was no discussion, I disagree with it, bro. Because you could clearly see Embiid's impact on this team. Clearly,
yeah. But it'll be the same way if Jokic was to go out and the Denver Nuggets play, and then all of a sudden Jokic come back. You can say the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. People were saying it was automatically, like it wasn't up for debate. Look, I'm like, people try to make it seem like it was a landslide, bro. Like it was just a landslide, which I didn't understand, because Embiid is very, very impactful to this team on both ends of the floor. Clearly,
facts. And I think that people, even though we know that people expect James Harden to drop his 30 or whatever, but look at what James Harden is very impactful also, because he has been consistently distributing the basketball. 10, 15 assists, which means that he's feeding and he's helping the rest of the team. Whether they win or lose, he's doing these things. He might not be able to shoot all of those threes, but that was actually something I thought was terrible about his game, because he just shot 1,000,001 threes, and you know what I mean? And you know what I mean? So I think it's better collectively, because Joel Embiid and James Harden can play together, and more importantly, James Harden can play with Maxey. Maxey can play with him very well. You know what I mean? And now that Joel Embiid is back, I think that Tobias Harris can have better games.
Yeah,
more consistently.
Oh man!
Shout out to Ball Facts.
Maxey is the goods, bro. Like real shit. That kid. I already knew it though. Like that kid is his
facts. Exactly, Ball Facts. That's what the hell I'm saying. Like Bam is cool, but now you got Joel Embiid around there. Now what? These dudes ain't great offensive players. That's what I was saying, Dex. The Heat are not a good offensive team. Like offensively, this team is really a mediocre team offensively. You know what I mean? You need all of these dudes. You talking about Strus and all of these dudes is outside shooters. That's all cool in Miami, but when you go on the road, that don't travel with you very well. That's historic in the NBA, right or wrong, Dex?
No, you're right about that.
That's
why somebody said something about location. Who said that? Was that right? The truth?
Luka's bucket.
Left to lie.
He said it was based on location, which I humbly agree with him. And listen, I'm telling you, you know how my nerve system went when I had to agree with Right the Truth. I damn near went into convulsion. Good gracious. But nevertheless, Nico, what you got to say about that?
Jimmy good though. Jimmy's been wilding. Matter of fact.
Nico, you available? Oh, there we go.
I'll keep it short and simple with Philly and Miami. It's at a point now where they just got to have great big man play, and I'm talking about Philly, because that's what Miami is priding itself on before Joel Embiid came back, was Bam Adebayo being a factor, and he was. You take him out the game, you see how their team has took a downfall, and then what the fuck his name? Tyler Hero, if he not hitting, good luck, buddy. It's that simple for that team.
So basically just Tyler Hero and Jimmy Buckets.
Yes.
Oh.
Because I ain't gonna front. People don't talk about it enough, but Kyle Lowry has been trash until he won the finals. Literally, he's never performed in the playoffs other than the year they won the championship.
That's 0 points.
So this is expected.
This is his first game back, though. We gotta.
But he's never been a playoff performer.
He hasn't been the best.
DeRozan wasn't the only one stinking it up in a Raptors uniform.
Got to come on the Rose.
That's what I like about Nico. Nico, you definitely bring the most savage takes.
He's in the Rose. Man,
Well, I mean, I was watching. I thought I was a DeRozan fan, so I seen Kyle Lowry stinking it up. They both were stinking it up, but I always looked at DeRozan as more of a factor. You know what I'm saying? So I never held Kyle Lowry to the same standard. But you know, once he got an All-Star and shit like that, you got to start holding to a standard. And he never performed. Only time he performed is when he had Kawhi Leonard. I don't know what changed. Maybe I don't know. Maybe players do need motivation. Everybody's a good player if you put them on air or in the gym. Some people, it's just mental for them, man.
I seen Luka today, bro.
Luka's better than Michael Jordan ever was. I'm sorry to tell you.
Oh my soul, hey
Nico, you need to put the crack pipe down.
I go to the grave with that, bro. I agree. I swear to God on everything I love. Luka is better than Michael Jordan ever was. I swear to God.
I'm sorry to tell y'all. Only thing Michael do better than him is post up and
y'all
the
got
only thing Michael do is better is jump from the free throw line. That's the only thing he do better.
Y'all got the greatest shit y'all smoking ever. And I love Luka. Hot damn.
Let's talk about it, Dave James.
Luka really went up my list. Like every time I'm watching this dude play, I'm amazed, bro. Like he goes up a tier in my top 5 every game. I really don't know who's the best in the league right now, bro. Like I was saying Giannis, but are y'all seeing what Luka's like, bro? This I understand.
Luka does this. This is regular shit. This is one of the reasons why me and Dex got into it, because I can tell you right now that Luka is the truth. Now, y'all just said some whole extra shit, but Luka really is the truth, man. I fucks with Luka hard body,
bro. I don't know what you mean by that, Quiz, because I never denied Luka greatness. I always said that Luka's the new bird.
The only thing with Luka is that he hasn't been playing in the league long enough. But if you watch this dude, man, this dude hits big buckets. The dude gets anywhere he wants on the court. He is definitely a friend. I mean, and he's gonna when he's done, when he retires, God forbid any injuries, he's gonna be the greatest player the Mavericks ever had. Period.
But see, now that's where that's still a lot to go.
He ain't that good.
Nico, stop. We're not. There's nobody here that loves Jordan that much. Will argue with you. Okay,
he's better than Jordan.
No excitement.
He is better than Jordan.
Yeah,
sure. But one thing I can say about Luka right now, Dave James, that Marvin gave us a stat that Luka right now is an all-time leader in points average in the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah. It's crazy. At 23.
Yeah.
He's our all-time leader. This is Paul George, Kawhi. This is Phoenix, Mikal Bridges, and all these dudes, bro. Look, it's just babying them. Like literally.
I think he's actually second. But anyway.
No, he's number 1.
And look at the passes he makes.
He's number 1, Quiz.
Look at his reads. Like, look at the reads Luka makes, bro. Like, some of these passes are just
He's 33.5 or something to that nature.
This dude is.
Well, Marvin said it. I wouldn't have looked it up.
He averaged more playoff points per game than Michael Jordan also. Hey, he's been better than that nigga, though.
He's been better than that nigga. Since Luka was birthed, he was better.
Shout out to Hugo.
Since Luka was 16, he was better than Michael, bro.
All right.
We just see it now.
16,
I'm not going to say all that because I'm not going to say that he's better. Luka handles the ball. You follow what I'm saying? I know Michael started out as point guard, then they moved him over so he can be more elusive because point guard they was blitzing him too much. But at the same time, Luka he's a big guy. You know what I'm saying? He's kind of hefty. He's stronger than what he looks. I know he don't look like he's in the best of shape, but Luka is stronger than most of the guards that defend him, if not all the guards that defend him.
And some forwards.
Planet you guys come from with that shit better than Mike Jordan. I know that's a very laughable release. I fucks with Luka, but when Luka's hands down the best player in the NBA for 5, and y'all can tell me
that might be next year, bro.
I'll give him 5 years. Half has been.
This guy clearly has football.
Clearly be the best player in the NBA, and you know that ain't happening.
bro. His passing, he's even arguably the best passer in the league too, bro.
Yeah,
Passing.
he's not arguably the best player in the NBA right now, though, at all.
What?
It's not even a debate.
I disagree with that one, bro.
What do you disagree for? He wasn't even in the running for. He wasn't even in running for MVP this year.
Giannis is tough, man. I can't.
Listen,
Luka wasn't in the running. Did you say Luka?
He's not in the running for
Luka
league
was
MVP.
number 4 or 5.
Yeah, he ran. He was like the top 4. Man,
The top MVP 5, whatever. He wasn't in the top 3 for sure.
No, he wasn't in the top 3.
He wasn't even in the debate for at the end of the season with the MVP conversation. Let's be
real. Top 5 is good enough, though, right? Isn't top 5 good?
It's okay if you're not talking about a dude that's better than you know what I mean.
Yo.
The GOAT.
Yo, why
This is
Nico
about
said
to be
this
the
trade
GOAT.
rags? Why Nico said this trade rags is raised? That's raised.
What's that? Say that again.
Luka's good high key.
No, Luka's dope. I love Luka. You won't hear me say nothing negative about Luka. Luka's fire.
Just needs to work on his.
He could work on defense, but there's a lot of dudes who wasn't great on defense. Who were great players, like Magic.
Luka can improve. He can get his body right still, even though he still be babying motherfuckers.
Listen, when the Mavericks improved their team, his supporting cast,
exactly,
a real center. You know what I mean? Like I said this earlier, James. I don't think you heard me. The most. They don't have. He doesn't have athletic players around him. The most athletic player they have on their whole team is Tim Hardaway Jr.
Exactly.
They need to improve on that area to give him some more athletic players around him, and they need a center. And once he gets that, man, they're good money.
I'll go look for Gobert to sign him for a center. Feel me? But then that's the money. The money too. He'll get paid.
I don't know if that's the center that they really need, even though it sounds good, because they're gonna play slow. If they bring Gobert, they're just gonna play slow.
I like Kleber though. Kleber good, man. But Kleber
don't get rid of Kleber. You need him. Keep him around. They just need a real center. Like, you follow what I'm saying? Like, anybody who's just a real center. Like, for example, imagine they have even a Clint Capella playing next to Luka would be great.
That'll be tough. You still need a second option, I like Brunson. Don't get it wrong. If Brunson develops into one, okay. But me personally, you still need that second option, bro.
They got too many. They got all of these point guards, and they're missing Tim Hardaway Jr. for sure. But they need more athleticism. That's one thing I was saying. Like, the Suns are way more athletic than them. Period. Yeah. And the Suns ain't even ain't even nowhere near the most athletic team in the NBA, right or wrong.
True. I forgot Ayton. I even forgot Ayton played today. Shit, where the fuck was he at?
They had him under wraps today.
Yeah, you see the defense, man. It was a lot. They were. Luka was probably even moving a little bit today for once. Brunson was hooping. That's why I was saying. Mavs fans were tripping up those first 2 games, man. I knew Brunson was gonna pick it up. He's a dog, bro.
Facts. So listen, just so that we're clear, you know what I mean? Like, I fucks with Luka. I'm on a record on Flight Sports talking about Luka is one of the best young players in the NBA, period. And I would even argue that the dude is a superstar right now as we speak. Even though some people have other criteria, I feel as though Luka Doncic definitely a superstar in the NBA right now as we speak. You know what I mean? I'm just looking to see what he does moving forward, man. And even if he loses a playoff series, because people always talk about, people didn't get
exactly. Still great.
It's not easy to win a damn championship. Like, follow what I'm saying? Like, the Mavericks ain't even nowhere near the best team in the West.
Nowhere.
They fixing to have to continue to go against the Warriors. You know what I mean? Yeah, Phoenix is going to be around. Like, there's some really good built teams in the West. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to say. But that's why I exclude all of that, because look at his performances, bro. It's not like he's shrinking. Like, he's clutch. He's
hell yeah. That's another thing people don't give him credit for. Like, somebody was trying to put him on a level of Harden. I'm like, he's better than Harden. This dude is way more clutch. I've seen this dude hit way more shots. You know what I mean? And then at the same time, he you know what I mean? Like, he really can get wherever he wants on the court, man. Some of the moves that he puts even down in the post. This dude can even got, good footwork down in the post and all of that. You know what I mean?
Down low,
body, the strength. He's a point guard for real. You know what I mean?
Point guard. He ain't forcing that shit. He's finding open guys, passes down low. He can operate from anywhere. Nowhere is Luka limited offensively. Like he can really the midi, the three. Sometimes he does take wild threes, but he can knock them shits down. You can put him anywhere on the court.
He's a dude who has the confidence because it's not like oh yeah, it's like some of these other dudes they try to put in the same conversation with him. And I haven't seen Luka. I know Luka is a clutch player. Like I didn't see Luka. I done seen Luka hit buzzer beaters from crazy distance and stuff like that. Like he really got a good command of his game. You know what I mean? The only thing he's missing is supporting cast. The Mavericks definitely don't have a strong supporting cast.
And another thing you don't see about a lot of these dudes, he's fundamentally sound, bro. Like he's so fundamentally there, like the footwork, all those little fundamental things, bro. Like you could tell he's really like he played overseas, bro. You can see them with a lot of these some overseas players, how they come in the league. The footwork is amazing, bro. Like he really knows when to pivot. Like he really knows how to use his feet as a point guard, which is crazy to me. You don't see that from a lot of these new age guards. Feel me? That's what I'm trying to say. You don't really see that, bro. You don't see that from like John Moran is good and all, but we don't see that from him. Luka knows how to. Yo, the dude is different, bro. Like,
Luka knows how to create. Luka knows how to create shots. He knows how to create mismatches. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's only the only thing that he's missing is in supporting cast. That's it.
Yeah, he's not limited, bro.
Imagine you had a dude like Desmond Bane next to him.
Woo! No, Ja's real too. I ain't gonna lie. Ja's real for real too.
Ja. I like Ja too. Ja's a really dope player with a lot of upside. I think he's going to be a lot better than what he is right now too.
He's really good right now too.
Yeah, man. But listen, man. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. Can't be comparing these damn people. Like we got to stop doing that. Like we can't be comparing these people to Michael Jordan. He's not them and they not him. You know what I mean? These are great players in their own generation. You know what I mean? That generation is over. You know what I mean? These dudes, I'm looking to see what these dudes do to carry because these old dudes is hanging around that people want to keep on putting these paper crowns in their head. Unfortunately, these dudes ain't gonna be around. You see what just happened to the Nets, and you see what just happened to the Lakers.
Yeah,
LeBron and are both down bad right now.
I mean, it's basketball. Feel me? Evolution, bro.
And look, I don't want to be on the record right now because I know you like making wild bets, but I bet you're going to be asking what excuses the Nets make next year. I bet. I'm going on the record right now because they really believe that. Listen,
I'm saying the Nets, man. I'm tired of people saying the Nets, man. The Nets would have faced anybody else in the first round, man. They would have won. They just
they wouldn't. That's
I feel you.
They would have won 7. Hey, they would have won 7. That's how trash the Nets are. They would have won 7 with Chicago, bro.
I feel you on that. You putting your trust in a team that don't play no D. And next year when y'all got Ben Simmons, you'll find out that nobody respects Ben Simmons because he don't shoot. When you find out the reason why, if you look at Ben Simmons statistically in the playoffs, every year he goes in them, he plays worse. His worst basketball is in playoffs. He's not a good playoff performer. When you find out that they're going to still be doubling KD because nobody got to guard Ben Simmons and the paint starts collapsing, you're going to start finding these things out. Yeah. Y'all going to find these things out.
All right, Mr. Kyrie, don't show up all the time in the playoffs. So the Nets ain't going. No one should be worried about the Nets. I don't know why people are still having these expectations. But they're not going to do nothing next year either, bro. They're not coming out. I guarantee you they're not coming out the East next year either. Just guarantee you right now. Stop it.
Hey, see, we agree on some shit. I'm on it right now.
They're not. I'm telling you, they're not winning a title. Stop the nonsense. I told everybody, bro. Y'all were blaming Harden. Harden's gone. What happened this year? You lost 4-0 to the Celtics, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. KD.
And the next thing is that it's just like these were the two oldest teams. You know what I mean? You brought Aldridge, ain't even playing when y'all needed him.
Look at your roster.
Play him. He should have played him. Shit. What else?
Exactly.
What the hell was y'all thinking? Why you don't play him? Y'all don't got no defense anyway. Shit.
Cam Thomas, right?
At least he would have made Horford have to play fucking honest, right? Let's be real, because you know Aldridge is a bucket. I could definitely tell you that.
Aldridge, yeah, I would have played Aldridge. I would have played Thomas too.
I don't understand the reason why they didn't even play him. You know what I mean? And I'm not even rooting for the Nets' success, but damn, this shit don't make no sense to me. People want to tell me about how great a coach Steve Nash is. Fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Listen, check it out. Exactly. They forgot about him. They was playing Kessler Edwards. I was like, I thought y'all niggas was fucking big orange Cam Thomas. What happened?
Another knockdown shooter that KD can have around him so KD can work.
Man, all of them knockdown shooter niggas. The reason I would have played Cam Thomas because he's younger and them dudes like, check it out, right? They got too many of the same dudes. Y'all got Joe Harris. Y'all got Patty Mills. Y'all got
Seth Curry.
Seth Curry. They all the same
out of all of them.
They all the same nigga. They undersized niggas who can't play no fucking D.
Steph Curry is a bitch.
And he could create. And
I
Cam
like
can
Seth,
create.
but come on, he can't play no D.
Cam can put that shit on the floor better than any of them niggas. Could like put that shit on the floor and create for himself, like get to the rim and shoot better than any of them niggas. He could have took a lot of pressure off of KD, but Steve Nash. Oh, I gotta play my older dudes like Edward, even Kessler.
Steph had an ankle problem. Steph was hopping since he got to the Nets.
Man, Seth don't play a lick of defense. Seth never played defense.
The Nets' problem is defense. When we all get it, man, you ain't gonna win shit without playing no fucking D. Come on, the fucking Celtics beat them because they could go to the hole at will. They was running right up the middle of the pussy the whole fucking game.
You blow Blake Griffin. You blow Blake Griffin and thought he was gonna make a difference. Jaylen Brown scored 10 straight. Every trip, Jaylen Brown took him to the paint and got a layup or a jump shot. Easy work, bro.
Listen, just watch how this Bucks series play out. They got away with game 1. Boston would have lost game 1 against the Nets. See, watch after this Milwaukee series, y'all gonna start giving Brooklyn more credit, man.
All right, we're gonna see.
I mean, I don't care about the series. They don't do it like that. About the Nets, like they done something. The Nets ain't done a fucking thing.
They done shit.
But how could you? Hold on. How could you say that when?
How can I say it? They were a playing team.
I don't want to speak too early. I ain't
face the facts.
But when Boston beats Milwaukee, you gotta
they lost the last 5 games they played. When the fuck is that gonna happen? Come on, man. Stop talking
even if they do, it's not gonna be no 5-game series. Teamwork is gonna be like 7 anyway. So
you don't know that because they didn't even make it that far, man. Try again next year.
Man. Come on,
try again next year.
Y'all said the Nets. Y'all try to say KD. If KD got his foot across the line, it was this the first year. Now this, not like.
And if Brook Lopez didn't make that bonehead play, he wouldn't even have had his foot on the line anyway. It wouldn't have made a difference.
Man, they overrated. Y'all gonna make them champions again next year. Y'all gonna be like, oh, Patty Mills and all these dudes who shrink.
Do this and that. And then KD and Kyrie.
And then keep benching the young niggas. Leave the young niggas on the bench who can play, who showed they could play. Cam Thomas showed you he could play.
Let me ask you a question. When's the last time y'all seen Kyrie play a full season of the NBA? When the last time you seen that? Probably since he played with fucking LeBron.
He said if Ben played, the Nets would have won this series. You better stop that nonsense, bro.
They always say that. That's the reason why. If anybody wants to take, I'll take a bet right now this season before this shit is even over. The Nets ain't fucking coming out the East next year. I'm on the record. I'll put whatever y'all want to put on it.
You still that shit about Ben? Yo, bro, I guarantee you, if Ben played, they would have lost. They would still got swept.
That shit ain't gonna work as well with Ben as what people think.
Shoot. Come on, he's gonna do all this playmaking and he's gonna lock Tatum up and all. Like, stop it, bro. Ben,
Hugo, what you got to say about it?
Ben, like, bro, when is
Ben?
Hugo's
here. What's up, Hugo?
When is Ben gonna play basketball, bro?
Shout out to Fly Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. The Nets just got to focus on defense, man. If they can take care of the defense part of it, they'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. Good luck with that. Kyrie's gonna play defense.
I think they have bigger problems just defense.
They can't play defense either.
They do have bigger problems in defense. They got just as big problems. They have no leadership over there at all. They have problematic players, and they don't play no fucking D.
And you got a bad coach at that.
That too.
Yeah, I think, like I said, man, for me, a better coaching. Yeah, KD is a top 5 talent, but
but he's not a leader. But I mean, I still think that the talent, Kyrie, Durant, better coaching, better wing players, taller wing players. Yeah, I think they should play the youth a little bit more. I still think they have enough talent to go to the Eastern Conference Finals.
They not the way they're currently constructed at all.
No, not now. No, not now, because they have redundant players like we stated before. Seth Curry, Patty Mills. That's not going to cut it. Yeah, you can. Offense is fine. It's just the defense. They're not long enough, not tall enough. They don't play defense. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem for me as a Net fan. If two things I could change with the roster is a bit taller and longer wing defenders and a better coach. Because
they're going to have that when they have Ben Simmons, but that's going to be whole
you're
other
going to need more,
problems.
though.
And I can't wait to see, because they really need a lot of work on that franchise in certain areas. Like, one, Kyrie's not all of a sudden going to start playing defense. So just know that off rip. This year in the playoffs shows something, and I don't think that they could keep on bringing back Aldridge. It makes no sense to bring him back as old as he is and all of the stuff he's going through, especially if he wasn't even going to play him in the damn playoffs.
They need to get younger.
Retarded to me. Exactly. They got to get younger, but then they have these 3 max player dudes on their team, so they're not going to have a whole bunch of money freed up.
Kyrie's due. Isn't Kyrie due for like a little
Right? Yeah, they got a lot of money to shell out over there. They're already digging the luxury tax. One thing you know about the Nets, though, they will dig in the luxury tax.
I think they need to get either rid of Curry or Mills.
I'll get rid of Mills. I like Mills and Curry, but you need certain type of players for those dudes to be.
Are you talking about Darvin Ham as a coach, a head coach?
Darvin going to coach the Lakers next year
for the Nets.
I don't know. The Nets just need a coach that those two can't run over. You already saw Kyrie's mindset when they hired Nash. He basically said, "We're going to be the coaching." Basically.
Heck, I think Vogel would be a better coach than Steve Nash.
I agree.
To be honest with you,
but I don't know how better you get with Vogel, bro.
He's a defensive coach. He's a defensive coach.
He helped the Lakers with no defense.
Well, you have old players. You're only good as, like I said, you get the coach and get the personnel to work with the team.
All right. So what moves do you think the Nets are going to make? Like, what are you? Because
prediction, well, depending on Benson, we don't know the whole situation with his whole back situation, his mental health, right? That's a problem. That's back injury. That's a concern to me. It's not so much it's his mental. His mental is something he needs help, man. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny.
Suspect. He's not reliable. Let's just be real. Him and Kyrie on the same team is terrible matchup. That's a terrible pairing.
You know, this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy what I'm about to say, but it's not too far fetched, right? It's probably not going to happen, but I would trade Kyrie Irving.
I think that's what they were planning on doing anyway at some point, but I don't know.
Only because not because
stop it. He don't want to be around LeBron.
Said it traded for AD. I do that.
So he has a player option, right? Did he say he's gonna accept the player option?
You can't go by what he says. He said the same thing in Boston before he left. He said he's gonna re-sign, but until he does it, I wouldn't count that.
So
he's with his boy though. He's with his boy Kevin.
You say that, but man, you don't know what to. You could tell me what's going through Kyrie's head, Dex.
That's pretty
Kyrie
funny.
Irving we're talking about.
You know what? That's a good one. That's a good one. I can't. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Quiz.
Oh my God.
But you know what really hurt? It's not an excuse, guys, but I'm gonna say this, right? You know what really hurt the Nets, man? This whole thing about not having a full team together, man, and the cohesion, really, I'm not saying they were going to win the championship, but that really showed up in the first round. There was lack of cohesiveness, hungerness, and all that type of stuff in the
Chemistry was bad.
You know what I'm saying?
They thought that they have all of the greatest talent, and it works that way. And these are two dudes who have championship rings. So they should have known better. But the problem with these dudes is
ego,
humility. All right, humility. Like real talk. Like Kyrie, this is the first time I looked down the bench and had a dude who could hit the shot. I done seen both of them brick in the clutch together. the same
Trying to
fucking
take a
time.
little shot at LeBron, bro.
You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Gotta send a little shot at
What y'all talking about?
That nigga Kyrie crazy for that one, bro. But
oh my
He
God,
is.
you guys are reckless tonight.
I mean, it's the truth. You know what I
that's
mean?
true,
You
though.
want me to lie to you?
They didn't
They
play
both
enough
on bringing
together.
the
Like
clutch.
you can kind of see the mistakes they were making with each other on the floor. Why all these other teams have probably been here for some years and really understand each other's games. That shit matters. Chemistry matters on the court. You can't just
most
and
definitely
and have KD and Kyrie and think you're gonna just win everything. The NBA is too deep for that.
It don't work like that anymore.
Well,
you got to have a full team.
Listen,
Let me
I
show
know
you guys
KD
the
is
problem.
silently pissed right now.
Listen.
I know he is silently pissed right now. But the only reason why KD didn't lose his rocker is because LeBron James didn't make the playoffs. If LeBron
Right.
James made
You're
the
right.
playoffs and they had a deep run, KD would have lost his rocker, man.
You right about that, Dex. You probably
He probably would have choked out Kyrie.
It saved them a lot of slander.
But listen, let me show you the bigger picture, right? Let me show you the bigger picture to this chemistry issue you're talking about. Kyrie is a dude who, when he's in a groove, he needs the ball in his hand, and he's a one-on-one player. You saw it clearly when they played against the Celtics. It's my turn, your turn basketball, no matter which way you slice it. No matter which way you slice it. It's either KD or it's Kyrie. It's not like these two players, like, it's not like Kyrie is an assist. I'm going to set up KD for easy shots. It's not like KD, I'm going to set up Kyrie for easy shots. They're going to go into one-on-one situations.
That's where That's where Harden came in and balanced that shit out.
They need a point guard, but hopefully Ben Simmons, you know what I'm saying, could do that for them. You know what I'm saying?
Look, I think he could, but my thing, he could though, man. It's one of those like situations where this could be a high risk thing. Like I think it could turn out good. It could turn out very good or very bad, bro. I don't know.
It could go either way. It could go either way. But guys, not to divert from the conversation, but I wanted to say this because I haven't been on a few days or whatever. But you say my turn, your turn. I know this is ball centric YouTube podcasts and all. But I was thinking. I know you guys probably said this already. I don't want to beat the dead horse, but
Jello?
Pause or whatever. Levine and DeRozan, right? That pairing will never work. It's just not going to work ever.
We've been said that. No, we said that.
Yeah, okay.
That's been said a million times on this platform.
We had some backlash about it because DeRozan was in the midst of an MVP campaign, but most definitely we said that type of basketball would not work. I'm one of the ones who led the band on that one. You follow what I'm saying? I was a drum major when it came to that issue right there, and I did get some backlash by Uncle Vern. He called me a lot of awful names that I will not repeat right now. You know what I'm saying? Because and I was shocked because Uncle Vern's seen a lot of basketball. He's seen more basketball than I have. Okay, let's get that straight for now. And I noticed that my turn, your turn basketball with the Bulls wouldn't have never worked. I'm surprised they even got as far as they gotten with that type of basketball. And basically that's because of the miraculous run with DeMar DeRozan being in the top 5 of the MVP candidate prior to the All-Star break. You know what I'm saying? But after that, they slid. Lonzo got hurt, and it basically was a wrap. They couldn't recover. And they didn't know what to do. They was in a conundrum, and especially Billy Donovan as far as a catch-22 because he damned if he do and he's damned if he don't. Because how you going to stop that type of basketball when you got to the number 1 seed during the regular season playing that kind of basketball? So how can you stop it, even though you need to for the rest of the team? Because
exactly.
You have to bring everybody into a centrifugal, right? It has to be a centrifugal. Everybody have to wind into the center.
There's your vocabulary, Dex. Speak English, motherfucker.
Listen, you have to aggregate everybody to the center to be able to make a real core. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they wasn't doing that. And even Ayo DeSumo at some point had something to say about it, even though he didn't call out no names. He just basically said, whatever the coach tell me to do, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it to my best ability because I understand when I'm out there on the court, I'm an extension of the coach's eyes and ears. You feel me? That's what he basically said in an interview where he had a outstanding game, and it was asking him what was it to make you elevate your game to this level where you're getting a lot of the press. You feel what I'm saying? In the midst of a DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine MVP run, and basically that's what he was saying. So if he's saying that, then he's taking shots at somebody.
But
and I believe.
Dex, to be fair, I'm hearing what you're saying, but the writing was on the wall. They didn't beat a top 14. They were what 0 15 with the top 4 teams in the NBA. So the writing was on the wall. So why were people not seeing that shit was never gonna work? No, like not even if you tried, it was never gonna work. So because the top 4 teams, you're 0 16, that would tell you that okay, you ain't gonna beat nobody in the playoffs.
Exactly. And I said that. Some of the guys on the panel heard me say that. And then, Marvin Perspective, once again, another old head like myself, combated me on that. He was a little ticked off that I was spewing that type of content against the Bulls because he said, basically, Dexter, yeah, they might be 0 1 16 or 1 or whatever it was at the time where he challenged me. He said, they're not going to play every team. They're only going to play the teams in front of them. And I said, Marvin, the teams in front of them are the teams that's making them one in whatever they are. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Because these are the top 8 teams in the Eastern Conference. And it was like, well, I'm quite sure Billy got some shenanigans up his sleeve. And I was like, Marvin, please, you're going to tell me that the Bulls get to the number 1 seed playing this awful basketball, playing bad basketball, but getting to the number 1 seed, and then Billy Donovan gonna switch it up with some skullduggery in the playoffs, like do something that he have never done before in the regular season, and the players gonna adapt to that? Come on, man, basketball don't work that way because basketball is basically based on what? Habit forming, right? Whatever your habits are, hopefully you're good at it. You feel me?
Will they adjust for next year? Will they adjust and make amendments to the offense?
I think so.
What do you think they're going to do? Not what you hope
they're going to have some movement.
What do you think hope? But what really? Because my thing is this, and I said this like a week ago, which
Zach
is just
staying. Zach is not going anywhere.
Boggling my mind. Why bring Lonzo if he's not going to be the point guard?
That's why. That's what I said. Also, Hugo. Yeah, you bringing up a lot of good points, but I covered these points already. I said that when Zach going through these offseason negotiations, trying to reach that max contract with the Chicago Bulls in a firm agreement, I said one of the things he's going to institute a no trade clause. If you institute a no trade clause, which is very difficult these days, if you institute that gives you all the leverage, right? And then if you get your max, that gives you a whole lot of leverage as well. And then once you have your no trade clause and your max, then you can go back and say, I want this type of offense installed, and I want the players that's going to make this offense elite and make it pinnacle in the NBA. So you got to give me those type of players to make this offense work. And what is the offense that he wanted? The same offense that he told Lonzo he was going to be at the helm of. Fast moving, fast paced, high octane, hypersonic, high IQ, and very aggressive on defense. That's what Zach LaVine promised Lonzo. You understand what I'm saying? That's why they got DeMar DeRozan. That's why they got Alex Caruso. What's his name? Derrick Jones Jr., high flyer, rim runner, slam dunk contestant. Some say he was robbed out of slam dunk, being a slam dunk champion, but that's remained to be seen. You follow what I'm saying? Based on your perspective, those are the guys that he wanted on his team. Now, as far as DeMar DeRozan, he was not going to be a main focal point in that high octane offense, but he was going to play almost like a Gordon Hayward type role. When the offense needs to be slowed down and need to be concentrated on getting a bucket, DeMar DeRozan will be the focal point on that, as well as Zach LaVine, because we already know that DeMar DeRozan is the king of the fourth, and he didn't get that nickname by shooting bricks in the fourth quarter. He's a high efficient player. just like Zach LaVine.
He needs to tell him, like, okay, we know you can a bucket getter, but we need you to close the game, not slow the game down first quarter, second quarter, and the third quarter. This guy, every time, even when they have a fast break, this guy slows the pace of the game down, like every time.
Well, that is his game. See, but you can't. You okay? Hold on one second. Let me just close out on this one. That is DeMar DeRozan game. You know, to slow the ball down, slow the ball down, and have a methodically ran offense. There's nothing wrong with that. What happened was DeMar DeRozan became the man of the team by default because after Zach LaVine come from the Olympic gold medal run, Zach LaVine legs was a little tired. Now we got to be honest. Because when was the last time Zach LaVine played that much basketball in one season? Never. You feel me? So
and look, he got injured at the end of the season also.
Right, but that's not even the point because he had the Olympic run, so he was healthy during the Olympic run, and he helped.
I mean, I'm just pointing out the fact that he had played more basketball hours than he ever played in his life, and of course, that eventually wears on you.
And plus, he had that hand injury in the beginning as well. So
yeah, that's where I'm getting to. See, I'm finna get to that. So when Zach LaVine coming off that Olympic run, his legs, you know, he needs to get a little rest in his legs, and DeMar was basically taking up the chunk of the offense, right? So when Zach LaVine comes back fully acclimated to this Bulls offense, the Bulls was crazy. We all seen that. They was blowing everybody out, right? Then Zach get hurt. When Zach get hurt, everything falls on DeMar now until Zach can come back. But when DeMar started rolling, they was like, whoa, wait a minute now. We didn't expect this. Because DeMar was doing things that he ain't done since 10 years almost. You feel me? So so that would put Billy Donovan in the catch-22, or what we call a conundrum, because now the Bulls are winning. DeMar is the focal point, and he is being methodical, and he's scoring in the first, second, third, and still the king of the fourth. You cannot really stop that. But we all know that wasn't going to be the type of basketball that get them over the hump to win in the playoffs. But they had to continue that until Zach gets fully healed, till Alex Caruso get fully healed, to what's his name, Kobe White get fully healed, and that never really happened because now the COVID hits. So it was a whole lot of extenuating circumstances. The reason why Billy had to basically stick with this, I understand. But like I said, they need to have that hard conversation, get in that dark room, and iron this out the way it's supposed to be ironed out. Listen, DeMar, we know you on that campaign to MVP. It doesn't look like you're going to win it. You stuck at 5. That's the highest you got. So we need to break this offense back to where it was to start the season, where we went 9-0.
Yes, it sounds good. It sounds good, but I just hope, for the next season, because like I said, Lonzo comes back healthy and he's able to do what I know he's able to do. It's crazy. Everywhere he's gone, right? He's been promised certain things. Yeah, you got to stay healthy, but I've never seen Lonzo run the point guard position the way that we all know that he can. And he had that little stretch, that little 6 game stretch where he was averaging 18 points and was it 8 assists. Well, wow, this is the Lonzo we thought was going to be who he is. And then when DeMar came back or whatever with the whole COVID and stuff like that, when they canceled the 2 games or whatever, that was a wrap. It was it.
That was crazy. I never agreed to that, but I don't think they controlled that Toronto situation. That Toronto situation was up north, and 6 guy wasn't really letting nothing in that country at the time. You follow what I'm saying? So that game probably was going to get canceled anyway. But that Detroit game in Chicago begging the NBA to intervene and grant them a reprieve, that was disgusting in itself. Because why would you pay this man $85 freaking million and then you don't let him play? And you still had Vooch available. So you had 2 of your starters available. Yes, you playing with other guys. That's only 1 fucking game, or at worst 2 games. So you telling me at the height of the Bulls run and journey in the NBA in 2022 or 2021, you can't allow an $85 million player and what is Vooch, like a $90 million player play basketball without Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan? Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, man.
When everybody else was doing it? Remember that. The
Yeah.
only two teams that really got a
DeMar
reprieve.
DeRozan trash.
Right. Yeah, let me get you up here, Nico. The only reason why I mean, there's only two teams at the time that got a reprieve, and that was Chicago Bulls and the Toronto Raptors. And the Toronto Raptors was because they up north and that country wasn't letting nobody in. They wasn't dealing, they was hardcore in that COVID. But they could have played a Detroit game. They could have played that game. It was no problem. Because look,
Yeah.
they still lost, right? They still lost during the course of the season. You follow what I'm saying? Even though when that game was given back to you, you won that game, but you didn't. I don't think they won that Raptors game. I think they lost that Raptors game. They lost that Raptors game, but they won the Detroit game when that game was rescheduled. And I thought that was a horrible message to send to your players that you are paid, especially two of your starters.
Agreed. Will Lonzo get the keys next year if healthy?
Go ahead, Nico. Nico,
I
you
did
can
want
answer
to
that
say
one.
this. Ask that again real quick. I got you.
Will Lonzo, if healthy and ready to go, will he be more of an integral part of the offense moving forward next year? What do you guys think? Because if he's not, it's gonna be the same repeat of last year.
Well, look, at that point, it's all up to coaching. The unfortunate part is what I figured out about Lonzo Ball is he's not a forceful player. He's not that guy that's going to insert himself to the highest degree when we know that he can and he should. Under certain circumstances where a coach is telling him to do so, he will, but he sacrifices his greatness for the low IQ and the subpar play of other players. So it's going to have to be on the coach at that point.
I agree.
Also, Hugo, I think that you're going to see a little bit more evolution in coaching for the Bulls, being that they haven't been together but one season, and I think that their original concept was a little bit different than what they had. I don't know if they were fully aware of what they were going to get with DeMar DeRozan, and then when DeMar DeRozan was running for a scoring title, you know what I mean, they kept that going. I think that they'll probably evolve their offense, and I think that they need to, like you said, I think they need to if they want to be able to go places or whatever. But we'll see what they do, man. It's the Bulls, and as far as Lonzo goes, I'd love to see Lonzo run the offense, but we'll see if that's the type of offense that they want to run in Chicago next year. I think he should have the ball in his hand, not just throw the ball away. I think he should actually have the ball in his hand. He's a professional now. He's a point guard. He should be used to having the ball in his hand and controlling these things and exerting that high IQ, because your high IQ means nothing if you don't have the ball in your hand.
You know what's so fun you
But
say that, right?
Actually,
Real
Quiz,
quick,
he's not used to it. He's not used to it.
two
Well, he
quick
needs
things.
to get used to it, Dex. He needs to get used to it, don't you think?
Two quick things, guys. Tell me what you guys think about this. I think, right, the evolution of Lonzo, because he's getting injured. You're not going to see this high flyer up in pace. He'll still have the pace, but I think he should be more of like he kind of has those attributes, but like be the Draymond Green for the Bulls with more scoring, actually, because he can shoot the three, but be the Draymond Green, right, for the Bulls. And also, Vucevic, I don't think he's the right fit for this team. I really don't. Yes, he got the offense, but I think the Bulls would be better suited with somebody like an Ayton or somebody like a Mitchell Robinson or something of that ilk, because I think they have enough scoring as it is. But they don't need that from the center. Yeah, Vooch can stretch the floor, but he's not the same Vooch from Orlando. He's just a different guy. That's just my take on that.
I have a different opinion.
Like that take. Yeah,
I mean, I like that. I like that idea, but I think that you keep Vooch and bring somebody like that on a team anyway. You got to get somebody who's, not, because, I mean, to me, to be honest with you, there's only a handful of dudes out there, like Vooch. And when all of the chips were down, man, Vooch was kind of carrying you guys.
Well, who would you rather, Ayton or Vooch?
I'm not saying I'd rather Ayton or Vooch. I'm saying that I'd rather get a dude like what you were talking about, like a Mitchell Robinson or something like that, or there's a bunch of low key players that you could bring in or whatever, but just bring somebody in there who's a center to do some of that stuff. I mean, you need more depth on the Bulls anyway. Let's be real.
I feel that Vooch. I mean, he did a good job in the playoffs. That boosts his
Hold on, hey, I
status
got a
or his
question.
rating.
Go on,
What
Nico.
make people keep bringing up Mitchell Robinson? Like he be healthy or something? I don't get it.
Well, I mean, one thing you could say is if he played with the Bulls, it's a chance that he might be more healthy because he will have less, but will do more. You understand what I'm saying?
That
He
whole
will
team
have.
was hurt.
That's what I'm saying. That team was getting buckets the hard way. You know what I'm saying? We're past 80s basketball. We don't need to see that anymore. Okay. There's too many talented guys out here that's swift, that's nimble and agile for you to be getting hard buckets every single possession. If Mitchell
No
Robinson
way.
will play with a team like the Chicago Bulls, I'm
And
quite
Lonzo,
sure.
Lonzo would
And
feed him
Lonzo,
all the
that's
time,
right.
lobs and pocket
Yeah.
passes and all that. Easy.
So it could be him or Ayton. But I think Mitchell Robinson just a little cheaper. But I think Ayton is a better player.
I mean, I think there's other dudes out there that you could get who ain't going to cost that much, like a Boucher from the Raptors or something like that. You know what I mean? And keep Vooch and bring somebody like that in. Period.
But see, the thing of it is that you gotta have. Listen, Lonzo. Everybody know that Lonzo is not push is not gonna push the needle, right? We know Zach might push the needle only when he gets upset, and we know DeMar DeRozan definitely not gonna push the needle. Vooch is not gonna push the needle, so they don't have nobody on that team that can push the needle.
So you
Tristan
think that the team is
Thompson.
soft?
Yeah, of course they are. Of course. So Tristan Thompson is the only person that might can push the needle, but shit, he just got there yesterday. He has no umph in his voice because he hasn't shown anything in Chicago. So when you get a player, the player that you want to make sure you get that player that can, have some oomph in their voice or in that locker room.
And you think Mitchell Robinson has that?
I think he have it more than anybody on the Bulls.
I don't know, man.
I know DeAndre Ayton don't have it. I know DeAndre Ayton don't have
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I don't think that the new dude that they bring in, whoever they bring in, is going to really have it unless they go get like a Montrezl Harrell, which is somebody they definitely don't need. You know what I mean?
No, because he's already small. I'm talking about somebody large.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Pause.
But at least I'm saying, yeah, pause. But at least, you know what I mean? That's the type of character that you're talking about.
Right. Somebody that, because listen, when Mitchell Robinson plays, he plays with anger. You don't see him out there smiling. He almost like Holmes. He's almost like Holmes in Sacramento. He's similar to Williams in Boston. They don't play with smiles. You don't see him out there shaking people's hand, helping them up, and giving dap. They don't do none of that stuff.
You know who would be a good pickup for the Bulls? That's a free agent. Montrezl Harrell would be a good pickup.
He needs to stay in Charlotte. He needs to stay in Charlotte.
Yeah, I just mentioned him, Hugo.
Are they going to sign him though? That's the thing.
No, they listen, Hugo. The Bulls do not need him. He is an undersized dude who is overmatched regularly. Montrezl needs to play power forward, not center. Period. That dude is not a center. He is not the solution to your problems in Chicago.
He brings more energy. He brings more like
he brings that. He definitely brings that.
That's what the Bulls need. Who does the Bulls have in that elk?
Well,
right now, nobody.
Nobody. So bringing him off the bench would be great.
Yeah, but you could bring him off the bench, but you're still going to have your issues. Yeah, exactly.
You can't get rid of Vooch if you plan on getting rid of Vooch.
No, not for Vooch. No, not for Vooch. Just another body to bring in.
Well, I agree, but I'm talking about.
But Vooch will have to go. Bulls is not going to just pay all these players, and they barely making the damn playoffs.
Dex, what I'm talking about is bringing in a dude that can actually do what you need. Like keep Vooch, but bring in a dude who can block some shots and has some damn size, a rim protector. Like
it's hard to keep Vooch. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, because people's going to be offering Vooch something.
All right, well, get rid of him and bring somebody over there. But I'll be honest with you, I think
Vooch is just not. capable of running up and down the court like a deer.
I think the Bulls are a work in progress, regardless of how we look at it. Anyway, you know what I mean. There's things that need to evolve as far as coaching, strategy, personnel, who's going to be there. If you're getting rid of Vooch, cool, but there's not that many dudes like Vooch in the league, really. You know what I mean? That's going around. So I think that bringing Montrezl sounds good, but you still going to need a rim protector, a shot blocker. You know what I mean?
But you can go get the boy from Sacramento, like I always been saying.
Who?
What's
Bagley?
wrong with Rashawn Holmes? No, Bagley's in Detroit.
Oh, Rashard Holmes, is he available?
Yes, he should be available.
I mean,
if
I
you
like
can trade
Rashard
Vooch,
Holmes. Rashard Holmes
listen,
is good.
Vooch is perfect for Sacramento. I'm telling you, he's perfect for Sacramento.
But
With
what makes
De'Aaron
you
Fox
think
and them,
that?
he's perfect. Because that's what they need. They need somebody that's going to stretch it out. But it would be him, Bob Bonovich, and Vooch. Yeah.
If they let Rashard Holmes go to bring in Vooch, that would just show everything you need to know about the Sacramento Kings.
But I mean, they already shown that. What do you mean?
It's Sacramento Kings,
and
man.
he's over there. And he's over there rotten. He's just over there rotten.
Yeah, he is. But you know, they have a dude at the point guard who's been injured a bunch.
Oh shit, he's fighting the case.
Guys, the elephant in the room. The elephant room is this. If Lonzo Ball has another subpar, injury-riddled season, will the ship sail of him ever reaching the heights of what we all think and know he can reach?
I don't know, because I'm not even trying to gear my mind to think that. I'm trying to put my mind to think that he have a successful season in the NBA from this point forward. You know what I'm saying?
Health is wealth,
I don't
man.
even want
You
to even
can't think like
about
that. Yeah, you can't think that way because
I'm not thinking like that, but we're seeing a trend here, and we can't. I'm one of the biggest Lonzo Ball fans, period. But we're seeing a trend here, and I'm trying to be optimistic, but I'm a little bit concerned. I'm just being honest with you.
Well, you should be concerned about his health. When you see a dude who can't stay healthy on a regular basis,
Nico,
you know, that says something. Also, Dex, before I get out of here, I actually looked up those numbers, man. This is actually very impressive. Luka Doncic it's not second. He actually has the highest career scoring average in the playoffs. He's number one. Michael Jordan is second.
It's a small sample size, though.
33.5 to 33.4. So he's just over Mike. And everybody else, the next third, guess who's third?
LeBron.
No fucking way. Allen Iverson, 29.7.
Wow.
Guess who's fourth? You'll be shocked.
Okay, let me see. Fourth?
Not LeBron.
Elijah.
Kevin Durant, 29.4.
Oh, shit. Word?
And guess who's number 5? This is also going to be a shocker to you.
Damn. Where do Elijah one fit in there?
It's not LeBron. Jerry West at 29.1.
What happened to Elijah one? He was like averaging like in the 30s. Maybe those last few years cut him down.
Yeah, probably. You know, this is an average, so you know what I mean. Right. This is your entire career. This isn't just like one game. This is career. And then the person who talked about the sample size is right, because Luka's only been, you know what I mean, in the league for a short period of time. But that also still shows that he's been getting busy when he's out there, and that's, you know, one of the things I was talking about Luka in general. Anyway.
Definitely better than Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, 33.5 to 33.4. If you think that Luka has a better career than Jordan, then keep on believing that.
I mean, how much he give you tonight?
See, Nico,
Jordan is a 10-time scoring champ, Nico. Come on. I'm not going to talk about his rings. All right.
I mean,
let's lay off the drugs.
He better score on them janitors. Like, come on now. Luka,
all right. If you want to believe they played against janitors, somebody asked, who did Michael Jordan play against? Go look at the Dream Team. Look at the original Dream Team. All right. He played against all of those dudes, all of those Hall of Famers.
They was beating his ass until they got old. What are you talking
about? You know, Lico, regardless of if I agree with you or not, I definitely respect and enjoy your takes.
Hey man, I'm just
him and Dave James when it comes to LeBron or any legendary old heads. There's nothing you can tell him.
Well, LeBron is not in the top 5 of all-time career scoring averages in the playoffs. Sorry to break the news to people. I'm literally looking at the list right now.
You're
Luka
right. I mean, he was a
33.5.
fucking
Michael
cornball.
Jordan and Luka at 33 points, 33 and a half points a game is far and away the highest. And one person's career is over. A
Jordan
couple
never
of these
beat
dudes are
Bird
still
either.
playing. What's that?
Jordan never beat Bird either.
How many rings does Bird have?
He didn't have to. He didn't have to.
I mean, he kind of
Bird got 3 rings.
How
Bird
many
got
rings
3.
does Bird have?
Hey, he was winning when
I'm
he was.
asking that question for a reason. I have more to ask about Bird, but
Bird has 3 rings.
Right, he has 3 rings. The
Bird played when the defense was actually tough.
Oh, all right. The defense was tougher when Bird was playing than it
You're
was
not
when
going to
Michael
even win
Jordan
that
was
one,
playing.
Quiz, so you might as well just stop while
Well,
you're
how
ahead.
am I not? This is ridiculous.
Because Nico's going to keep kicking the
You
can
know
down
as
the
well as
road.
I do how ridiculous this shit sounds. But I'm
Bro, Michael Jordan shot 12 free throws a game. That's insane.
Yeah. All right.
That's fucking crazy.
He
No
got
wonder
his
he
ass
averaged the
beat, got
most
his
points.
ass beat, and deserved all of those free throws too, didn't he?
Oh, he wasn't even getting that many free throws then. He got more as he got older. Once he took over in the 90s.
He got more free throws later on after we went through playing against the Bad Boys, one of the greatest defenses in NBA history, right?
Yeah, well, that was in the 80s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the
That's when
come
they could
fly with
actually
me
play some
Jordan wasn't
defense.
doing all of that. The come fly with me Jordan wasn't sitting around shooting threes and shrugging his shoulders and
I
shit like that. He was
believe I can
driving to the that was the nigga
fly.
that was driving to the paint
I
relentlessly every
believe I
game.
can touch the
Yeah, because
sky.
that paint was sweet. What you
Getting
talking
put on
about?
it, getting put on his ass. That paint wasn't sweet, no way, shape, or form. You just got finished
Bro.
watching KD play, and everybody's like, he's playing against the most physical defense. They're playing against 90 defense. And how did he look? Jordan averaged 33 and a half points a game in the playoffs.
The unfortunate part is they're actually lying. The defense that we've seen in the playoffs now is better than anything we've ever seen. And that's just the truth for you.
Right.
Because we talking about a 7-foot milkman sending Michael Jordan shit to the ground. Like, come on
Which
now.
milkman are you talking about? I'm confused about this milkman that you're talking about.
Bro, 7-footers have always existed. They just wouldn't always
Yeah,
play
well, I
basketball.
want you to go run up on one of them and tell them that they was a milkman.
I mean, they can't beat me. Them niggas 50 and 60.
All right, you're gonna talk about them when they old. I feel you.
Hey, nah. Isaiah Thomas already said it. He said, "You old guys, just because your hair is gray, you're not playing no more. You know, you can talk about you would have did this and that, but Giannis will dunk on you. He'll run around you. He'll embarrass you."
I mean, you talking about Giannis. Like, I got no problem when you talking about great players like Giannis or Joel Embiid. Those dudes definitely get busy. There's only about a handful of people in the NBA who've been 7 feet and been dominant. If you brought Shaq into the league right now, he'd be dominant just like he was when he was playing back then.
Oh my God.
That's a fact.
Ooh, let's talk about Shaq real fast. Do you know if Shaq would have took his health seriously, like staying in shape throughout the course of the season, not playing his way into shape, he would have damn near been so unstoppable. Every time he touched the ball, he probably would have scored.
He would have been the modern day Will Chamberlain.
Without a doubt.
Well, if you watch the pivot, he already told you why. He was more focused on ass. So,
yeah,
you know.
well, he came into the league young as a kid, and he didn't take that shit super seriously. We all know that. If he would have, it would have been probably better for him. If he had a chance to do it all over again, I bet you he would, Dex.
I know, because he said he screwed up at least 4 championships with the Lakers. That'd be crazy. The Lakers could have won like 5 in a row. That's how
He
hot
could
they
have won
were.
championships. If he would have been on that level, he could have won championships before he even got to the Lakers.
Well, he was still young though. You know what I mean? Because you remember he got to the Lakers in his after his rookie season. I mean, not his rookie season. I mean, his rookie
he started out with
contract.
Magic. He started out with Penny Hardaway.
I know. Listen, what I'm saying. After his rookie contract, I said season, but I meant contract.
All right, I got you.
You gotta give me a break. It's late. You know what I'm saying? I'm old head. So after his rookie contract was over, he left. He was one of the only players to do that, to leave after their rookie season.
Yeah,
that was the face of a franchise.
After his rookie contract.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, contract. I keep saying season. Thank you.
No problem.
After his rookie contract, that was one of the first players to really ever do that right there. Just bone out.
How you doing?
You know what I'm saying? So he was young when he met Olajuwon. You know, he was young, so you got to give him that. You know what I mean? But he matured fast. He got over to the Lakers. He just couldn't beat Karl Malone and John Stockton because it was just 2 seasons. But once that run was over with Karl Malone and John Stockton, it was a wrap for the NBA for the Lakers.
Guys, something came to my mind. Sorry to interject, but something came to my mind. Two things real quick. You know who was I don't know if this is wacky, but I think it's accurate. You know who was LaMelo Ball before LaMelo Ball back in the 90s?
Who's that?
Penny Hardaway.
Say that again.
Who was LaMelo Ball before LaMelo Ball?
Oh, like you said, like the Penny Hardaways, the
Penny Hardaway,
stuff like that. Yeah.
Penny Hardaway, and you know what I think? If
Grant Williams,
Grant Hill.
Thank
you. My fault. That's from the 90s. I didn't know.
Those dudes. I mean,
Williams
it
playing right
depends
now.
on how you depends on how you look at it. Those dudes actually played college. They actually did some things in college.
Yeah, Grant Hill played all his years in college, right?
Yeah, LaMelo never played in college. That's a big difference.
I know.
I mean,
T-Mac didn't play in college though.
If you want to just say, if you just want to say because he's tall and put him in the category of tall point guards,
but they have similar their swagginess. The swagginess, like Penny Hardaway was the truth before he got injured. Like he was doing things as a point guard that nobody was doing. Like athleticism and vision. You got to look at his. Like I watched him, but
Penny had a fly haircut. But other than that, I wouldn't necessarily say that Penny was a swaggy dude. He was a very business-oriented dude on the court.
Well, he had the Penny doll.
He did have the Penny doll, but I mean, that's when you had Larry Johnson doing Grandmama and stuff like that. Like they were trying to market the NBA. You know what I mean? Take things to the next level.
No,
and he was
Penny
a
could play, though.
young figure.
But Penny could play.
Hey, Penny had the Penny doll, and Kobe had the Kobe doll. Remember?
Yeah. Kobe. Remember Kobe and LeBron in a commercial together. Actually, remember they had their dolls in the commercial together.
Yep.
That was fire.
So
I wish they would have kept rocking that. LeBron in a commercial with Kim Kardashian too.
LaMelo needs a center, man, and I think the perfect center. If the Hornets are serious, man, get Ayton there or something, sign and trade or whatever, and then I think you might have something brewing. That's just my personal opinion.
You think Ayton's leaving the Suns?
Get Onyeka Okongwu.
They didn't. He might because they never gave him that extension, or that play option, and so they're riding out.
Whoa, Nico, wait a minute now. Did y'all just hear Nico?
He said something about Okongwu.
Yeah, get Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, get an
that
African
might be
nigga.
good right there.
Of course,
because he's not really getting that much playing time in Atlanta.
Who?
I told you to go get a dude like Boucher from the Raptors, man. All of them African niggas.
Nico, you might have let a cat out the bag that nobody was even paying attention to. He might be out of Atlanta over there with Charlotte or the Bulls.
And they can
you might be right about that.
Listen, but
Dex, you can get any African nigga, Dex. Any African nigga.
But didn't he play?
But he's a little different because he know how to run up and down the court and play defense. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't he play?
And he know how to play. He know how to play with them ball boys.
Chino Hills, he played with him.
You're gonna find out the reason why they let him walk.
Nico, I think you said something important right there. I think I need to investigate that a little more. Because Atlanta, if they traded Cam Reddish. Why you don't think they would trade? I forgot how to say my boy name.
Okonegwu.
Onyeka Okongwu.
Yeah, Onyeka Okongwu. Yeah, there you go. Okongwu. There you go. Yeah, you know what? They might explore that, and we can give them Vooch. Because listen, I'm quite sure Trae Young will love a Vooch to help him space out that floor. You follow what I'm saying? He could be down there with John Collins. And what's the other guy who used to play with Houston?
Capella.
Yeah, Capella. That would be perfect because they don't need Boots to be a rim runner. They already got Capella and they got John Collins.
Yeah, like big
Onyeka can be traded out. Yes,
that's facts. I've been saying this for a minute, even since the beginning of the season. Because LaMelo don't need him a shooting big man. He needs somebody that can rim run, block shots, and get boards. But the thing is, Onyeka got enough smarts to where he don't need to even have extra abilities. That's the thing. You can be a big man with no skill when you play with somebody like a Ball brother, because they know how to put you in your best spots, put you in your best ability to score. And not only that, he's played with him for 5 years, however many years, since middle school, however long.
And he has no problem, right? He has no problem playing that role.
That's fact.
Because that's where he excelled at.
I think he's onto something.
Look, Big O biggest
think
issue
so.
when they
He
was
said
having
something
their
really, really
little
sharp right there.
look when
Nico,
they
you
had
smart
small
enough. I
beef at
gave you
Keno
credit for.
Hill. It's because Big O wanted to get drafted. Big O already drafted. Now he just want to win.
Here's the question: how come Atlanta
We
and how
gotta have
come
to pay
Toronto
attention
could
to
go
that one right
find these
there.
dudes and the Bulls
Timestamp
can't?
that because we might have to revisit that somewhere down in free agency.
Listen.
This might come back up.
Think about it. How could Atlanta get these dudes and Toronto go out and find these African niggas? You know what I mean? Like, how can they find them and the Bull Scouts can't find them?
Because maybe the Bulls are not looking for that kind of talent.
I'm telling you that they're out there. They're out there. The dude Boucher I talked about does the exact same damn
Pop.
thing.
Remember what Pop though, Quiz? Pop used to find all kind of foreign talent, man, that the NBA missed out on. And Pop, all of a sudden they pop up on Popovich's team and you know and start thriving. And be like, where the hell this guy come from? Who was he? You know what I'm saying? So
and Toronto has mad African dudes that can play. You know what I'm saying? Boucher, Siakam, Onobi.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody anybody who came from Africa got a chance. I can't imagine what it looks like going to the Toronto Raptors player tryouts. It looks like the movie The Air Up There.
Who do Pressure play for? Ochua.
Precious.
Can we address this comment, Dex?
He played for them too.
Thank you.
This man said the only reason these new players are breaking records and looking superior is because the game is catered to offense. Back in the days, dudes was getting beat down on defense. Now it's super soft. Why the fuck do old heads keep typing this and saying this into the universe? The defense they're watching now is
blood. That's why we want to see blood.
But they are. The defense they're watching now is better than anything they've ever fucking seen, bro.
I don't understand how you think the defense is better now with this spread out, soft in the middle defenses. There's only a handful of dudes out there who actually really play serious defense.
We're watching the playoffs right now. Niggas is dying. They just beat the
You
fuck
think
out of
that's
GP2.
you think this is the toughest that we've seen defense ever played in the NBA? Dex, is this the toughest defense you've ever seen? Dex,
Heck no.
Thank you.
Man, listen, man.
People have actually watched basketball.
Nico, you need to go back and type in YouTube 80s tough defense and fights.
He doesn't
then
need
you
to
will
go
see,
see
you will
that.
see what defense
That's
is about.
That's dudes making under 100,000. They got nothing to lose, so they throwing punches.
Right.
It's completely different.
I'm just presenting the point.
We used to say back in the day, I went to a basketball game and a boxing match broke out.
Exactly. Like people want to be mad because the dudes nowadays are more professional.
But it was the Jerry Springer
Listen,
era.
hold on a second. You're talking madness. Ron Artest was a defensive player of the year. Am I correct, Dex?
Yeah, he was fighting too.
Now, when Ron Artest was playing defense, Dex, right? In the same exact league we're talking about, the NBA, you thought those defenses he was playing against was weaker than the defense you're seeing play now, Dex?
I know, but Ron Artest was a fighter. That's what we're trying to say. When you play defense like that, you're gonna get under people's skin. And you're gonna have to either duck or you're gonna have to swing, one of the two, eventually. You feel me? These guys are really not really
don't even
doing
have
that.
enforcers on your team anymore.
Fact. Right now, what's happening is dudes got to slide their feet. That's what's happening. Do we see the defense that's being played on Steph Curry? Do we see that? The greatest shooter that we've ever seen.
How can you go to chase him around all day? It's just like Reggie Miller. Remember Reggie Miller? You know how they play defense on Reggie Miller because Reggie Miller will run you all around the court.
I don't think that he gets that though, Dex. He doesn't get that. The superior offensive players are always going to get around the defensive players. Dudes like Michael Jordan were unstoppable for a fucking reason. It wasn't because they were playing against the milkmen. It's because these motherfuckers was nice. Just like when you see offensive players right now that are you've seen it. You literally have seen it. You never saw KD get shut down until he just got finished playing against the Celtics, right?
So we still gonna shit on the defense. I mean, you just seen what happened to Kevin Durant, huh?
No, I'm not shitting on the defense. The Celtics are playing good defense, but that's not the best defense.
I'm just saying in general. The Celtics defense right now is better than Celtics history.
You're telling me the defense now is better.
I can't say that, but Celtics had some good defense back in the day with the Robert Parishes and Cornbread Maxwell,
when they was
the
guarding
Jojo Whites, the Dennis Johnsons of the world.
Right. He's telling
Kevin McHale for crying out loud.
Converse posting the ball up. All right.
Dennis Rodman.
Are you really serious? Or are you just talking? Because I can go. I can take you down the historical line.
Look, Dex, you throw me back in the 90s. I can play some defense out there.
Hey, that Celtics team of '84 was legit, dude.
I'm like, he only can go to the right. Let me shade him to the right.
Dennis Rodman was a milkman.
And he gonna post me up. That's all they did.
Who is my man? Ben Wallace was a trash delivery dude.
Ain't that the nigga that LeBron dropped 60 on?
Who, Ben Wallace?
Yes.
He played him 1-on-1. They play two totally different positions.
But ain't that the nigga that LeBron dropped 60 on?
I don't know. I can't remember. I really can't remember, though, to be honest with you. I don't know if he scored that, if he did Detroit like that. I'm not for sure. But if he did do Detroit like that, was it in Detroit when they was like breaking up?
48 on him at 22 years old.
We've seen great offensive players score on great defenses. Like,
you know, he was 22, right?
So LeBron did that on Tayshaun Prince, your homeboy.
What? Tayshaun Prince? Nah, it was Ben Wallace. There we go. I see him right
Ben
there.
Wallace is a center.
He's a center, though. He's
exactly.
not going to guard
LeBron. And LeBron wasn't shooting jump shots. He was getting straight to the rim.
LeBron James.
LeBron didn't have a jump shot
forward.
back then.
What are you talking about?
Exactly. Dunk on that old nigga every time.
Tayshaun Prince is a small forward. LeBron James is a small forward. Come on, if you're gonna appropriate, if you're gonna say he did this to a person, at least pick out the right person that he did that to.
No, stop it. Because back then, centers really wasn't shooting threes. He was camping in the paint, waiting for LeBron. What could he
3
do?
seconds, right?
Look, he put a foot out and a foot
But listen,
back in.
LeBron was a phenom, so come on, man. That's a one-off. So show
can
somebody
I name the
else.
accolades?
Can you talk about somebody else besides LeBron?
You know, he scored 25 straight points.
Yes, I do remember that game. Yeah, I do remember that.
And the game winner?
Points.
Right.
Yeah,
and
I do remember that. Yep, 25 straight points. Sure did.
Third on the list of averaging points in the playoffs, and he was only 6 feet, and he did that shit against Kobe.
Mm-hmm. But I want to know. See, it's easy to say Michael Jordan, Allen Iverson, Kobe Bryant, because those guys are one-offs. You understand what I'm saying?
Right,
they was phenoms.
Those dudes
Give me an average. Show me average players that's doing that against stout defenses like that. Because if there were, then Detroit wouldn't be winning championships.
I mean, they won.
Always in the finals. They was always in the finals. It was either Detroit against the Lakers or Detroit against San Antonio.
Until somebody's mic is crazy.
Yeah, that's mine. I came off of that.
Oh, my bad. I thought you was on poster guy's time. That was crazy right there.
I was just saying that. All I was saying is that when you're talking about great players, they're great players for a reason, man. Let's not be disrespectful and crazy. LeBron is a great player for a reason. A lot of these players are great players for a reason. Come on, let's not be insane and just batshit crazy sounding.
Right, that's what I'm trying to explain to Nico, is that you can always pick these phenomenal players in the things that they've done. But if you're going to really judge a defense, you have to judge it by the typical or the average player playing against that defense.
Look, this is what I'm talking about, Dex. The thing is, even though I know I'm accurate, we don't ever police.
You're not accurate. You sound crazy as fuck.
I'm very accurate. I have.
I'm glad you crowned yourself the king.
Why you sound crazy as fuck?
Nico
you're
just
making
crowned
it like
himself
the
the king.
entire NBA. You're making it like the NBA today is full of every person on an NBA court is an elite fucking player.
Shout out
Stop
to Bobby
that
Jones.
Bullshit. The NBA is the whole NBA is all elite players. There's plenty of people that you consider milkmen right now. Jay Crowder,
all defense.
You know what I mean? Like,
bro, Jay Crowder locked Michael Jordan.
According to you, that's
right.
You really think that would happen? Come on,
ankles would be broken. They be picking out splendors out of his ankles. That's how Michael would break.
Come
his
on,
ankles.
stop it. And it wouldn't even make any.
So he gonna
fucking
break him
sense.
down on them Jordan ones? No spring.
Hell
in them?
yeah. Right. You didn't. Michael didn't need no spring. Mike jumping 49 inches. He don't need no spring.
Yeah, I wish the fuck he would try to dunk on DeAndre Ayton. But hold on,
DeAndre Ayton.
He gonna dunk on Nico.
DeAndre Ayton ain't even like a fucking top center in the NBA.
Hey, listen, he didn't see what Michael Jordan did to Patrick Ewing. He didn't see what Michael Jordan did to Mutombo. You see what he did to Mutombo and waved his finger
This
at
is a young
Mutombo?
man who has little
Oh, because
respect.
he dunked on him one time and got his shot
No,
blocked
no,
every other
no. You
time.
have little respect, or you either that or you're just ignorant because there's no fucking way in hell. You can go
Ignorant.
back and look at video footage.
Nico
Motherfucking
being
Mike was
facetious, that's
unstoppable.
all.
Bro, I have eyes. The games are still available for us to
You
see.
got a
The
crooked
defense
eye,
was not
Nico.
that
Exactly.
great.
And so you don't think that he would dunk on him the same way he did Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning, and every other great center in the NBA? Who didn't he dunk on?
That's right.
And
I
there
mean,
was
those
better
niggas.
shot blockers, and these were
Look,
better shot blockers than this motherfucker you talking about right now.
all right, look, you using that word "great" too loosely.
These were better
they was
shot
okay.
blockers than the dude you're talking about right now. Mutombo, Ayton ain't even in the same league of a shot blocker as Mutombo.
I thought Ray
Look,
went to sleep.
I'll take JaVale McGee over Mutombo.
God damn. JaVale fucking McGee, you talking about the
turned to
dude who made
Ray.
Shaq who's made the all-time historic records for making Shaq to fool him? You gonna put
Teamwork.
him?
You still here?
You gonna have him go up? Come on, stop it.
Well, let me say
He
this
gets
real quick.
banged on. He gets banged on by dudes on the second unit. Let's be real.
All right, let's pause. But let me go ahead and say this real quick. Because the thing is, the old heads be quick to defend that shit. But when you see an old head in the comments say you can't even sneeze on a player without it being a flagrant, why don't we ever police that? Because that's a lie. We just seen Dylan Brooks break a man elbow and get a flagrant too.
Yeah, I don't
and
know.
we seen Draymond Green do something crazy.
Yeah, Draymond had to grab a man up by his whole, but he slapped him in the face, grabbed him by his jersey, all types of shit. That's a flagrant.
I mean, if you watch basketball, you seen all of this shit. I've seen niggas get kicked in the nuts, punched in the nuts, flying knees. I'll never forget what Dennis Rodman did one
That's
year.
because
That
they
shit
were
was
trying to
crazy.
go home to their other job already.
Nah. That's not true.
That's all it was.
That's hilarious.
He had to work that bar at 9 p.m.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get sent home early. Fuck it, right?
That's facts.
I feel you.
He make more doing bottle service anyway.
That's why Jason Terry did that. Didn't he do that to your boy LeBron? The nut punch?
Well, you talking about the dude who got dunked on with a with a lob?
That same dude who punched him in the nuts in the finals.
I mean, he better. He's 6'9".
He had a second job. That happened during your living life. You should have seen that. I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I mean, but you got to punch him in the nuts.
You're right, because he's a milkman who needs to go to his second job. I got you.
Well, yeah, that's Jason Terry. He like 6'1", 200 pounds.
Anyway, either or,
like,
man.
I would have knocked the hell out of them. That's their thought process. They never say I would have locked them up. They say I knocked the hell out of them. That's their defense.
Listen, the modern NBA has plenty of dudes who aren't even as good as Jason Terry right now. Plenty of them. Plenty of them. Go around the league. They're all over the place.
Yo, Grayson Allen better than Jason Terry.
All right, Grayson Allen is better than Jason Terry, right? He's better than what? Dylan Brooks is better than Jason Terry too, right?
Yes, by far.
All right. Those dudes that you just got finished mentioning, those two dudes right there, those dudes is all right players. Those dudes ain't like all world beaters.
Yeah, Jason Terry was all right too at best.
So my fault. You can hear me now, Dex?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, yeah. Now I was talking before. I don't know what the fuck was wrong.
Oh, what's shaking, Basil?
Yeah, we were trying to get your take on some of this ridiculousness
teamwork
that
intelligence.
Rico just speaking about.
Nah, I heard some of it. Yo, was talking about Mutombo.
Yeah, Nico up here just disrespecting the throne.
Oh, what happened? What he was saying?
Crazy shit.
Saying that Grayson Allen is better than
teamwork
Jordan.
would agree with this shit. He know that shit was trash back in the 80s
This
and 90s.
guy sounds crazy as hell. I'm not even gonna lie. It's entertaining though. I will say that much.
But where's Uncle Vern at? We need one of our older gentlemen to speak the truth.
Oh my goodness! You
right
need to
now,
find
Uncle
the oldest,
Vern,
drunkest
and
nigga
listen,
possible.
let me tell you about Uncle Vern right now. Uncle Vern is that emoji with the hand on the face while Nico was talking.
Now, look, I was talking to Uncle Vern last night, and he said that the defense that he's seeing now is better than anything that he's seen. You want to know why dudes out here sliding their feet?
You got to go out there
happening.
and find some old drunk dude to say that this is the best defense they've ever seen in their entire life in the NBA.
It used to be a bunch of old dudes standing in the paint. That shit
Nah,
was
that was
not.
that Ripple talking,
You
man.
crazy?
That shit was not
You sound
intelligent
crazy.
basketball.
Yo, I think
Some of these dudes is Hall of Famers you talking about. Come on, he's back,
They'll
bruh.
be Hall of Famers in the '90s.
He's back, bruh.
Hey, put Dylan Brooks in the '90s, they're gonna be wondering who
Listen,
this Hall of
Dennis
Famer.
Rodman, Ron Artest, Ben Wallace, even these three dudes I said right now, they'd be top defensive players in the
Don't forget
NBA
Bruce
right
Bowen.
now as we're speaking. Bruce Bowen, Ron Harper, all
Raja
kinds of
Bell.
dudes. Come on, I could show you a
Hey,
lot of
you
dudes who
better be
played some
thankful
D.
Alex Caruso wasn't in the '90s.
From multiple generations. Alex Caruso would get his ass. You would never in a million years put Alex Caruso against Michael Jordan. Let's be real.
Hey, you think niggas out here glorifying John Stockton? You better be happy Alex Caruso not in the '90s.
I think he probably means collectively.
Even if he means collectively, there's hella mid-level players in the NBA right now. What are you talking about? You make it like all of these dudes are some great defensive players.
Well, I would say
not
the
everybody in
today,
the NBA right now is great defensive players. And
basketball
it's
today.
easy to play defense when niggas are shooting 40 fucking threes a game.
When I say collectively, I mean the whole NBA as a whole.
That's fact.
It's probably
mid-level basketball now is top tier in the '80s and '90s.
more because you had a whole bunch of stuff back then. We got
one thing I can admit is that the talent is better.
That's
fact.
Overall.
Niggas with strippers and shit trying to make money. Like it's a whole different type of organization of basketball now. Everybody
because
is
these guys
dedicated to
are
basketball.
they're faster, they're coming out younger, they're stronger, they in the weight room.
They're in the weight room since high school. Yeah.
Yeah, the training regimen is much different than it was with back in the day because a motherfucker just wake up with
Let me ask you a
Coors
question,
and
Dex.
take a
Let me
couple of
ask you a
bumps through
question,
his
Dex.
nose
Let
and he
me
ready
ask
to
you a
play.
question, Dex. Now let's talk about top players, right? Allen Iverson led the leagues in scoring multiple times. He's 6 feet. He's no taller than me. He's not a gym rat or a weight room dude, junkie, right? You know what I mean? How is he able to perform so well? John Morant is as thin as a fucking coat hanger. And you see him bouncing and maneuvering his way through all these big dudes right now, tearing shit up. Right or wrong, Dex?
Oh, most definitely. Yeah,
All
John
right, my
Morant is very
point is
nimble.
that all of this shit y'all talking, this hypothetical shit about how much better these dudes are now. Yeah, these dudes do have more talent, but the top people in the league at any particular time were the top people in the league for a reason. Don't forget that.
But the offense changed.
The offense has changed. Now, listen, I never remember in my entire life watching basketball with so many people who hit the side of the rim and shoot air balls and then continue to keep on shooting. They wasn't shooting 1,000,001 threes back in the days. Now everybody can shoot threes. I'll admit that. But the 3%,
They encourage it. They encourage it.
the 3-point shot is a low percentage shot though.
The IQ.
If you're shooting 40% of three, that's better than 50% in the mid range.
You gotta remember.
It depends on who you're talking about and how you're talking about. There's dudes who shoot way better than 50%
all them niggas in
in
the
the mid
'90s was
range.
barely shooting over 40% in the mid range. So of course they wasn't gonna keep jacking up
The
threes.
defense was they had more. The defense was not spread out like it is now because you didn't have dudes just exclusively shooting threes like they do now. So people could pack the paint better. Plus they had more
Thank you.
more
See, now you prove
specific
my
people.
point. Niggas,
And you had to
old niggas
play
standing around sitting in the paint.
Listen, and you had to play man-on-man defense. You could play zones and all kind of shit like that now.
Exactly. You see that? Oh my God. See, exposing yourself.
Exposing what? Jordan would have killed the fucking
You
zone.
said you had to play man-on-man defense.
You had to play your
Them
man.
niggas had, they had Michael Jordan on an island with a nigga who could not guard him. Of course,
that's why they doubled and triple team. What are you talking about? People still play defense. Stop acting like this is some new shit, Nico.
Hold on. And then Don Angelo says he never said they don't let ballers ball sometimes. But when I look at the days overall, the refs constantly bail out the star. Bro, Michael Jordan was shooting 15 free throws a game.
He was attacking a fucking rim and getting hit. What do you think they was gonna do? Not blow the
But
whistle?
he was getting bailed out. What are we seeing differently now that wasn't always happening? Michael Jordan shoots more free throws than anybody we've ever seen.
He was actually hitting hella N1s also. Am I right or wrong, Dex?
Listen,
that's right.
He was hitting the bucket and getting the foul.
Hold on, let me
there's players that shoot free throws a lot.
Yo, aside
from today's game.
I hear you, Team.
Somebody else is trying to say something.
The biological man. Just in my Dex terms, it's biological and analytical, man. Us as human beings, we all evolve through times, man. The 80s was what? 40 years ago. That's 40 years ago, man. We the human has evolved. us as human beings have evolved. The youth is evolving.
Listen, I agree with all of that. I got no problem with that. But if you're telling me that John Morant, as thin as a coatnail, could score exorbitant amounts of points, it's not because he's lifting weights and all of this shit that people are talking about, is it? It's because the nigga's nice.
That nigga John
Because he's
Morant averaged
nice.
35 in the
There
night.
was never a prerequisite that you had to be this super big dude to score in the NBA.
But
Dudes who could score could score.
That's why I say biologically, analytically, that boy was raised different than guys that came up.
Here, let me give you another point, right? LeBron James is a wonderful specimen of a human being. He's getting scorched on defense. Just this year alone, you saw that the man can't play D.
His defense is underrated, though.
His defense is declined.
His defense is not even there.
Exactly. And that
you talking about in the past?
What is all of that? What is all that?
In the past, he had good defense.
When
we know
people
he had good
score
defense
on
in
you.
the past.
He did have good defense in the past. He ain't got that shit now.
I think 2018 was the last time LeBron James played defense.
Listen, so if that's the case, defense is all about effort. It's not the fact that can he play or can he not. It's about the effort that he's putting in on it.
Listen, I have no problem with that. But when you take some top scorers, like we're talking about Michael Jordan, you put him against these dudes defensively now, he would have found a way to score just like he did then. Just be real with yourself about that. Come on.
He'd be
Telling me
averaging
that
11
Allen
in the
Iverson, if
playoffs,
you
just
put him
like
in the
DeRozan.
NBA right now, he would sit around and average 2 points. Get the fuck out of here. That's Allen Iverson, bro. He'd be scoring. He'd be getting buckets because he wasn't bucking.
Right? That would be Michael Jordan.
DeMar DeRozan ain't even on that fucking tier.
I mean,
What would have been Michael Jordan back in the day, man?
Thank you. Oh my! See, now we got a rational nigga in here.
Dex, you heard that?
No, this is a rational person.
You heard that, right, Dex?
He got eyes. Yeah. Come on now.
Dex, what are your thoughts on that? He said DeMar DeRozan is a better Michael Jordan.
I said he would have been a Michael Jordan back in them times.
He would not have been a Michael Jordan because he's fucking DeMar DeRozan.
You put him
he's DeMar DeRozan. Don't you get it?
You put him in the 90s, he averaging 37 like Michael Jordan.
Basically,
if you put him in the 90s, he'd probably have 6 turnovers a game.
Listen, DeMar DeRozan.
His handles.
I finished going through the top 6 average scorers in the NBA in the postseason. He ain't nowhere near that fucking list.
He'd have been making dudes fall.
And LeBron ain't even on the top 5. So where the fuck you think that DeMar DeRozan was gonna rank? Come on, get out of here. And there's a reason that Nico don't believe in DeMar DeRozan.
Are you talking about a young DeMar DeRozan or what we witnessed this year?
I don't care if you talk about young, old, whatever. Whatever DeMar DeRozan, whichever manifestation of DeMar DeRozan that you want, Dex. Any of them motherfuckers.
He definitely.
Well, that was Robert Pack, right? DeMar DeRozan was Robert Pack back in the day.
Robert Pack was better than that.
Michael Jordan. Bro, we gotta stop overrating.
Shit, you talking about Robert Pack,
bro?
Dex?
Yeah, that's DeMar DeRozan, Robert Pack.
Bro, why do we keep overrating Michael Jordan? Like, what's going on?
How do you overrate that man? You try to diminish him. That's what you try to do. You can't overrate Michael Jordan. It's fucking Michael Jordan. The dude 3-peated not once but twice. These dudes you talking about ain't even fucking 3-peat
and won
once.
the MVP
How can we 3-peat
in
when
all
everybody's better
of the
now?
championship.
He's a 10-time fucking scoring champ. The dudes you ain't even seen a dude go 5-time scoring champ in the NBA. Not even one of these
6
dudes.
MVPs in the finals.
Everybody's talented now.
Man, it was more scrubs back
All
then.
defense.
Exactly.
Oh, he called us scrubs.
Teamwork's an intelligent person.
Team USA is not scrubs. The original Dream Team is not scrubs. Come on, stop lying to yourselves.
He said it was more scrubs back then.
It was
you got more Hall of
scrubs.
Famers there than you got now.
Was coming out every year.
If Terrence Stansberry was to play in today's game, you would think he was a next John Morant.
Man, you think that nigga fucking Steve Novak? Come on now. He
I understand you don't know who Terrence Ellsbury is. I mean Terrence Stanberry.
Look,
this dude jumped from the free throw line.
Listen.
Listen. The guy jumped from the free throw line, did a 360, and completed the dunk, and still didn't win the slam dunk contest. That's the type of athleticism they had back then.
So we talking about
real
like
guys dunking the ball.
You talking about like that one nigga who went under his legs at 6'10", 250 and still didn't win?
Oh, you talking about Sean Kemp?
No, I'm talking about Aaron Gordon. Bro.
Yeah, Aaron Gordon.
But we had the Sean Kemps though. We had the Sean Kemps.
Aaron Gordon ain't even in the same caliber as a Sean Kemp.
All right. This shit getting disrespectful. Why do we keep lying like this?
Lying like what? What the fuck is the lie? You think
Have
Aaron
you
Gordon
ever
is
seen
nice?
Sean Kemp go under his legs
Oh
to
yeah,
dunk a basketball?
yeah.
I'm
Sean
talking
Kemp's
about he looked
in-game
like he
dunks was
like
nasty.
he riding the motherfucking swing.
He was in a slam dunk contest. Go look at the
Yes.
slams. Go look at the slams.
I'll be real with you. Sean Kemp had better dunks than you ever seen in your fucking life in the NBA right now with all these dudes you're talking about.
In
So
game
nasty.
time. We talking about in game time, not no slam dunk contest. In game time.
All right, that nigga Miles Bridges
Dominique
beat the fuck out
was
of.
jumping off of two feet, 360, spinning and banging on 2 and 3 people in the paint, in a packed paint.
Yep.
Oh yeah, hey, a paint full
and
of
Dominique
milk.
is from France. He wasn't even American.
Hey, I love how we glorify that milkman basketball though. It's actually quite amazing.
I mean, you would call it that if you want. One of the greatest dunks I ever seen was from a dude from my pop's generation, Dr. J. That shit is still amazing. That shit where he comes down off the fast break and bangs it on Michael Cooper.
But see, listen, the thing about Nico and a lot of these young heads, and teamwork is a part of that collapse of memory lane, is that these athletes, when we saw them do it, that was spectacular because it had never been done before. So a lot of these athletes now just build it off of that foundation. And of course they took it to another level. That's because they've seen
Dex, let's be real. Right? You said that we never seen that been done before. We're not seeing this shit done right now. Show me a nigga right now doing the shit that Sean Kemp was doing. Show me one.
But I'm not saying he's in the NBA. He could be out there on YouTube or something.
Oh yeah. He's probably in the N1. I seen a dude in the N1 do a 720 dunk. That shit is crazy. I wish I would see a dude do that.
There's some nice dunks out there right now. But what I'm saying
these
is that
are extreme talents.
The only
and
reason
rare.
why they're doing it, Quiz, because they seen the first portion of that dunk. All they did was improved on it. And by them improving on it,
watching a terrible slam dunk contest. The shit was fucking awful. It was the worst slam dunk contest I've probably ever seen.
Now that's a good point right
there. That's actually an awful point. How many new dunks can you do? We all got 2 arms and 2 legs.
Well, okay, wait, hold on now, Nico. Now, see, now you're coming back home now. You said how many new dunks can you do? So that means all the best dunk was of old?
Oh no, I wouldn't even say that because I ain't never seen none of them old niggas do what Aaron Gordon did.
What did Aaron Gordon do that was so spectacular?
Why are we lying?
Because Aaron
like
Gordon
this?
ain't even in the top 10 greatest dunks I ever seen.
You being facetious right now.
I seen Vince Carter jump over a 7-foot nigga in real live action.
What about Blake Griffin?
What do you like? Hold on. Did he not realize that Aaron Gordon jumped over a mascot between his legs? Like, what are we talking about?
That mascot wasn't 7 feet tall, and it wasn't in live action.
This man is 6'10", 250, went under his legs like he riding a swing
You
set.
think it doesn't matter?
Jumped over a car.
That shit isn't even on a radar as far as shit that we've seen done as far as dunks in the NBA.
Why are we lying? Bro, see, this is that old shit,
Oh,
man.
my goodness. We're not lying. You're telling me.
What about Blake Griffin jumping over a car?
Come on.
That shit wasn't even nice like that. He barely got over that shit, too.
He clearly didn't see Vince Carter jump over that 7-foot nigga. The man jumped over a 7-foot nigga standing straight up in live action.
Yep.
Come on, let's be real. Now. Who did that?
And you talking about Vince Carter?
Who are these dudes? The same dude that jumped and put his hand all the way through
But he's an old head though. See, don't keep saying that one of a kind stuff. See, you're not gonna never get nowhere with this because Nico gonna keep
all of these dudes
one of a kind down the road.
Y'all can't claim him.
All of these dudes is one of a kind.
How long ago was that with Vince Carter? How long ago was that, Nico? Isn't it 2020, 22? So from the 90s, that's over 20 years ago. Why we can't?
Because he came basically in the modern era.
Because in the 90s, we were your age. But I'm just saying, right now, Nico's probably about 24. In the 90s, we was 24.
I turned 27 yesterday.
Oh, that's even worse.
Congratulations. Happy birthday.
Yeah, but that's even worse, Nico. Because in the 90s, we were younger than 27. So why we can't claim him?
I mean, because he didn't start doing the things you seen until early 2000.
Man, he was playing basketball. Listen, the shit that we seen just through me
Nico
watching basketball through the life.
Vince Carter came out in 97, man.
This nigga didn't come out in 2022, and you can't show me a nigga doing shit like that right now.
So Vince Carter's our guy, Quiz.
Gordon?
Vince Carter's our guy.
I'd rather
Our
have Vince than
guys,
25
Michael
years
Jordan.
ago,
So
right?
you
Vince
Wasn't
right.
that 25
Carter,
years ago?
Sean Kemp, Dr. J, Daryl Dawkins. There's a lot of shit. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there that done some amazing shit that I ain't never seen before.
Yeah,
But
maybe at
I'm
that
just saying,
time.
Vince
I
Carter's
literally
our
watched
guy.
Charles Barkley in
That's
the
all I'm
Olympics
saying.
one year. There was a play where Charles Barkley was on the baseline underneath the basketball, underneath the rim. He bumped the dude, jumped back and dunked the fucking ball from 2 feet, standing position. I never seen no shit like that. I didn't even know that shit was possible to do. I didn't even know that shit was possible to fucking do.
Listen, Dr. Dre came out with Chronic 2001, right? And on that album, there's a song called "L.A. Niggas," and that song they talked about who? Vince Carter banging from the baseline, right?
That's all they knew.
How old was you in 2000, Nico?
In 2000, I was 5.
Okay, then. So Vince Carter's don't belong to you. He belong to us.
I mean, that's not true. A lot of his best highlights came in the mid 2000s.
Oh my goodness, this is tiresome. We literally grew up watching all of these people, including Kobe Bryant. This isn't modern.
Nico was
This isn't
still on
these modern
Similac
niggas.
milk,
He's swearing these dudes is better.
and he want to take Vince
I mean,
Carter
they
from
are
us.
by
These
far.
dudes right now that you're seeing was going to shut down Kobe. No, stop lying to yourself, man.
I
Come
mean,
on, be
Klay
real.
Thompson did whoop Kobe ass and put 40 on him.
Well, we know how much of a man crush you have on Klay Thompson, but let's be real. Klay ain't no fucking Kobe.
He dropped 40 on him, so he close enough.
Gilbert Arenas dropped
Oh my
40
God.
on him. So what does that mean? So what? I need to elevate Gilbert Arenas because he be busting niggas of this generation ass too. To be real with you,
I mean, you could, and Gilbert Arenas is one of the honest guys that'll tell you defense right now is better than it ever fucking was. I'm glad you brought him up because he's a realist. He's an old head
yeah,
that's
I
honest.
fucks with Gilbert Arenas. He is real too. But Gilbert Arenas will also tell you that Michael Jordan will bust these niggas ass right now. He'll also tell you that he'd bust niggas ass right now too. He'll tell you that straight up.
Bucket. You know
He'll
what?
tell you that straight up.
Now I'm finna. Hey, I'm finna do some
Ask
cuts.
Gilbert Arenas what Kobe would be doing to these niggas right now with this great defense. He'd be busting niggas' asses just like he was doing before he left.
That's Kobe. One of the greatest.
And that's the fucking point. Kobe ain't even he ain't even the greatest. He's close.
I mean, wait, he's better than Michael Jordan offensively. Stop it.
If you want to say that, right? Allen Iverson averages more points in the playoffs than Kobe Bryant does. Can you believe that? It's a fact. I just got finished looking at the list. So Allen Iverson would be doing the same thing. So just be real. Come on. Just be real. It is what it is.
The beautiful thing is the Kobe
Men
wasn't
lie,
a shot chucker
women
in the
lie.
playoffs.
The numbers don't lie. There's an NBA record book. You go back and take a look at this shit.
Right. LeBron passed all these niggas.
LeBron passed these niggas how? How which way? Because he's been playing longer than everybody.
He's passed everybody.
Because he's been playing longer than everybody. You talking about
You
cumulative
said
stats?
who lie and what don't?
Listen, the numbers don't lie. You can go look at all of the top 3 lists. Michael Jordan's on all of them motherfuckers. With the exception of all-time scoring leaders because he didn't actually play 20 years. He retired 3 times.
That's his fault. That nigga would rather drink the brown.
It's okay. Some
and
niggas
smoke
wasn't
cigars.
really stressing out about that shit. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's up there. Imagine how much buckets he was getting. Imagine how many points that
Kareem would have
was
been the
getting.
unstoppable force.
I mean, imagine how many buckets these niggas was actually dropping if they record stood all of this time. Imagine how many assists that John Stockton got when he's the
Adrian
leading assist
Dantley
dude.
would kill this league, man.
Imagine
Why
how
are we
many
lying
steals
like
John
this?
Stockton had when nobody's coming close to matching that list. These dudes accomplished this shit from the efforts that they put in the court. And when you go and take a look at all of these great stats, when you go take a look at all of these great stats, you're going to see somebody's name repetitively on there.
Purple Baby, what's going on with you?
LeBron James.
I'm just wanting to talk about the Hornets with y'all real quick. If y'all don't
Okay.
mind.
Yeah, let's talk about the Hornets.
Okay, one of my concerns is whether it's 2 draft picks this year or 1, I don't know. I'm waiting until the lottery comes. But do y'all believe that I've been hearing a lot of talk that they should package up not 1 but both of those picks with Gordon Hayward to get him off the team The first question is, do y'all think that's smart for them to do with some of the um areas of need that they have, like center and power forward and some perimeter defense? Is that smart of them to do?
Well, honestly, the Hornets need to move off of Gordon Hayward, regardless. Even if the Hornets makes another playing game, they need to move off Gordon Hayward. That should be a priority, looking towards next season, because that's a contract. It just stymieing the Charlotte Hornets franchise, because all they're doing is holding up money that could be used in other areas. To me, I believe that's appropriation. That's misappropriation of funds. Gordon Hayward's contract is a misappropriation of funds, and whoever gave him that money should be arrested immediately.
That's funny. Anybody else?
No, I think that Gordon Hayward. I think that bridge is already over. So I don't know what they're gonna do moving forward. You got to see what the offseason looks like for them. But I'm pretty sure that Gordon Hayward is not going to be the centerpiece of that team or any team moving forward.
Because it leads into the other part of the situation. I think it was like maybe Wednesday or Thursday. I forget his name. I think it was Woj. He was on the podcast with, I think, a reporter from the Charlotte Observer. I'm not for sure. It was something like that. But they said they heard rumors that it's not one but two GMs that's willing to pay Miles Bridges $25 million, I think, per season. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
I thought that Miles was about to get like $179 or something like that.
yeah, I think
179 now.
together, yeah, but I think it might be 25 per season now.
So how
So
long
if
is
they,
that? For how many years are they talking about? Because
I
that's
think
more than 4
maybe,
years. That
yeah,
sounds
that's
like
what I was.
8 years. Ain't nobody paying him no 8-year contract.
I don't know. That's what they said. 25. He's worth 25 million.
Nah, I think that he's gonna get he's that I think that they whatever contract that they have for him with Charlotte, because they can offer him the most money, because I think they can match any offer or whatever. And I think that Charlotte was already talking about like 170, and they're contemplating that. But I don't know. I mean, for me, the whole Miles Bridges situation and the way contract negotiations go, accumulation of what he's done, he had a good season, but when the money was on the line, you know, he didn't really perform. I mean, how did you feel about his performance in the play-in?
Everybody played terrible. Everybody. Him. I knew LaMelo was gonna play terrible because of the simple fact. One thing is, one of the main things I've seen throughout the season, they did not have, and no one could develop to be a secondary playmaker. I was highly annoyed when whoever's idea it was, James Borrego, whoever it was, decided to run him off ball and have Terry Rozier be the point. Him and Miles Bridges, they looked horrible. They looked like they didn't know what to do when plays was breaking down. Like, they did know how to get that offense to a certain extent. Like, they knew how to get their own. But to me, they struggled a lot, specifically Bridges. It was alarming in the Denver game that they disrespected him. I forgot which one. I think it was the last game that they played Denver. And then Denver was just like, yeah, we're not afraid of you from three, so we're going to go ahead and leave you open. And
Right.
short to double LaMelo Ball, matter of fact. And they did it, and he didn't hit not one shot. And I was just like, I was just headache and all, mad.
So Purple, what do you think? Do you think that Miles Bridges is worth 170 million for Charlotte? You think that he's worth that kind of money? That's big money. That's like a max.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, compared to the guys in his draft class, I want to honestly say no, but it's like,
But then what would the Hornets be if you don't have? I think that I think that he's kind of got him by the balls a little bit, because I think that Miles Bridges and LaMelo is probably what you're hindering your future on. But I don't know if Miles is worth that money myself personally. I'd have a hard time coming up with paying him. And the history of the franchise, remember, they didn't want to pay Kemba Walker, so
right.
You know what I mean. I don't know if that means that they're trading him or if that's on the table or whatever. We'll have to see. But I know myself personally, I definitely would struggle with trying to pay a motherfucker that kind of money to perform like that in the play-in. I don't know about you. Like
but
that.
I would like to say in his defense, it's not all his fault. He didn't come off. Well, he still came off the bench until LaMelo's rookie year. I don't know why they brought. I mean, I get it from a veterans presence, situation. Why Gordon Hayward? Not only, but like, why did you give him so much money? And personally, if I was able to, I would have just paid Miles Bridges LaMelo's rookie year going into that draft. I would have paid him.
Well, it was
I
a
know they
contract
needed.
year, so that people play different when it's a contract year, and and Miles, I think he did his thing or whatever. So I'm sure that other teams will offer him some decent money.
Right.
It's just a matter of figuring out where your future is, where you want to go, and me being real with myself. I don't know. I struggle with pay. I don't know about you, but I mean, like, you could play bad, but shit, we could go to the playoffs. Like, that's when you're really supposed to bring your A game, and you playing like that when it counts. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to think hard on that.
Yeah. Well, it don't help him and Gordon Hayward trying to play with each other next to each other is such a bad idea.
Gordon Hayward ain't played this year, so
Yeah,
what I mean,
I know that,
it
but
ain't
I'm
his
saying
fault.
if healthy going into next season, if they're not able to move
They not
Gordon
doing
Hayward
that. They
and
not doing that.
they pay Bridges, and because Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier, they have well, everybody has trade kickers, I believe, but I know Gordon's is 15%. Charlotte would have to pay that if they are able to move him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that Gordon Hayward is part of the future, so I don't think that you'll have to worry about him. They might even move off of Terry Rozier. You know what I mean?
But it's the money. Those trade kickers, Charlotte would have to pay the money. Unless the guys agree to not take the money like John Wall did with Washington so he could get traded.
Right. They have a kind of like a re-sign clause.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's the
That's
business of
tough.
basketball.
That's
But Gordon
big
Hayward, I
talk.
think, is done because I think he's at the end of his shit. I think that this is it for him. I mean, they might have to pay him. There's another thing teams do is buy out players, buy out contracts and stuff like that. So that could be a possibility
I
too.
mean, you also have to wonder, Purple Baby, is that why is Gordon Hayward putting up a fight to not be released from Charlotte and go to a contending team?
It's a money issue. He wanted to be paid, and then I don't know how true it is to where other teams, the amount that Charlotte decided to give him that other teams wouldn't. I'm not that close on that end, but it's because of what Charlotte paid him, and I wouldn't, just like John Wall ain't trying to be bought out by Houston. Like, he's not doing that because he know he'll never make that amount of money again in his career. And they doing the smart thing. Either you release me and you still gotta pay me, or you trade me and you pay me this trade kicker with my trade.
Yeah, because I find that fascinating that you would think that Gordon Hayward would at least try to be amongst competitors, and there's teams that paid Westbrook. Look at Westbrook. Westbrook got paid twice.
Listen, there are players in the NBA who've been played for years after when they weren't playing. Like, remember Allen Houston, Dex?
Yep, Allen Houston, Luol Deng. Yep.
Yep.
Sure it is.
And we seen what happened.
And I think Mozgov is one of those players.
Yep. And it can hurt a team for years. Like, I want them to keep Miles and LaMelo together, but it's just like, I know, to me, this year, Bridges was terrible at the 4. I don't ever want to see him at the 4 again. He's a 3, and that's it. He was definitely playing out of position. They have to. That's why I'm saying, like, what do you do with if you got? I don't know the draft pick situation, but what do you do? Like, if a team says, "Okay, we'll take Gordon Hayward," however, you're gonna have to give us your draft pick this year that's in the lottery. Like, are you gonna do that just to get off of him?
Hell yeah.
But now you ain't got no draft pick and you need a center.
Cares?
It's business, sweetie.
I know that, but
you got a center. Needs. You got a center.
Who?
You got Nick Richardson. You got Kai Jones.
You got Plumlee.
But
but they probably move off of him. They'll move off of Plumlee.
Do you think Nick Richards and
it doesn't
Kai
matter.
Jones are ready?
It doesn't matter.
It's
because
a young
you have
team.
to sacrifice. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have to
Oh,
sacrifice because Gordon Hayward did not live up to the billing. You paid him $120 million for 4 years, so that's damn near that's $30 million. Let's say they paid him $30 million a year. He didn't live up to it the first season. He didn't live up to it the second season. Now, albeit the first season, he was a fringe all star. He was almost, but nah, we'll pass. You understand what I'm saying? And that was the first half of his first season. After that, Gordon Hayward has did nothing for the franchise where the franchise can look back and say, you know what? If they were to revisit that contract and say, you know what? I like what Gordon Hayward's doing for us. And I think that Gordon Hayward, with this young talent, can be matriculated into a championship team if we have one or two players, et cetera, et cetera. But you cannot do that if you go revisit him. When you evaluate Gordon Hayward from his first year to his second year, is basically deplorable. Whenever you needed that $30 million a year to be a part of a playoff play-in run, that $30 million a year was not available. He wasn't available in year one in the play-in situation, and they got slaughtered. He wasn't available in year two in the playoff situation where Atlanta took him behind the woodshed. And if you ever been in Atlanta, you know they have a whole lot of wood in Atlanta. It almost looked like it was built in the forest. And they took him behind that woodshed, and they lost again, back to back. Got Borrego fired, making Mitch Kupchak look like a fool because he extended James Borrego. Mitch Kupchak extended James Borrego in the summer and fired him all of a sudden. So what is it that you saw in James Borrego that was so awe-inspiring that you fire him? I mean that you extend him in the summer and then come back through the fall and fire him. Hell, that's only what, 4 or 5 months? You understand what I'm saying?
yep.
What happened? It was bad judgment, bad management, and a misappropriation of funds. And like I said, they need to do a federal investigation because somebody done robbed the bank. And I believe that person is in Charlotte. It's a person of interest sitting in Charlotte with $120 million. Evidence is all on them. You follow what I'm saying? That money has that ink that was a part of that money that blew up. It's all on the man's fingers.
It's crazy because Gordon Hayward been overpaid. It ain't even like it's a new thing.
That I agree with. I was
And
sad
it's
to see what
and it's
happened.
deplorable. It is
Yeah,
financially deplorable that you would shell out that much money to a player that's never available when you need them.
but
Because
that's what. Go ahead.
because Lord knows the Charlotte Hornets needed a Gordon Hayward, a person who's supposed to come as a calming factor when the winds and the storm is falling on those young Charlotte players. There was supposed to be a calming factor in Gordon Hayward. He's supposed to calm the winds. You understand what I'm saying? He's supposed to be Poseidon. Um, he didn't do it in year one. He didn't do it in year two. So why in the hell will you try to figure out a way to keep him on the team so he can usurp another 30 million, and then his last year another 30 million? So that's $60 million gone to waste after you have seen that Gordon Hayward is not filling up to the billing. That would be like first time on you, this time on me.
Yeah,
You feel me?
yeah.
First time, shame on you. Second time, shame on me. Right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, I agree that you should let the young players play, of course, but then they still need a coach too. And I like D'Antoni, I like, but I don't like him at the same time. I feel like
I hate him. I
Yeah,
don't even know why they want to entertain that.
yeah. Like he helps you offensively for sure. It ain't no doubt about it. But for a team, I don't even know where they ended the year in their defense, but I know it was towards the bottom of the league. I feel like the offense. Do you need to worry about it? Of course. Melo needs to be more consistent. Bridges, of course. If Rozier's still there, Rozier, definitely, or score when it matters. I would say when it comes to
Now,
Rozier.
now with Mellow Purple Ball, but Purple Baby, excuse me, I'm sorry, I apologize. It's a little late, I'm an old head, so you got to excuse me sometimes to get a stammering tongue. With LaMelo Ball, to me, I'm gonna tell you like this: I am totally happy with LaMelo Ball situation. I believe LaMelo Ball exceeded all expectation, like the Michael Jordan memo that was swirling around the Charlotte Hornet organizations for those that needed to know, seen, and it was reported. And LaMelo Ball this year making the All Star despite being a healthy, young, budding superstar in Charlotte being placed on minute restriction. And this minute restriction comes from last season because we all know and we all witness live and in color. Well, maybe not live, but at least in color. James Borrego saying when a reporter asked him, and I think that reporter has passed on now. So rest RIP to him. He was a beat writer for the Charlotte Hornets. Uh, he asked James Borrego in a Zoom meeting. LaMelo played 30 some odd minutes. Is this a trend that we're going to see? Is this going to be the type of minute play we're going to see from LaMelo Ball? And James Borrego was astonished. Actually, he was taken aback because he claimed that he didn't realize LaMelo Ball played those many minutes. I mean, come on, 19-year-old playing those many minutes. Oh my God, I have to look into that. I didn't realize that. Well, that can't happen again. I'm going to have to pay a little more attention to make sure that he's not on the court for that long because no, we can't have that. But when it came to his Tay-Bay, oh my precious Tay-Bay, ooh, I just love the way your hair just curls. When it came to his Tay-Bay, he never ever talked about minutes. And that was the reason why his special Tay-Bay ended up getting injured because they ran him into the ground. And he wasn't basically fit for that. So unlike LaMelo Ball, who was a young phenom surging in the NBA ratings, you're gonna dismiss LaMelo's Ball performances in minutes given that was well deserved. Now that was well deserved minutes given, and then Tay-Bay, who's sneaking up the joint, when he gets those same minutes or more minutes, he needs more because he needs to be re uh re immaculate shit. See, there go my tongue again.
Reacclimated.
He needs to be reacclimated into the lineup coming off of that season and not shooting well. He needs his rhythm back. So he needs all the minutes that is afforded him that he can stand. This is James Borrego now. So now LaMelo Ball becomes Rookie of the Year. Then LaMelo Ball becomes an All-Star despite minute restriction. Because that's why I went back that far to show you that LaMelo was placed on minute restriction. So some Folio won't try to say that I'm being biased and this is conspiracy. I got my tinfoil hat on. No, James Borrego said out of his own mouth that he's going to watch that he don't get those type of minutes. But when Devontae Graham was shorter, more inefficient guard, gets all the minutes because he needs to be acclimated back into the starting lineup and needs to be around the Terry Roziers and the Gordon Haywards. So he needs to mesh with that talent, right? So now we get into the All-Star season, and what we get? More minutes restriction. It's only until LaMelo got out of that situation by becoming an All-Star by a phone call from the commissioner himself, Adam Silver, that the Charlotte Hornets and the coaching staff start allowing LaMelo to play real starter minutes without a fuss. But we can see the disgust on James Borrego's face all the while because that wasn't part of his plan. So LaMelo busted up his agenda, his MK Ultra mind-altering programming system he inherited from the military guy himself that had almost top, listen now, he had almost near top secret clearance in the military, Popovich. You follow? So some say he was a spy, but nevertheless, we're not going to get into all that. But
I thought you was talking about you was going to dispel the rumors about your tinfoil hat, Dex.
Well, sometimes it just seeps out when when I don't want it to. But nevertheless, these are things that were said about Popovich. I mean, these are things that's been going on with him. But anyway, so when you see that Purple Baby, when you go down a chronological timeline to LaMelo LaFrance Ball growth and development under the auspice of James Borrego, you can see the hiccups, the bumps and bruises, the pains, the pleasures. You follow what I'm saying? The ups, the downs, the total gamut of the vicissitudes. That's why he's not there no more, because now LaMelo Ball is getting ready to get the keys. So LaMelo Ball is smiling from ear to ear. There's no depression with LaMelo Ball. He's not upset. He's not depressed. He's feeling good. He's jumping around. He is still in Charlotte. From the last time I heard, LaMelo Ball was still in Charlotte, hitting corners, hugging the block in his Urus.
And
so
to bring
he's not upset. He's not depressed. He's not dejected. He's ready for the next season. He can't wait for these playoffs to be over with. Yep. He's tired of looking at the Ja Morant and the Lukas and the Tyrese Maxeys and all these young players getting a glory because of the gut-wrenching play they are leaving out there on that court. LaMelo can't wait to put on a pair of sneakers and get back on that parquet floor and start year 3. Trust.
And Purple Baby, this is the last thing I'm gonna say before I hop off of here, but that is where I think the excitement about where they're starting to bring up D'Antoni's name regarding coaching in the Charlotte Hornets, because of everything that we know. One thing we do know about D'Antoni, he will let LaMelo do his thing and get out the way. He is a point guards rock and roll.
Yeah, we're about to get up out of here, man.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.